Yo, yo, yo. How you guys doing? Ooh, sorry. Hey, look at that. I'm on time today. I'm sort of on time. I know it's like super early for a lot of you guys. I'm gonna be a little bit quiet. Here, let me take off one headphones. Hey, how you guys doing? Ooh, I'm a little nervous because this is my first time doing like anything YouTube wise. Like this is something that I have to get used to. So every Friday, I'm thinking of doing this. Just do an anime review for the month. Any particular anime that I'm watching or anything like that, but just do like bam, throw in a review or anything like that. See if you guys want that. I want to do it because I think it's hella fun to do this. You know what I mean? Especially when one of my favorite animes ever. Today's anime review is gonna be Bleach, which when the fuck do you guys send 3K bits? I didn't miss that. Terminator was the last one. Baron Destruction. When the fuck did he send bits? Or is these the most recent bits? Okay, yeah, okay. Recent donator, like last donator. I should put last year and no, like latest year and latest donator. So, ooh, I do have to make a channel name. Do I have to make a channel name because Big Chris Gaming 2157 is not a good channel name. You're gonna have to make another one. I don't want to do like King Chris reviews or anything like that. I don't think that's a thing that I want to do. Let's see, 6 seconds. I'm just gonna wait until the people that supposedly shows up. Hey, I know this is very early from any of my viewers. They're NA gang, and I'm doing EU right now. I'm doing EU. This is this is something. Hopefully, I got PNG tuber as one of my things, which I'm gonna do because I'm gonna take out VTuber and just put PNG because I think some people I don't want some people to be like, he's not a VTuber, he's a PNG tuber. That's what I'm gonna put instead. Who's live right now? Oh shit, people are live. No, I don't. All right, hold on. Let me go to creator dashboard. Let me do this, and then I'm gonna have to go to my tags. Where's my tags? Uh, who the fuck put the ooh? Okay, no, VTuber and PNG. Okay, BNG. As long as PNG tuber is on there, it's all good. Okay. All right. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. I'm a little nervous. So today we're gonna be reviewing Bleach. We're gonna do a Bleach review. Depending on how long this turns out, we're gonna be doing art right after, and then we're just gonna go into the thing and shit like that. Music is definitely gonna be paused or anything like that, or I probably have like lower music. I probably put some like some concentrated music, like some Actually, let me check if let me just go in my settings. I'm going to stream. No. General output. Here we go. VOD audio track recording. Audio track. Okay, it's gonna be on one. So we're fine. We're fine. Hopefully it doesn't get recorded into the thing. Recording cannot be paused if the recorder is set to. I think let me put something. Who the was that? Let me put something chill, like some lo-fi beats right now. Lo-fi, fi chill. Yeah, let's put some. All hail King Big Chris. Hey, what's up? What's good, bro? Hey, nothing much. I hope you're doing well. Rolly be capping. Hey, welcome in. So we're gonna be doing what you call it, a YouTube video right now. So I'm just putting some chill beats. Hopefully this is not this is, okay. I don't want it too loud in my ear. I think the problem is what's in my headphones, and I got it on the lowest setting. I be vibing. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna put this down on my headphones completely. Okay, so I'm not hearing it. Just taking a break from drawing. Hey, I hear that. I draw a little bit, not too much, but since I started out, I give myself plenty of breaks because I don't want to overdo it. All right. Oof. How do I even start off a YouTube video? How am I gonna do this? Well, the Gooner's up and ready, huh? Yeah. Well, what kind of stuff do you draw? I draw like a little bit of. I've been drawing like what you call it, an art for. If you guys don't know who, if you don't know who SSB Craft is, I'm drawing like a little. Not like she commissioned me or anything like that, but it's more like a fan art drawing of her, and then I did like a couple of things for other people. Not nothing like let me see. It's better if I show it. Actually, no, I could just open this right there. I don't have to turn on the damn drawing tablet. Here we go. Oh wait, I think I remember that. Yeah. Oh, what Gooner art? Okay, fuck you, Sadly. Is how we're gonna start the morning? Jeez, I thought I could skip out on a particular mod early in the morning. Nope, I can't skip out on this mod. Yeah. If you remember, I mean, I'm right here. I could just show it. Where's my mouse? So I'm doing this from the OBS. So I'm seeing it from the OBS pretty much. Last time I think we were here, yeah, I was drawing this one, and then right now, if I open recent, I did Herminator. These are the two that I did recently. I'm still trying to fix this one, but I'm not done with that one. So right now, I've been doing this one pretty much. Yeah, yeah. It's sad. We respectfully smash. All right, all right, all right. So how should we do this? Because I'm gonna be doing this with you guys. The YouTube video is gonna be with you guys, the chat. Um, is it's gonna be on my main channel. I'm gonna have to change the name, so we will have to come up with a name for that. Instead of my main channel will be at Big Chris Gaming 2157. That needs to be changed. Should I change it just to King Big Chris? Just change it to that. VT. I don't want to put VT. I think VT is kind of whack. Kind of whack. But I think King Big Chris will suffice. Like I put Big Chris Gaming and it gives me the 2157. Wait, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the SSB draw or we're talking about killers? Rolly be capping. I like that name. Well, what happened to my music? Okay, we got something there. Dap me up. Both. The we got a dap up. Isn't it yo? Isn't that the emote? Yeah. My YouTube name is low key mid compared to my Twitch name. What do you mean, Gooner King Big Chris? Sounds good to me. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna have to put it the same way as Twitch. This is not like so different. It's like Roni X HD because I couldn't think of something. You know the HD names for YouTube back in the day. That's what a lot of people put HD. Blasphemous HD. That's another one that that is an old YouTuber that had HD in it. So some YouTubers had HD back in the day. Not a lot of them do it anymore. Because then you got Dax ESP. Who else? Shoot, I know his name. It's Witherspoon, King of Gooners, Big Chris. Okay, Loki might be cooking. Sadweave is not cooking. Nothing in Sadweave is cooking. He burning that shit. Nothing that's not cooking. All right. So we're thinking of let me see. Let me see if I go to my original channel. What channel is this? Okay, that's King Big Chris VODs. No, Switch channel. Switch accounts. Big Chris Gaming is gonna have to change. I don't know how to change that. View channel. How do I edit this? Settings? Oh, I go into settings. Manage your channel. Nope, nope, nope. Not manage. It's view advanced settings. Nope, nope, nope. Account. Your channel. How do I change my channel? Add channel status and features. General. No. Channel. Advanced settings. Feature permissions. Oh, no. Agreement. Cancel. Okay. Let's see. How the fuck do you change the name? I don't want to create posts. I just want to change the name. Settings. I don't know how to do that. Forgot how to do it. Do you guys know how to change channel? Switch to Google account. Oh, I have to go to my Google account. Oh, that's garbage. Manage your Google account. Here we go. Where I go from here? Wait, no. Okay. Chris loyalty? Nah, I don't. Wait. Nah, this one is old. Yeah. No, loyalty is old. You can just change it from your YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, but it's not. It's not letting me. It's weird. You know, we figured it. I figured it out later because it's not what we're here for. I think. Okay, wait. I'm in dashboard. Customize. Is it under customize? Yes, it is. It's under customize. Here we go. Here we go. Choose your unique handle by letters. Okay. So we're gonna go at our new name, King underscore Big Chris. No. Just put it all together. Big Chris. King Big Chris. I think that's good, right? Oh, you guys can't see this shit. Okay. Let me change that for you. Are you guys able to see anything? Okay, no. Here. You guys get to see firsthand behind the scenes. Come on. There we go. Okay, this is what we got. We have to change that. We got to change that background. What are we thinking? Like this? Or should we do should we do it like that? This is my original channel. Why the gaming that has to be changed soon. Then PFP looking clean as fuck. Yeah, if you guys don't know, if you don't know, this is from whatchamacallit, what's the game? Brave Frontier. It's one of the first units that you get to select out of the 5. I think this water, earth. Yeah, keep the OG name. King Big Chris. And we need an @ handle. We definitely gonna get rid of this. And then we're gonna put King _ Big Chris. Hey, let's go. Or can we put it all together? By OG, I mean the King Big Chris. Hey. Okay, that works. That works. That works. That works. That works. Publish. I'm gonna remove this. We're gonna remove that. That's from an old one, so we're gonna publish. We're gonna publish that for now. Unless I got an image that I could put up there. What do we got? Holy fuck. You guys should not be able to see any of this. Okay, no, wait, you guys do see this. Don't worry about what you saw. Is it on the stream stuff? No, it is not. I need to do a better job of holy, okay. Luckily you guys ain't seeing this part. Here we go. Open. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's fine. Done. There we go. That works. That works for now. What do you mean, King Gunnar Chris? What is that? The fire name? Weeb was not lying about that Gunnar allegations. I don't know what Weeb was talking about. No Gunnar allegations. Shut up. We out of here. Gunnar allegations. I can't believe this. All right. Let's see how we're looking. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Hey, let's go. So we got to change all of that. So new name, new everything. We yeah. Those files say otherwise. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I don't see no files. What files are you talking about? All right, should we get started on the recording? How should we open up the video? Okay, I got it. Hold on. What up, guys? It's your boy King Big Chris. Welcome back to. Well, it's been a long time since. Wait, how long ago did I do a video? Let me look at my old video. Let's see what the oldest video. Let me go through playlist. Let's see what the oldest video I got. Oh, the Halo series. Might as well. What's good? My war crimes. What's good? My war crimes. That's crazy. That's what I'm gonna call my kids when I have one day. Well, this was my opening back in the day. All right, let's see if I could show you guys the. Let's see. We could take some inspiration from old. Let me see, Chrome. Let's see if we can take some inspiration from them flashy intros. Let's see, hold on. I want to see where's the Let's see where the sound. Okay, there it is. We're gonna start up the video. All right, here we go. Where the fuck is the mouse? Oh, you guys can't hear shit. Oh wait. Okay. It'll be easier if I put the volume up, right? Yeah. We're stopping. We're stopping. We're definitely stopping here. We're definitely stopping there. We're not taking any inspiration for that channel. Nah, we stopping here. We're stopping there. Nah, we're good. Nah, we good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci with that. Nah, we're Gucci. You made that intro from that one site. Yeah. I don't know how you catch on to that. Hold on. Let's get rid of. Let's bring this up. Where the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Then we just go back to yapping. Okay. Okay. We need to watch history events. I need this Big Chris history lesson. Nah. Wait, wait, nah. We ain't watching anything of that. We ain't watching any of that. Okay, okay. So let's see, because it's been a long time since I make a YouTube video on that channel, anything Pacific and all that. I used to edit. My edits were very bad. They were like how would you say, like the one from Vanna's crew. What's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name. Nogla. If you guys don't know who Nogla is, he doesn't edit a lot of his videos. They're like 1 hour, 2 hour. Yep, him. Because I used to edit like shit. I just stream. He's the only one that I don't think he edits his videos at all. At all, I don't think so. All right, let's do this. Okay, okay. Okay, let me get the let me stay on topic because I did wrote a little bit of each arc and all that. I don't know how I'm gonna. I know editing wise, I know how to do this. I don't know stream wise how I'm gonna do this. I don't know if to put like a picture or something for you guys to know what you guys know anything about Bleach, right? So while we're recording again, we're doing a Bleach review. We're gonna do that on stream. I'm gonna start the recording soon. It doesn't matter because all this could stay in the recording. I just cut whatever shit out. Give us the history of King Big Chris. Okay. Yeah, we're doing a Bleach review. We're just gonna go through each arc of the story, in sort of an order, because there's a lot of fucking fillers I had to get through. I noticed that there's a lot of fillers I'm gonna get to, so we're just gonna go through the first one. I gotta put like a in editing. I'm just gonna put like a video behind it.
Azula
Okay.
Lefay asked me, give us the historical of King Big Freaky Chris. All right, gather around for
Never
the
watched
epic tale
Bleach
of
in
King
my
Big
life,
Freaky
so
Chris.
this is
Once
about to
upon a
be
time,
interesting.
our legendary streamer emerged from the depths of the internet, fueled by anime, manga, and Eminem's dope beats. Big Freaky Chris
Okay.
rose to fame with their sarcastic wit, love for glizzies, and
Okay.
a womb tattoo. That's all the rage. With a penchant for VTubers and gooning, they built an empire known for epic streams and the occasional ooh magic serenade. A true ruler of the digital realm.
Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you, Azula. Fuck that. Fuck that AI. Definitely fuck that AI. What he mean by glizzies? Why is that? I'm gonna have to put that in the. I'm gonna have to put that in the YouTube video. I'm gonna have big feats. No, not big feats. Eminem dope beats as Eminem big feats. Okay. I'm gonna have to. That has to be clipped. At least it doesn't mention. Oh no, it does mention a folder of some kind, but it's not the homework folder. For some reason, it's a folder of dicks, of dick pics. Supposedly that is in the AI. Supposedly that's an AI. Chat wanted that. I created the AI with chat on stream. This is what the fuck they wanted. Glizzy's was one of them. Freaky mods in here, yeah, freaky mods. Why you have dick pics on speed dial? Listen, it was a joke that I said. Like if I was a female, I would collect a bunch of dick pics and then send them out to random people if they send me some, and then collect those and try and just keep sending them out. So I receive one, I send one out. You know what I mean? Be a collection of them. That's what I meant by that. But chat was like, all right, let's put that in there. You some freaky man? Okay, okay, shut the fuck up. That's insane. Oh my god. Fucking hate that. You guys made this AI the worst one. Because all he talks about now is gooning. Like that's the only thing he talks about. Chris, no judgment. Gage clap, Chris, no judgment. Shut up, Sad Weave. I was saying you won too. And Sad Weave's gonna be the first to receive that. All right. We're gonna fuck you, Sad Weave. I'm gonna have to clip that in there because why not? Should it be a dope? We listening? We might judge XD. Okay. Remember, AI learns from the chat. So the more stuff running around, the more the AI gonna cook. Oh, I forgot about the AI learns from the fucking chat. Motherfucker. Because it said Big Freaky Chris. It's like, why the fuck is that the name? Oh my god. All right. We're gonna start recording. I'm a little nervous. I don't want to start recording yet. I don't know why I'm nervous because I'm streaming to a bunch of people that I'm talking to, but YouTube makes me nervous. Big Freaky Chris on God. The dick pic stuff is also from chat, so fucking wild. You got the Big Freaky Chris. Okay. Okay. I'm regretting recording. Why is so many of you guys are awake? I was like, okay, so I could do this. Nope, you guys are awake. Never mind. All right, we started recording. Are we recording? Yes, we are. Let me see. Everything good? All right, we're recording. We are recording. We are recording. Don't worry, I will sleep. Just think of Big Booba Chris, and you are all set. I'm at work. I sent some aura and woke up to you streaming XT. Okay, fuck you. Bleach 100 episodes of filler. Okay. Okay, that's it. That's it. All right, all right. We gotta open this. Okay. Here we go. What up, guys? No, I don't like that one. I do not like that one. Okay. What up, peasants? It's your boy, Big Chris, your king. No, I should not open the fucking YouTube video like that. No, that's hell no. I love when they're my citizens. we need we don't need more flex. Okay, that's true. Okay. Nah, because I think I would lose. I think I will gain more people, more sussy people. Like, yeah, call me peasant again. I love that shit. This is what I live for. Like, nah. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna go heavy on the king stuff because I think even though I say King Big Chris, I think I should not go too heavy on that. You having schlong picks in your hard drive and your hard disk is already flex enough. Okay. The fuck? You know what? I'm just gonna blur out the chat. Doing editing, blur all this out because I don't want YouTube to think that I have dick pics. Okay. Okay. We're already 2 minutes of recording. There's already 2 minutes I have to edit out. Jesus. Is King Big Freaky Chris or is it Kinky Big Freaky Chris. Okay.
Azula LaFay asked me, is it King Big Freaky Chris or is it Kinky Big Freaky Chris? It's King Big Freaky Chris, but I guess the name is flexible if you're feeling spicy. Just remember, we rule the digital realm with sarcasm, glizzies, and a touch of ooh magic. Long live the Freaky King.
I'm not the Freaky King. Yeah, I'm not the Freaky King. Get out of here. Get out of here. Put up a bloopers or some shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Long live the Freaky King. Okay. Okay, mods. Mods. Hopefully the music is not coming through. Maybe I should stop the recording. See if the music is coming through. So let's stop it right here. Should I stop it? See if the music is coming through. It shouldn't. Glizzies and ooh magic. Fuck you. You ruled the glizzies? You rule with glizzies? Damn, hide it, bro. Stop whipping it out. Okay. The fucking Freaky King is crazy. The AI just called me Freaky King. Mods? The mods are right here. Look, this one right there. All right. All right, all right, all right. I don't think the music should be coming out, right? Or am I bugging? Because I think this is also tied to the VODs. Let me stop recording. Let me stop the recording. Let me see where it goes to. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna have to open up files real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see where we at. Let me see. Let me see. I need to make sure that I'm not recording the music videos. Here we go. What's today? No. 11:28. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, no. Music is coming through. So yeah. Okay. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. That means
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
we're gonna have to do this without music in the background. It's gotta happen. Okay. Okay. We 40 minutes in. It's fine. With mod duties, I'm at work, so I won't be around that much longer. That's perfectly fine. Before you start stretch and consume liquid. No. I just sat down not too long ago. I've been sitting for like 30 minutes. It's fine. I am consuming liquid. It is fine. We don't got no music. You can't set it up so it doesn't get audio from the music. True. Let me see. I'm gonna have to do like a quick let me see output. Let me do recording. Audio track, it only records one. Stream settings, audio, let me see. Okay. For that, I don't know what's recording on, but it's gonna have to do with no music. Settings output, you can probably set it up to record only audio source. Choose which channel you want to record. Oh, okay. Let me stop recording then. See if I could. Nope, I can't do that while streaming. Well, that's stupid. Yeah, that's very smart. That's very smart. That's very smart. Stream recording. That's very smart. That is something. That is something. You know what I could do? It's well, no, because I don't want to cut the stream off. That's not what I want to do. Audio mixer. Yeah, push to video. What? An audio mixer advances. Oh, let me see. Advanced audio properties. Is that it? Let me see. Let me see. Start recording. See, does record come in here? Let me exit out. Let me go to settings. Nope. That doesn't show up. Wait, what is this? Not active sources only. See what we got. Nope. The recording doesn't show up here. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna have to set it up next time audio mixer is outside the settings. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. I really don't know. You basically just uncheck the box if you don't want Pacific Audio in that track number. Yeah, I can't do it when I'm streaming. I have to shut off stream and then do all that because it's not letting me do anything on stream. Because when I go into output or anything like that, because recording will be the one where I fix that and it's set to audio track 1. Wait, it's set to audio track 1. Wait. I just do this. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I just go to settings. Go to settings and just unclick. One. Right? Okay. We unclick 1. We're gonna close that. Okay. We're gonna press play. All right. I'm gonna stop we're just gonna record for like two more seconds. Get the music in there, and then we're gonna pause the music and then see if that goes in there. Do you guys hear the music at all? I wanted to know if you guys can hear it. If you guys can't hear it, that's gonna be a problem. You guys cannot hear the audio music. Okay. It is playing. That means no matter what, it will have to be turned off. Okay. That's something I can fix. That is something I can fix. I could put next time I'm gonna put recording audio on too, so we can have the music in the background. But until then, it's gonna be off completely. So we're just gonna pause the music, and then we're just gonna fix it again. Settings. We're just gonna go back to 1. Yeah. So this has to be off for now because that source is select on audio 1. I need to change the recording audio to be 6, so it could be like the VODs. That's perfectly fine. That is something I have to work with. Audio track looks complicated, but once you see the logic, it's pretty much simple. Yeah. This is gonna be easy. All right. So I just had to edit out the first 3 minutes. But now I just had to come up with an intro. Let me see. What up, guys? It's your boy. Nah, I don't like that one. I kind of find it funny that the peasants ones work, or especially with the crown. What up, my peasants? Welcome back to King Big Chris channel. Today we're doing an anime review called Bleach. No, that doesn't. No, I don't like that one either. I really don't. I really don't like any of those. Also, outside the settings, I mean, it's just an OBS tab itself. Yeah. So we're gonna do it without music. It sucks. I wish we could have music. I could also do it through the audio thing, but it's gonna be mixing with my voice, and it's not gonna separate the audio too well. So it's gonna be like underlined under my voice. So if you guys want to put music in the background, it's fine. but I'm gonna be talking mostly through this. I could probably put some no copyright sound actually. Let me put some no copyright sound music. Just put it at the lowest setting. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm not gonna be doing this just in case, and then I have to add in all the songs that I use for no copyright sound. That's impossible. I don't want to be doing that. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see how we're gonna start this. I do need a background song. Here, no copyright sound. Can you put my balls in your jaw? Okay. Fuck you, Faye. Fuck you. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, hold on. How should we start this off? Legit song? I know it was a legit song. Anyways, me sleep. I'm back. Haven't slept yet. All right, Faye. Have a good night. You still do it up. All right, I'm back. Hey, welcome back. Thinking of an intro right now. Just seeing how the intro goes. Have a good night, Faye. Thank you for stopping by. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. An intro. An intro. Okay, okay. What up? It's your boy. No, this sounds too close to Dashy. Had to improve a few shades. Hey, let's go. Okay. Okay, how should we start this? Should I start with like a king guy? Hello, my fellow citizens. Welcome. No, I don't I don't like that. I'm just gonna be myself. Fuck it. I'm just gonna be myself. What up? It's your boy King Big Chris. Today we're doing anime review called Bleach. No, that see, I already fucked it up. Okay. What up? It's your boy Big Chris. Should I put in the king? Should I put in my full name? What's up, everyone? This is your boy King Big Chris. It's been a long time. Been a long time no see. This is the chat. They're gonna be with me today, so you guys gonna see them and whatever I wrote. You really should have written a script. Okay, yeah, I know. I should have written a script. Yeah. I know. But I like to do this on top of my dome. I got the script to keep me on track. Stop flipping off YouTube, okay? I'm trying to get viewers on YouTube. I cannot have the chat flipping off them. All right? Thing you're doing is fine. uh Stop flipping her off. My mods are terrible. The terrible mods. All right, here we go. What up, YouTube? It's your boy, King Big Chris. It's been a long time no see. You know what I mean? It's been a long time since I made a video, but the first video that I made in years is going to be an anime review. Today we're going to be reviewing the anime Bleach, one of my top 5 favorite anime of all time. So this is gonna be the first for me. This is the first time I do an anime review. I'm not gonna stick with the regular shit where everybody just rates the anime and just call it a day. Like, oh, I think the anime is 5 out of 10. It's not that good. It's like, no, I'm not doing all that. I'm gonna interpret it the way I do, and any of the anime that I do, it's gonna be watched from my point of view. It's gonna be watched from my opinion and all that. So everything here is gonna be my opinion based. You guys can watch the anime, make your own damn opinions about the anime and have a, from there you just go on with your life. You know what I mean? So we're gonna be reviewing. Hopefully, the next 2 videos is gonna be the big 3 of anime, which is Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. So today we're doing Bleach. I'm not gonna be doing One Piece though. So yeah, bro, dissing anime reviewers. Hell yeah, shit. Fuck them. No, we're just gonna edit that out. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. They ain't gonna know until they go to my King Big Chris VODs, which is gonna be in the link down below in this streaming channel where you guys get to see all this shit. Hey, sir, not Kevin, what up? So today we're gonna be doing a YouTube video. For the chat, if you guys don't know, today we're doing a YouTube video. For now, for the YouTube people, we're gonna be reviewing Bleach. We're gonna start off with the first arc of Bleach. So here we go. We doing the substitute Soul Reaper arc. Oh boy. How did we start off with this? Okay. So we're gonna start off with the Soul Society, not the Soul Society, the Substitute Soul Reaper arc. So when Ichigo first claims his powers or whatever, it starts out with like you see the main character Ichigo. He sees spirits and all that. He's the orange fuck, orange hair fuck. I cannot curse the first 5 minutes, right? Is that true? Shit. Oh shit! I had to redo the intro. I said fuck. Motherfucker. I forgot. YouTube's about that shit. Okay. So we're gonna have to retry the intro, right? This is such dick. Yeah, that's true. Fuck. I had to put my profanity filter, or I just could bleep it out. Just put beep 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 beep. Put those. You know what? I just record that one. Beep, and there we go. I'm just gonna put that in there. She's just gonna censor it with my voice. Okay, we just gonna take a lot of editing. I just cut that section out and just copy and paste that shit. Fuck. All right. So we're gonna retry the intro again, okay? Because I don't know where I cursed and all that. Just in case, I just cut out this little segment right here. If anything, bleep it out. Yeah, bleep it out. I might bleep it out. I might not. All right. Because I don't want YouTube taking it down. It's like, this wasn't child friendly. It's like I'm not making it for children. If I was, I would be one of those toy review channels. All right. Okay. We're gonna start the intro again. We're gonna do it from the top. I'm gonna try not to curse because this is my regular vocabulary. I just can't say fuck. All right, here we go. What up, guys? It's your boy King Big Chris. Been a long time no see. The first video that you guys gonna see from me this year is definitely gonna be an anime review video. Today we're gonna be doing Bleach. You know, one of my top 5 favorite animes of all time. Bleach, the best anime that I've seen so far, is definitely number 1 underneath Dragon Ball, of course, because I am a Dragon Ball fan through and through. Today we're just gonna go through all the arcs. You know what I mean? We're just gonna go through it. And then part 2 of this video is definitely gonna be talking about the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. So I will put like a little thing for you guys to I'll probably put something on top for you guys to make sure that you guys are not getting spoiled. I'm gonna throw a spoiler on top. You know what I mean? Spoiler. If you guys haven't watched this show has been out for like 15 years, I think. I don't know. When did the fuck did the anime? Oh, look, I cursed. When did the anime came out? Let me see. Bleach anime aired. Air date. When was Bleach anime aired? Yeah, about 10 years. No, 20 years. So it's a 20-year-old anime. If you guys haven't watched it, that's on you. That's not on me. That's on you. So I'm gonna put a spoiler just in case. Shut the fuck up, Sadly. I'm gonna put up a spoiler just in case for you guys that haven't watched the anime. But if you guys don't care about spoilers, we're just gonna continue. So we're gonna start off with the magnificent first arc, Substitute Soul Reaper arc. I'm gonna tell you a little bit. Substitute Soul Reaper arc starts off slow. So if you guys got into 5 episodes deep, continue on. It's gonna get better and all that. It's just gonna show the first main story. So if you guys stop the anime for whatever reason you thought the first arc is boring, the big 3 starts out very fucking slow. One Piece, whoops. I'm just gonna edit that out. The big 3 always starts off very, very slow. One Piece first couple episodes are very slow. They're not gonna show much. Naruto, especially the first Naruto, not Shippuden. Because Shippuden is a little different. But Naruto, the first couple episodes always starts off slow. Bleach follows the same tempo as the other 2. So yeah. If you guys haven't watched like the substitute Soul Reaper arc, I suggest you watch it. Even though the first couple of episodes there's a little bit of action and all that, but I digress. We're just gonna continue on. So the Soul Reaper arc. It's one of the first arcs that you guys gonna get into is a dope arc. You know what I mean? It's not a lot of stuff, but you guys understand the characters. You know what I mean? We start out with our main character named Ichigo Kurosaki. Hopefully I'm saying that name right because I'm not good with Japanese names. If I say anything wrong, shut up. The first arc is you follow the main character named Ichigo Kurosaki. You follow him. He looks like a delinquent, whatever. He sees spirits and all that. So you just follow him for a while, and then you get after a while he's like a teen, an angsty teen, like how would you say like a Sasuke type shit? If you guys uh like Sasuke sort of character and all that, like dark brooding character and all that. But he's dope. The first couple episodes you just follow him for a while, and then you get introduced to his family. You got Ishin, Kurosaki, and then you got his two sisters, which is I forgot their names. What's their names again? Uh, Karin. What's the other one? What the? Okay, let me look up Bleach character list. Maybe I should have that open, right? We're not gonna get into each and every character, but I think let's go through the wiki. All right, let me see. Yeah, we got Karin, and then we got Yuzu. There we go. Yuzu, like the moth VTuber. All right, where were we? Okay, so you follow Ichigo the first very few episodes. You get a little bit of his character, what he's like, and all that. And Ichigo cares about the spirits. The first episode is just him beating up two other delinquents that kicked over a flower for a girl that has passed away in that particular spot. So he puts up new flowers. He goes there every so often, just putting new flowers and all that. You get introduced to him, and then you move further along. He goes home. You meet his dad, Ishin Kurosaki. You meet his two sisters, Karin and Yuzu. Yuzu's the bubbly type. She's like the mom of the household. So and all that. She does everything. She's more like the fun, bubbly type. The you know what I mean. I always say like dairy, like shows all her emotions up front. Karin is the more to herself. How would you say isolated? No, not isolated. Introverted character out of the two out of everybody in the household. More introverted, not outspoken like that. And you get a little bit of each of their characters, especially the dad. That is the favorite part of the beginning of the show. Love the dad. Ishin, he's Ichigo's dad. If you, I mean, you guys should know that. But yeah, so you get the main, you get his family dynamic in the first couple of episodes. Then we move on to the main part. You know, little by little, you see other things and all that, and then we go into Rukia. Rukia shows up after a while. Shows up in Ichigo's house because she was trying to follow Hollows. So now, before we get into it, Hollows are evil spirits in the show. They're the main, not the main, but the main thing of the first couple of episodes. So the main villain of the first couple of episodes is gonna be random spirits that they be killing and all that. So, so she's there to follow Hollow, and and then you get to meet. Okay, I'm gonna edit that shit out. An ad. Well, look at that, an ad. I should really write down the script. This is not helping. Let me see. Okay. Uh, so after you meet the family, some time has passed. A couple episodes go down. You know what I mean. Ichigo does go through his daily life, and then it spins on his head when Rukia appeared in his room while he's just reading manga. So Rukia is a Soul Reaper. So this is where we get introduced to Soul Reapers and all that. I think the first three episodes is pretty much It's pretty much like the dynamic, and then we get into the Soul Reaper art. Not the Soul Reaper, but we get the first appearance of Soul Reaper, and it's Rukia Kuchiki. Hopefully, I'm saying that last name right. If you guys don't like it, kick rocks. I don't know what to tell you. So we get into the Soul Reaper art. Not the Soul Reaper. We get into the first Soul Reaper that shows up in the show. Rukia Kuchiki. Um, she's the first person that you see out of all the Soul Reapers. Ichigo notices, kicks her, whatever, and so on, so forth. And then she goes explains the whole thing. So she explains to the character like the hollows and what her job is and all that. Rukia is the more, how would you say, never got her character down because I really don't know. I really don't look at characters that well. I'm not gonna go in deep into each and their characters. Like, oh, Rookie has she has the characteristics of the. But it's like, no, I'm not going into that. For Rookie, you get to meet Rookie and all that. So this is where the arc begins for the substitute Soul Reaper arc. So like the third episode or the fourth episode, and I think it's the first or second. Yeah, no, it's the third episode, and you get to meet Rukia and all that. And then so on and so forth. Something happens. Ichigo's family is in trouble when Rukia shows up. Ichigo's family gets into trouble and all that, and Ichigo's go out there to protect his sisters and all that because one of them got taken by the Hollow. I think it was, what's her name? I think it was Karin, or was it Yuzu? I think it was Karin. So Karin was the one that got taken by the sword by one of the hollows and all that. So Ichigo goes out there, try to defend his sister. He gets hit. I think he gets smacked, and then the next time around, he gets back up. Rukia comes in, saves him. She's heavily injured, and then a couple of other things happen. She asks Ichigo if he wants to become a Soul Reaper to save his family, and he says sure. And then boom, he becomes a Soul Reaper after Rukia stabs him in the heart. So now to pass on Soul Reaper powers, you have to stab into the soul chain, which is the heart. Where the heart is or whatever. It's in the middle of the chest. You guys will learn more as we go on. So the Soul Reaper arc is very short, long lived. You get a lot of the parts where Ichigo what he has to do as a Soul Reaper, especially as a substitute. Rukia loses her power as well, so he will have to be in her place until he gives the power back. So he stays the Soul Reaper, so on. They build a relationship between Rukia, and you get to meet more of the cast. You get to meet Orihime, you get to meet Chad, you get to meet the other two friends that's always with him. You get to meet Tatsuki, Kaigo, and Michiri. Michiru. I think that's the ones that you get to meet in the first half. They're decent. They're cool. They add substance to the whole beginning of the show. There's more comedy than anything. Chad. Now let's get into Chad because these Chad and Orihime is gonna be the main, and then after a while you get to meet Uryu. But we're gonna go past that a little bit because that goes into later on and all that. So Chad is a big dude. He's from Mexico, I think. I don't know what city he said it, but I don't remember. So Chad is a very big dude. He's huge, bro. I don't know what bro be eating, but he is huge. Then you got Orihime, another bubbly character. Not like Yuzu, she's more like airheaded in a sort of way, so to speak. So you get to meet both of them. After a while, they both unlock their powers when little by little and all that. They both get to see certain things because they're getting influenced by Ichigo. Um, so yeah, like soon as they mess around with Ichigo more and more, they get influenced by him because his spiritual pressure is being let out and all that. After a while, you get to meet Uryu. Now, Uryu is definitely the Sasuke of this cast. If you guys don't know, like the Vegeta of the Bleach verse, you know what I mean? Let's put it in perspective: the Vegeta, the Zoro, the Sasuke of Bleach. If you guys watch any of those shows, you guys will know that that particular character, that's Uryu. He fits that description perfectly for that cast. He's a little less like Sasuke. He's more caring about Ichigo later on, but you see the dynamic is more follows the Vegeta type, where it's like fuck you. I mean, whoops, I'm gonna edit that out. So he follows more Vegeta type, where it's like a rival to Ichigo. Um, so yeah, you will soon understand later on that he's a Quincy. The same episode that he talks about is a Quincy. He explains the soul ribbons that you guys seen in a couple of episodes with Chad. He explains the Soul Reaper and how he knows that Ichigo is a Soul Reaper because he lets out his spiritual pressure and all that, and how Ichigo is not like really all there because Ichigo is still brand new to the Soul Reaper stuff and all that. So so all in all, you follow them and all that. You get a little contest between the two. You get some fight scenes and all that. Um, you Uryu joins the group towards the end and all that. And then after a while, you know, things are good. They add a new friend group, and then here and then towards the end of this substitute soul substitute soul reaper arc, we go into the Soul Society arc. But towards the end of the substitute, you get to meet two of the soul reapers, Byakuya Kuchiki and Renji Abadai. Those two soul reapers are the first ones that you see, a captain and lieutenant. Now it's not gonna go too much in detail what our captains and lieutenants are, but that will be in the Soul Society arc where we get into all that stuff and all that. So they come back for Rukia, take her, Ichigo's dead on the floor. You know what I mean? And then that's about it. That's how the substitute soul substitute soul reaper arc ends. Pretty much. You know? That's how it ends. And yeah. You know, it's not much in this, so it's just the beginning of the arc. It's gonna show what we need to. It's gonna explain some of the stuff, but not everything, and all that. So for this, for the substitute soul rigger arc, for the beginning, I'll rate it. Let's see, that arc in particular, since it was so small and it was like a lot of things to. Like it's like more like an information dump of the what was gonna be happening, like explaining a lot of the trivial stuff and all that. The beginning, that's what they usually do. Um, I give this arc for like a starter arc, like a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10, I think. No, let's be realistic. 6.5. It's not the best arc out of the whole series. It is definitely a good one, and it's definitely one of the good ones of any the big three. You know, that you could say some arcs for the big three is not that good. Um, but yeah, Bleach, the beginning arc, 6.5 out of 10. So all right, we're gonna move on to the best arc of the series so far. The part one of Bleach, not the Thousand Year Blood War, the Soul Society arc. This is where everybody gives high ratings for this arc because it's one of the best arcs in Bleach. And I have to say, I agree. Soul Society arc is one of the best arcs in Bleach because the way it's presented, the way it feels, everything's like boom boom. It's like action after action after action. You know what I mean? It's not like a one. It's like a couple episodes that is slow down, but actually it's just like action after action. It is the one of the best arcs in Bleach, hands down. You know what I mean? The Arrancar arc, which we're gonna get into, doesn't hold the candle to the Soul Society arc because it's the main first arc. You know what I mean? That everybody gets into, and you get to you learn so much from this arc and all that. You get more characters, you get different characters. You get some of the Holy Early King. I know. What up, plushie? Hey, Midnight Rose. I'm gonna give a. Sorry, I didn't talk to you guys. I'm doing the anime review. Hope you guys doing well. I'm sorry that I'm not looking at you guys. I see Midnight Rose here. I was going through it. So since it's gonna be like a divider arc right here, hope you guys doing well. Thank you guys for showing up. Just sit back and relax. We're gonna do an anime review for the YouTube channels, for the YouTube channel. So sit tight. So okay, what was I talking about? Okay, the Soul Society arc. We didn't get it. It's one of the best out of the whole the whole series. Blah blah. What I was talking about. So we get into the other characters and all that. We see. Ooh, let's see. We got the Soul Reapers characters. I think I could remember all of them. Shinigami. Here we go. We're gonna look at the Shinigami characters. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Okay. So this is where we start. We don't go directly into the Soul Society because we get a training arc with Ichigo. So someone shows up to save Ichigo at the end of the Substitute Soul Reaper arc. His name is Kisuke Urahara. Kisuke Urahara is a genius in that show. You might get some people like Mairi and Aizen are the two one, but Kisuke is the top dog in knowledge and all that. So he knows a lot of things that is going on, and he's gonna show up throughout the show, like knowing a lot of shit, knowing a lot of stuff. Um, but yeah, you get to meet Kisuke. What a dope dude! I like his design a lot. There's something about Kisuke that I really like. I was like, bro, this dude, like the hat and the little cane, I really do like them. Really do like that one. Dope design. I would say one of the best. And then later on, you get to know a little bit more about him. I'm not gonna say too much, but you get a little bit about him. He's mysterious in the beginning and all that. So he decides to train Ichigo for the Soul Society to get him into the Soul Society. So he had to train Ichigo. He had to get him his Soul Reaper powers back. If you guys didn't know, because I wanted to say that more the the more like the Soul Society arc, because you get into the reasons and all that. So in the Substitute Soul Reaper arc, one of the things that when I said Byakuya and Renji show up, Byakuya is the one that took away Ichigo's Soul Reaper power, which is not his original Soul Reaper power. He just took away the ability to go into the Soul Reaper. And it wasn't his powers, it was more Rukia's. So he was borrowing Rukia's power. It was nothing, he didn't earn it or nothing like that. He didn't get into his uh Soul Reaper the same way as everybody else and all that. So he was borrowing it from Rukia, pretty much. So Kisuke trained him and all that. Not really trained him, he just gave him experience and all that. So Kisuke helped him unlock the Soul Reaper, his own particular Soul Reaper powers. And within that time span, like a couple of days, he's just training and all that, building up his strength, building up his spiritual pressure and stuff like that. And then later on, he trains and then he cut off the chain. Okay. Let's fix this. So Kisuke trains him for a couple of days, whatever. 10 days, I think it was the original time. I think it was 10 days. So Kisuke trains him and all that, and you get to meet other people. Kisuke right hand man, I forgot his name. I'll probably show up a picture, bam, and I'll probably put his name on top or whatever. See if I can find him. This is a lot of Soul Reapers. Fire. Ba, 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 ba. Nope, I cannot find him. This is crazy. Where the fuck is he? Nope. His name. Okay, I see Kisuke. I see Kisuke Urahara. Where's this one? Where's his name? Or did it not give him a name? Or does nobody remember his name? If you guys in chat knows his name, the right hand, he's always hanging out with Kisuke in this little coffee shop or whatever, the candy shop. Oh, right here, Tessai. There we go. You get to meet Tessai. You get to meet his two Marsos and all that right next to him. Oh, damn, I forgot to mention Cole. Cone. Damn, this is silly. I forgot to mention Cone in the last one. So we could restart this. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? Should we restart this? I'm thinking of restarting it a little bit. Should we fast forward a little bit through this arc? Because I feel like it's too long. I feel like explaining Substitute Soul Society arc should not be that deep explanation and all that because I just gonna. How should we do this? I'm asking you guys. So we're gonna edit it. I'm gonna edit all this out. How should we do this? Do we make it fast pace, and all that? Make it a little bit fast pace. What we're thinking. So we're gonna restart the substitute Soul Reaper, the substitute Soul Reaper arc. Should we do that? Because I forgot to mention Conan. Conan's not really a big thing on all that. Yeah, let's restart it. So we're gonna start off with the very first arc, the substitute Soul Reaper arc. You get a little bit of Ichigo's character in the beginning 3 episodes. You get Ichigo Kurosaki. He's the main character of the show. You get to see him. You get to see how he is, his character, and all that. It starts off with Ichigo defending a girl, the whatchamacallit, defending a spilled over flower because the 2 other delinquents came by, knocked it over. So he defended it. It turns out that that was the little shrine. I don't know what you call it when people has passed away and you put up a little thing, a memorial. There we go. So he was protecting a memorial for this little girl. She has a little flower and all that. So he comes by, checks up on her, gives her a flower and all that. So he defended her. He kicked their butts, and then we move on from there. You get a little bit of Ichigo's personality through that. You get how he is and all that, how protective he is with certain things and all that. Move on from there. You get to see Ichigo's family. You get Ishin Kurosaki, you get Karen Kurosaki, and you get Yuzu Kurosaki. Not the Yuzu that you guys know, the VTuber. This is a different Yuzu. I'll put up a picture and all that. You get to meet those characters. Yuzu is a very bubbly and nice one. Is like the mom of the group. If you ever had like, how your mom is, just think of Yuzu. That's how Yuzu is for that family. It's the mom of the family. Hiding. She's the more the introverted type. She's not like show off a lot of things. Doesn't show a lot of emotion and all that. She's very blunt on what she says. And that's pretty much Karin's character. She's very blunt on what she says. Introverted. She doesn't like show off a lot of emotion and all that. And you get Ishin Kurosaki, which is the funny, goofy one that's trying to line up the family with his own dynamic and all that. So they all fit together like a great puzzle. And then you get to see how Ichigo interacts with his family and all that. Later on in the arc, you get to see Rukia Kushiki, the first Soul Reaper of the arc. You get to see her. She explains Soul Reaper. So she's more, when you first meet her, she's like more like detest and like out and all that because she lives like, I don't know how old she is, but I think she's around like 200. I think I think that's how old she is. I know she's like 200 or something. She's some type of age. I forgot. But yeah, no. You start off with that. Rukia shows up, detached from the world. She's more like you see more like the killer vibes off of Rukia more than anything. But that's not where you first meet her. You don't first meet her in Ichigo's room. You first meet her when she fights a hollow in the main street. But Ichigo never interact with her, so we skip off to the bedroom because that's where Ichigo was. He was just chilling. She comes through the wall. Like, I sense something. Ichigo kicks her behind, and Ichigo sees her and all that. So she explains what Surupers are and what hollows are and all that. She draws it out. They have a little funny interaction and all that. And then later on, Hollow shows up, kidnaps Karin. Ichigo was tied down through whatchamacallit, a Haro. I forgot what Haro is. But she restrains Ichigo. Ichigo breaks out. She notices. She's like, what the, what? What the Sigma? She was like that. Like, what the Sigma? He could break out. And so he breaks out of that. She was surprised by it. And she was more surprised because the reason she didn't felt the hollow before, if you guys didn't notice, is because of Ichigo's spiritual pressure. It was so high that she couldn't. That it was overwhelming the hollow's weaker spiritual pressure due to Ichigo's spiritual pressure. So she couldn't sense it until it was very close and all that. So Ichigo goes out there, try to defend his sister. He gets smacked, and then he gets back up with a chair, and he gets back up and says, "Take me instead." Rukia jumps in, takes damage for him, and as she lays on the floor, she says, "It's up to you." She stabs Ichigo in the heart, gives her give her powers to him, and pretty much that's where the substitute Soul Reaper arc starts and all that. Ichigo kills off the Hollow. Couple of days pass. I forgot where Cone comes in. I don't know if okay, yeah. So I'm trying to think for this arc. So a couple of days pass. Ichigo's not like really reluctant to do the Soul Reaper duties, but he says so they did a little thing. He does it now. I'm not gonna get into too much detail of the show because I want you guys to watch it for yourselves. So yeah, so Ichigo gains his powers. You get to meet after that. After a couple episodes, you get to meet what's his name? Chad and Orihime. Chad and Orihime is the two. Orihime is the bubbly type, and Chad is the serious, like the serious type and all that. Not super serious, but he's more like monotone, sort of, so to speak. He's a big dude. He's a big, strong dude. So and you get to learn more about Chad and what he is. Well, after reading the manga and all that, and watching a lot of things and looking through Reddit and shit like that, you really don't know what Chad is. To be honest, we don't know. I don't think anybody knows what Chad is. Um, because the way he's playing, he's like very strong. You get to see how strong Chad is and how durable he is. Once you get like into like certain art, into like certain things of the show, it goes more into Chad and all that, and what his powers are, how strong he is, and shit like that. He takes a hit in the head from a beam. Like bro has a really strong body. Like it's very very tough body. And I think you start off with Orihime though. So I don't know which one, but we're gonna go into like each one in whatever order and all that. I don't know who you meet first. I think you meet Orihime first and then Chad. But you meet Orihime, of course, as well. Orihime is the bubbly type. And you get to meet her and I think the first couple of I think the like after episode 5 or 8, you get to meet all of them. You get to meet Ichigo's friends, Tatsuki, and all that. They're like the comedy relief of the show. If that makes sense to you guys. Like more the comedy relief, like Keigo and Mitsuru, and a couple of you get to meet Orihime's friends, Tatsuki, Chizuru, bunch of other people. And you get to meet them. They're more like the comedy relief and all that. You don't see them throughout the whole show, but they still there. They still care about Ichigo and all that. So you get to meet them and all that. But right now we're gonna be talking about Orihime. Um, right now because she's the most main one right now, and you first meet her when her brother comes back, and all that. So her background is that her brother has passed away and all that, and she got into a little argument. Her brother shows up. He becomes a you know hollow because he doesn't pass on and all that. And you get to meet a little bit of that. You get to see her background story a little bit. Actually, I think you get to see her whole background story just in I think it's episode 9. You get to see her whole background story with her brother and all that and stuff like that. And that's pretty much what you get. For Orihime, Chad, you get to see a little bit, but not now. You get to see his background story a little bit and the Soul Society arc. It doesn't go too deep in his background story. We don't know too much about Chad, and to this day, I still don't know what Chad really is and all that. But you get to see a little bit of him. You get to see his durability. You get to see a lot of things. You get to see his carrying side and all that. You get to see how fucking strong he is, bro. You get to see how strong Chad is. bro picked up, what was it? He ripped out a fucking, I had to stop cursing. He ripped out a telephone. I think, what was it? A post. I think it's one of those electric posts off from the ground and smacked the hollow down. You know what I mean? Bro's insane in that whole arc. And then after a while, you get to meet a Marso. You know what I mean? After that, you get to meet a Marso. His name is Cone. He doesn't stay relevant throughout the story, but Cone is there. And he's like another comedy relief character and all that. The first episodes that you meet Cone, he's more serious. He doesn't want to. You get to meet Cone's character and all that, and it's been a long time since he's been out. You know, he uses Ichigo's body. You get some funny moments. You get some sad moments. You understand why Cone is like this and all that. Um, so Cone is short for Matsu. I don't know what they call it. Kigongan, I think this Japanese word, but he's a Matsu, and they made him. The society made him. He was one of the products that was not supposed to be sent out. Kisuke, this is where you also meet Kisuke as well later on, because I don't think you meet him too early. Now that I think of it, you don't meet Kisuke unless you got the Matsu. So Kisuke sold Rukia this Matsu, which Rukia was gonna give Ichigo because she can't always be there to take out his soul from his body. You will understand she will get like special gloves and all that. I'm not trying to go too much in detail because I'd rather leave it up to you guys. You get to meet Kisuke, you get to meet Tessai, you get to meet two other people as well, because Rukia frequents a candy shop that Kisuke stays at. Is where she buys most of the Soul Reaper products that you guys see in the show in the beginning arcs. So you get to meet them and all that. You get a little background of more the mod soul than Kisuke. Kisuke's background you see later on. It happens after the Rankar arc. So you get to see it happens between the Rankar arc. So you get to see a little bit more of Kisuke's background and all that. But Kisuke's not really explained. He's more like a mysterious type. He knows everything. He's like more knowledgeable and all that. Tessai is his right hand man that like does a lot of things. I love the duo between Kisuke and Tessai. I think it's very funny and all that. I really like those two. You get to see more of that in the Soul Society arc, which we're gonna get into. So all in all, we're gonna end up with and after you meet them, to go do a couple of things. Then after that, after I think the Maso was introduced, you get to meet Uryu. Now Uryu is a Quincy. Respect. He's like the Vegeta and Sasuke Zoro type of the first. If you guys don't know who they are, just think of the second main character that is the rival to the first main character. That's where Uryu sits. So Uryu starts off like a Vegeta type. He doesn't really care about the main character. Like where Vegeta starts off, like he doesn't really care about Goku. It's not like Uryu will try to kill Ichigo, but it's more like a rivalry thing. He doesn't like the Soul Reapers. You understand why a little bit more why Uryu doesn't understand it, why he doesn't like the Soul Reapers. Because something in his background happened that he doesn't like them. So you go into a little bit more of that. You get to see Uryu's character, how he develops a little bit and all that. After a while, they did a contest. Uryu breaks it. Uryu brings out a thing to call upon hollows and all that. And Ichigo and Uryu has a contest in who kills the most hollows and everything. And then after a while, like after the contest started, then you learn that Ichigo's spiritual pressure and all that is not because he don't have control over it. Because Uryu explains that in like a couple of episodes. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but Uryu explains that Ichigo's spiritual pressure is always being let out, and Ichigo tells him he doesn't know how to control it. And he always told Uryu that it was always at its maximum and all that. And later on during the fight, they fight back to back. They start getting along. And after that, you get the finale where they fight Big Hollow, which is called a Menos Grande. You get a little bit more into that in the Rankar arc. You get individual things like that, but we're gonna bypass that for now. You see a Menos, a giant thing that rips open the sky and all that. And Ichigo sends it back with one slash of his spiritual pressure. I don't think it was a move that he learned later on with Kisuke, but for now, he sends it back, wraps up that little small little fighting scene and all that. What probably one of the best fighting scenes I really like because it showed Ichigo and all that. Ichigo Uryu, they showed off the different powers and all that. This is where the contest also where Orihime and Chad awakened their power and all that because it responds to a need. So after that, after a while, you know what I mean. But before that, forgot to mention this. But before that, you learn about Ichigo's mother and what has to happen to her. So the mother of the group, I forgot to mention her, but you get to learn a little bit more about Ichigo in that aspect, why he's like that, he is, because what happened to his mother and all that, where she passed away. She was killed by a hollow. The- You get to see him. You get to see the hollow. His name is the Grand Fisher. Kills Ichigo's mother. You see how Ichigo reacts to it and all that, and how he carries all the blame onto himself. So you get to see why Ichigo is like that throughout the arc. But pretty much, yeah, that's you pretty much get Ichigo's mother and how his reaction to that and all that. We're gonna talk a little bit more about Ichigo's mother. It happens in the 1,000-year Blood War arc. You will learn a lot about Ichigo's dad and all that towards the end. Ichigo's mom towards the end of like the somewhat older arcs. The newer arc, it talks about Ichigo's mom. The later arcs talk about Ichigo's dad. So yeah. So now we head on to a little bit after that. Little bit after like the fights and all that with Ichigo versus Uryu and the hollow battles and all that. You get to learn that the Soul Society's been looking for Rukia, and you get to introduced by Renji and Byakuya. They're the first ones that come down and try to going after Rukia and all that to bring her back. And this is where you learn that the Soul Society wants Rukia back and stuff like that. Rukia leaves a note to let Ichigo knows that everything's fine and all that, but Ichigo doesn't buy it, and he goes after her. And then you get to meet Rukia, you get to meet Renji and Byakuya by that point. You get to see a little bit of their characters and all that, and how strong they are. You get to see like the power difference between the two, between Renji and Ichigo. They do a little fight. Ichigo almost loses, but then he gets back up. He awakens, like you know how main characters are. They have to show off. You know what I mean? He gets his little theme song and shit like that. He fights off Renji. He almost defeats him. Then Byakuya steps in, puts him down, cut off his soul chain and all that, and that would be the end of the Substitute Soul Reaper arc. You know what I mean? That would be the end of it because they take her back, and she goes laying there about to die and all that. So that's how the Substitute Soul Reaper arc ends when Byakuya takes Rukia. So now for this arc alone and all that, you get to see a lot of the characters. And you get to see Ichigo. You get to see a lot of the characters. You don't see a lot of their background. You see more. You see a lot of their backgrounds in this arc more than anything. I don't think too much. You don't see Chad's background, but you see Orihime's and Ichigo's. You see a little bit more of them. So for the rating I give this arc is definitely a 6.5 out of 10. Not the best arc in the whole series, but it's a good one to start off with. It's a good starting arc and all that. But this next arc is where everything pops off. The Soul Society arc. One of the best arc in all of Bleach. I say right now, currently, one of the best arcs, the Soul Society arc. Best arc right now to the date. You get a little bit, you get more characters in this arc, you get a lot of things. You get explain of everything. You get to see the captains, all 13 captains. You get to see Yama, the first main captain. He shows up and all that. So I digress. So we start off the arc. So it starts off with Kisuke saving Ichigo. He trains him for a while. He gets in that training, he gets a hollow mask and all that. He gets a hollow mask. You it doesn't the hollow mask doesn't show up until later on in the Soul Society arc, and then it gets revealed within, I think, the beginning of the Rankar arc. Because the Rankar arc is very big. I think it's one of the longest arcs. Because the Rankar arc, I think, is, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm right. So the Rankar arc is very big. It's one of the bigger arcs. It's one of the big main arcs of the show. The Soul Society arc is, if you compare the two, the Soul Society to the Rankar arc, the Rankar arc is very big. It divides it up into each one, but I'm just gonna do the whole Rankar arc in one go. But yeah, no, the Soul Society arc is one of the best arcs out there. What I was talking about. So yeah, you get to learn about Ichigo's mask. You don't get to learn about Ichigo has a mask and all that. So he awakens his Soul Reaper powers again, and for 10 days of training, Kisuke was fighting him to help him gain experience. And then within Ichigo getting trained by Kisuke, you get to meet one new character. It's a cat named Yoruichi. Now, Yoruichi is my favorite character in that thing, in the whole series, but you get to meet Yoruichi. It's a cat, and she helps trains Chad and Orihime. And she finds them both. She trains them and all that, and you get to meet them. You get to meet Uryu, that's also training by himself and all that. But she helps them awaken their powers to be easily used and stuff like that to get ready to go into Soul Society. So now within a couple of days, a couple of episodes, they finish training, they meet up to go into Soul Society arc. They get there. They first were met with like obstacles and all that. They get to the door, Ichigo runs up, like, no, hold on. They meet up at Kisuke's place where the training grounds where Ichigo was training at. Kisuke opened up the place for them to reach into Soul Society arc. Get a little bit of things and all that. You get to see the place that they had traveled to. They explained I think it's called the Don guy and all that, and the cleaner. You get to see a cleaner and all that. So Yoruichi explains the Don guy to them as they run and all that, and there's a cleaner that comes by, so that they can't touch because they will be erased from existence. You get to see the cleaner and stuff like that, and get to meet them. They go through it. They go through the Don guy. They end up in, I think it's the district. I forgot what it's called. What district that was. But if anything, I'll put the name up there if I forget the district. But they go into this district. I forgot what district that is. And they get to meet up with, like, they go to that district. They see the Serite, which is a big palace, by the way. The Serite is where Ichigo first goes to. You know, that is where he first meets, where he tries to get into. So he tries to get into the Serite. He gets stopped by Jidambo. Jidambo is a huge dude. I don't know what like, you thought Chad was huge. This dude is bigger. So he's the gatekeeper and all that. The gate comes down, so that blocks him off. Jumbo shows up and stops him. So Ichigo fights him one on one and all that. He's very strong. Ichigo shows off his powers a little bit, not all of it, but he shows it off and all that. He explains what happened to him during the time that he trained with Kisuke. This is where he tells you he just trained for 10 days or whatever. The training took 4 days, and then he just fought Kisuke for 5 or 6 days or whatever. And so that's pretty much all he did for his training, which I was like, okay. He shows a little power. He shows off a little bit of his power and all that. So you get into that. Defeats Jidambo. Jidambo opens up the gate, and then a new enemy arrives. His name is Ging. So he arrives. He's at the gate. Jidambo's nervous because he's the captain. You understand? You see how Jidambo stares at him and all that. He's about to cut up Jidambo. Ichigo steps in, um, blocks off his attacks. They get sent out of the Serite. The gate closes, and they find a new way in. So after that, after all that, they heal up Jidambo and all that. They go off in a journey and all that. Look for Yoruichi's friend is Kaku, which is another hot lady in the show. Let me tell you something. Bleach has some women that is like the bee's knees, like the best woman drawn. I say in the big three. Love the woman in Bleach. You get to meet Kokaku and all that. Kaku Shiva and so that you get to meet her brother as well. You get to meet him within the arc. You get to meet her brother first. It's not too much to say about the brother. You get to experience him more into the arc. But after a while they go off to this village. They go off to see Kokaku because she's the only way to get into the thing. They do a little bit of training to focus their energy into a ball. Ichigo's not very good with it, but later on he masters it a little bit. And so yeah, and this is where they invade the Serite. It's through Kokaku. So she does a little thing, blasts them off into the air, sends them over to the Serite. So now the little balls that I mentioned before, that is something that they have to use to break into the Serite because the dome around the Serite is something to knock away spiritual pressure. It dissipates spiritual pressure completely. So nobody can break into it without either going through the main gate. So what she does is devise a plan to break through the thing, through the gate. And yeah, so they break through it. They all split up. They all go on their own battles. Ichigo fights off a couple other people. They really don't mean too much. You get to meet what's his name. These Japanese names are terrible for me. What the fuck? Ikaku. There you go. So they split up into teams and all that. So Ichigo goes off with her brother. I forgot his name. And what the fuck is his name? I forgot his name. But you get to meet I'll probably put it up on screen. You probably see his picture. You get to meet him. He's in there and he tells you um so Ichigo splits up and all that. Splits up with the team. You get to meet him and all that. They square off between all their enemies. So Ichigo fights Ikaku, and then the other guy that's with Ichigo, I probably just gonna flash his name over and over again. He fights off with Yumichika and all that. So they both split up. Ichigo wins his battle. Ikaku tells him about the other dude, his captain, and all that to be careful with him and all that. And he tells him how strong he is and all that and stuff like that. And then after all that, like after Ichigo fights them, you get split off to they split off to different groups. They all defeat their person, but luckily for Ichigo and his friend and his partner that he flew off with, they fought the weaker of the two. They weren't lieutenants, they weren't captains, so they made it out. On the other hand, the other friends didn't. So we're gonna go off with Chad's battle. So Chad fights off a bunch of low level Soul Reapers, and then he has the misfortune of seeing Shunsui. It's not too bad because Shunsui is a very laid back guy. You get to meet the first captain. Besides Jin, you get to meet Shunsui and all that. And you get to meet all the captains actually when they invade this Serite because they all have a meeting. They have a captain's meeting. You get to meet all of them. Um, hold on. Where were we? Let's go back from the okay, Jidambo. So they push back Jidambo and all that. So we're gonna cut from right there. Jidambo, we're gonna cut from somewhere around there. Um, so after that, they have the captains meeting and all that. All the captains show up. You get to meet all the captains there. You get to meet Yamamoto. You get to meet Byakuya. You let's see. I'm trying to go through the list right now of captains: Aizen, Gin, Kenpachi, Sajin. Uh, let's see. I'm trying to go through them. Soy phone. There we go. That's another one. Where's Sitsugaya? I forgot his name. Toshiro. There we go. Sweet, and then you get to meet his friend. Where the fuck is the name? These people. I wish they simplify the names. Okay, you get to meet Unohana and Shiro. I think those are all the captains there. They all specify, and each and every one, they all got their specified numbers. Jushiro's captain number 13. They tell you their numbers and all that, and what they do, how they characteristic. Mayuri as well. You get to meet all of them in that one captain's meeting and all that. They reprimand Gin for letting Ichigo go, but he said he made a simple mistake. And this is where the tension starts between the Soul Reaper captains. As that was going on, internally something was going on with the captains as well. There's a little bit of distrust between all of them and all that. Not all of them, but more like Gin, Aizen, and pretty much Toshiro. You get into that, you get into see more into that and all that. So after that, they go off and find Kukaku, which is another girl. Uh, Fantastic, by the way. The Bleach woman and the Bleach woman are the best drawn, like the best out of the big three. Bleach woman automatically love them. I like how they're drawn. I like their art style and all that. Get to meet each other woman. So you get to meet Kukaku and her brother. Her brother shows up a little bit earlier on. Doesn't really do much, you know what I mean? So Kukaku Shiba, you get to meet her brother. I forgot, I don't see her brother's name, but I'm just gonna flash it up. Get to meet her brother. He's more like a dumbass, so to speak. I think I can say dumbass now. More of a dumbass, you know. He's like I would not say like Ichigo, but because Ichigo is not that stupid compared to other MCs. But yeah, he's more like a whatchamacallit, like a hard stop for Ichigo, like a abrasive side for Ichigo. So Ichigo fights with him and all that. It's like more like a family rivalry or some sorts. Like how you fight with your brother is pretty much like that. That's how it feels like. Feels like between the two. Um, get to learn a little bit more about her brother, how he feels about the Shinigami and all that, and what he tells him, like, oh yeah, they killed my older brother. They killed his older brother or whatever. That's what he tells him and all that. So after all that, he follows him into battle. Fukaku, they also train to use his ball. So it's gonna be a little ball that you guys are gonna see. They train to use it. After all that, they train and stuff like that. So Yoruichi leads them into Kukaku. They train with a spear. Kukaku, after the training's done, Kukaku shoots all them off in a cannon, in a giant cannon to the Sarite. Now you get to learn a little bit about the Sarite. So during that whole training thing and why Kukaku sends them off into that, they let them know that the Sarite is covered in Seki rock. It's Seki rock, where it dissipates spiritual pressure, so nothing can get through. So they devised this cannon and this method to get through it. It's like another barrier. It's like clashing two barriers that do this somewhat the same thing. Um, so she sends them off to crash into the barrier and all that. They make it through. The captains are all alerted. They're like, "What the hell? What is that?" So they hit the membrane and all that. They're surprised by it, and then they split up into groups. So the group split up into Uryu and Orihime, Ichigo and Fukaku's brother, flash up his name, and then Yoruichi by herself and Chad by himself. Oh no, Yoruichi I think goes off with Ichigo. Oh, what's it by herself? Let me see. It's Ichigo and this friend, Uryu and Orihime and Chad. Yeah, so Yoruichi goes off on her own and all that. You get to see those three. You get to see those four split apart. They go fight their own battles and all that. Ichigo was the first to meet his first battle when he first landed. was Kukaku, and no, was what's his name? Okay, Ikaku, and his friend. You get to meet the third seat, Ikaku. He explains that he's the third seat and all that, and you get to meet his friend Yumichika. Kukaku and Yumichika meets our main character. They're the first ones to meet one of the Ryoka. That's what they call him. So they meet him. They fought and all that. Ichigo wins the fight. Kukaku explains who he is and all that. You go off to his friend that fights Yumichika. He also wins the fight. He comes out alive. And then we split off to, let's see, Chad. And Chad goes off and does his own fight. He fights regular Soul Reapers and all that. Fights a bunch of Soul Reapers and shit like that. And, you know, he fights off regular Soul Reapers. You get to see a little bit more Chad. He runs into his first captain. This is the first captain that the whole group runs into. His name is Shunsui. Shunsui is the first captain that Chad runs into after a while. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna go into the Uryu's battle because this is a whole fucking fight. This fight is dope. So, anyways, he runs into the battle. Shunsui doesn't have that much intention to harm him and all that. He said, like, how about you give up and all that? Chad tells him no, he has to do it because his friends are here and they're doing it to release to release Rukia. And Shinsuke is like a month of that. He's like, it doesn't matter. I'm following Ichigo. Ichigo wants to release her. I'm gonna help my friend. And Shinsuke is like, I guess I can't back you down with just a little talk and all that. We don't have to fight. He's like, you better move because I need to find my friend. They fight for a little bit. It wasn't like it was a one sided battle. Shinsuke didn't kill him. He just sliced him up and all that. And then you get to meet a little bit more what's going on, so that because they also get a call when Shunsui defeats him and all that. This is before he defeats him, so the fight is going on. This is happening. You get to see Uryu gets paired off with Mayuri and all that. I'm not gonna go into too much detail. You guys could piece it in while you watch the show. But yeah, Shunsui put light work to him. He's down, and then we go off to Uryu and his fight with Mayuri. And then let me tell you, this is one of the best fights for Uryu. I love this fight a lot. It's so good. You get to see the first Bankai in the whole show. Uh, Mayuri's Bankai. He's the first one to release his Bankai. You see his Shikai, and then you see his Bankai. He's the first one to release it. He fights off Uryu and all that. Uryu one-shots his Bankai because Uryu has the special power. So now in this episode where Uryu is and all that, so Uryu fights him off and stuff like that. And bro, this fight, oh, I love this fight a lot because you get a little bit of background of Uryu and what Mayuri thinks of the Quincy's. So Mayuri was the reason why, and this is where you get a little bit of Uryu's background story. That's why his grandfather died and all that. Sorry, spoilers. Where you find me grandfather, Uryu's grandfather dies here and all that. This is where you find out. He shows them picture and all that, and you get to see Uryu gets mad, stuff like that. You get to see all his Quincy powers onto work. You get to see what the Quincy's are capable of just through Uryu and all that. So they have a big fight. This fight is like one of the best, I think, in Soul Society arc. There's some other ones, but I love this one a lot. It's flashy, it's big and all that, and you get to see Uryu just take out Mayuri easily, take out Mayuri. Not without cost, because it is when Uri uses his new powers, it is a cost. You get to find out later on what the cost was, but it's a huge cost to him. So the fight goes on. It's This fight is so epic, like between the two, like Uri, like it's like oof, that fight was dope. Uri gets a new look. He gets like a suit. He gets armor and shit like that. He gets a wing and all that he used to create arrows and shit. This is where Uryu was at his maximum of spiritual pressure, where he dwarfs the Bankai and all that. And bro, this fight was dope. You get to see the dynamic of Mayuri, how insane he was, and all that. Ooh, this fight's dope. And shit like that. This is a very dope fight. So it ends off. Uryu defeats him without, it does cost him something. So after Uryu defeats him, we go on to that a little bit, and then we're gonna switch over to what's going on with the captains. So the captains switch over to like that. I want to explain what's going on with the main cast. Then we'll go off to the captains. So the captains having their own stuff going on. So later on, it finds out, Aizen's this cool guy. Jin. Remember what I told you about? Like there's some tension between the captains. They're like misleading between Hitsugaya, Jin, and Aizen. So this is where the misleading, where the tension is. So later on, you find out that Aizen dies and all that. He gets stabbed through the heart. He gets posted up onto a building or something like that. Stabbed through the heart. He gets shown off as display piece and stuff like that. And you get to meet other characters as well. You get to meet the lieutenants, Renji, other lieutenants as well, and Rengiku. You get to meet Yachiru because Kenpachi's there. You get to meet each captain's lieutenants and all that. The main ones in the arc is definitely the lieutenants is definitely Rangiku, uh Kaien. Let me see. I'm trying to think of the lieutenants right now because the names are very hard to come by. Let me see. We're just gonna edit this part out. No, now, no, you don't. Toshiro's. You don't meet Shunhei. I don't think you meet him yet. Momo. No. Okay, there we go. Momo. Where is the yellow hair dude? Okay, Izuru. This is why he looks so different. Because they're using manga panels that are colored in. They're not using like anime only. So you get to meet those two. There are two that squares off because Momo's disheartened of what she saw her favorite captain, just on display. She gets mad. She think it's Geen because Toshiro feeds her like, "Hey, be careful with Geen. Don't trust him and all that. Be very careful with dealing with Geen." So she suspected that Geen did something. She goes off to attack. Izuru stops her and all that. And says, "Calm down." So that they start off a fight. You get to see like they show off the Shikai between the two. A big fight you think is gonna happen. Geen walks away. Momo gets more mad. They throw off the Shikai. Toshiro steps in, tells him like, "Hey, what are you guys doing? This is not the time. We dealing with invaders. You guys are fighting each other." And he tells Momo that your first priority should have been to take down Captain Eisen. And then Geen tells her, "Oh, like thank you for stepping in. You didn't have to handle my officer and all that." They had the little argument right there and all that. You see, Toshiro warns him, and they go on to separate ways and all that. And an order gets out to capture the Ryoka. There, so after a while, they capture them and all that. Um, then we head back to Ichigo. Runs off. He finds off. He finds He takes a captive. Not really a captive, but Hantaro. You get to meet him and all that. He joins the Ichigo group. They become a trio now instead of the duo. They could become a trio. They run through the Serite and all that. So Ichigo runs through it, stuff like that, and then he fights his first lieutenant. So then you get to see round 2 of Renji versus Ichigo. They both fight off. This is another dope fight. It shows it. This is where you learn that lieutenants and captains cannot go into soul society, into the world of the living, without having like thing to restrict their powers. So they fight off and all that. Renji's a lot stronger. Ichigo thinks back on his training and all that. And then here is where you get a little bit of Renji's background, including with Rukia. So you get to see them when they were little and all that, how they lived their life, how Renji lives his lives and all that. And you get to see how he likes Rukia, how he grows into this person that he really likes Rukia. He tries everything to be there. And you get to meet the other lieutenants. Some of the lieutenants there, like the only ones that show up in that background, I think it's just I- Izuru and Momo. So you get to know their dynamic. They were friends in the past. They go into the Soul Academy and all that. So you get to see Renji's background. You get to see a little bit of Momo and Izuru's background and all that. You get to see Momo's background and how much she cares about Toshiro. You learn that Toshiro and her are best friends. So yeah, it's a lot of backgrounds here. You get to see each lieutenant's background, not all of them, but you get to see some of them. The main ones, Izuru, Momo, because they're mostly focused around those captains, those lieutenants throughout the story. Is Renji, Momo, and Izuru. So you get to see their backgrounds and all that, how they all met, how they became friends. You get to see Renji, how he grew up, so that you mostly see Renji is not theirs, but you get to see how Renji grew up and where he comes from and all that. From zero to now something, a lieutenant. So he starts off from the bottom. Now he becomes a lieutenant. Goes to Soul Reaper Academy, Rukia, because they both grew up together in this little thing. They had a group of friends and all that. You get to learn a little bit more about him. You get to learn about his background, how he feels about Rukia and all that. That he wanted to protect her, he can't, and all that. So he asked Ichigo because he thought he was dying that to go save Rukia and stuff like that. That's his last dying words. But in that fight, Ichigo was heavily injured. So they take him on the ground. They heal up Ichigo's injuries and all that. So as Ichigo gets healed up, Uryu was the first one to make it there. Gets taken out easily by Tosin. He's the first one to show up. Takes him out one shot, brings him to jail with the other two, with his other friends and shit like that. So after that's done and done, Ichigo is the only one that is free right now. All his friends are safe in jail right now. They're all held him captive until they capture Ichigo. And this is where you meet Kenpachi. Now Kenpachi is a monster in this show. You get to learn a lot about Kenpachi. He's the only captain that has not. Now they explain how to become a captain, and I think they explain it here. But Kenpachi is the only one out of all the captains that didn't have to go through that training. So one of the things that you have to do, you have to know Bankai. You have to have a Shikai to become a captain. You have to have high spiritual pressure, or you have to kill a captain in front of all his subordinates. So if they witness that, you become a captain. So that's how Kenpachi becomes a captain and all that. And that's how Kenpachis are made. That goes into detail, I think, in the Soul Society arc. I don't think it's mentioned that much, but it's going into detail in the Soul Society arc. Get to see other backgrounds and all that. But mostly, we're just going to focus on the group because I don't want to go too much detail. Then the video becomes 3 hours long. So you get to meet Kenpachi. You get to hear about how the captains are made and all that. And it shows up Kenpachi's background as well. You get to see Ikaku's background. So Yumichika, Ikaku, and Kenpachi's background. You get to see them all in one thing and all that. So this is where this is a dope fight. This is just swordsman. This is just like pure like sword abilities, not like Bankai is nothing like that. It's just pure spiritual pressure and all that. You get to learn a little bit about spiritual pressure, how it's used and all that. If your spiritual pressure is not higher than your opponents or you're the same, it hurts you. So if you slash, say like you cut me and I have higher spiritual pressure than you, it will hurt you. You know what I mean? It shows that, and Kenpachi tells Ichigo, it's like, hey, if you're not strong like me, you will not be able to cut me. So Ichigo gets hurt in that conflict. Ichigo runs around because he don't know what to do and all that. He gets his resolve back. He fights Kenpachi. Then after a while, he starts getting cocky. He let go of his spiritual pressure. He gets put down. Then as their last attack and all that, ooh, Kenpachi's a monster here. Then the last attack, Kenpachi and Ichigo faces off. And the battle is done. They both get knocked down. I'd say it's a tie, but pretty much it's a tie. They both get knocked down and all that. Ichigo was the first one on his stomach. Kenpachi was still standing, but pretty much a tie. Because Kenpachi couldn't do nothing else after that. You get to learn a little bit about Kenpachi's personality. He's the one that's been looking for Ichigo. You will see throughout the show. He's just looking for Ichigo to fight. He's the only one in the 13 court guards that is just based on fighting. He don't really care about the captain position. So you learn a little bit about him. So after that, Yorichi saves him and all that, and this is where you get to learn about the mask. This is not the first time the mask shows up. The first time it shows up, Hantaro got rid of it, but Ichigo explains what happens and all that. So Yorichi show him the mask and all that. He's like, "Oh, I don't know why you kept this." He's like, "No, I the say, oh well, this mask like helped you devise the blow." He's like, "What are you talking about?" Hantaro got rid of it, and then you see Yoruichi's like, "Huh?" So yeah, the mask first shield first appeared, and I got attacked by whatchamacallit, by Renji, and it saved him and all that. Her eyes widen. She's like, "What?" And it's just, and he told her that Hantaro threw it away, and then she's like, "Let me get rid of it." So that happens, and then you find out Yoruichi's not a dude, not a boy cat, it's a girl. And this is Yoruichi. Oh, like there's something about Yoruichi, bro. Like I don't get it. But a lot of the fandom like Yoruichi, and I'm one of them. Like there's something about it. Yoruichi's bad. Like, oh no. So you meet Yoruichi, and then she explains like certain things to Ichigo and stuff like that. Ichigo wakes up, finds out he's the girl. They have like a little back and forth between the two, and then later on, you notice that during the fight of Kenpachi, he lets go his two friends to go after Rukia. And and Ichigo asks Yoruichi how you got me here. Before we get into that, how you got here, got him there and all that. Yoruichi reveals to him how she got him there. And it was through like this bat wing thing that you put in your spiritual pressure. So after all that, Ichigo sits there, he feels the spiritual pressure of Byakuya again. He goes in there. He goes try to save his friends. He gets he takes the thing from Yoruichi, flies over to save his friends and all that. And before his friends died, before his friends got killed, what's his name? I always forget his name. His name is very hard to say without me reading his name. To be somewhere on top, right? No. Where's Shunsui? He's usually next to Shunsui. Okay, I see him. They should be around here. Look for red name right here. Yoshiro. So Joshua pops up, stops Byakuya from killing anybody. He doesn't know what's going on because he's been sick and all that. So he stops Byakuya from killing them. They get Orihime out of there, but Byakuya stops them and all that. Ichigo shows up again and all that. Byakuya tries to take him down. Ichigo stops him and all that. And they have a little scuffle. Yoruichi shows up again. You get to learn about Yoruichi's background a little bit, not too much. Get to learn that she stopped Byakuya. She was a captain before and all that. And you don't learn it here, but I'm letting you guys know. And she takes him away. She puts down Ichigo, takes him away. They put Rukia back in the cell. Ichigo goes back off with Yoruichi. He heals. Then they start their Bankai training, which Yoruichi shows to Ichigo that there's a way to get their Bankai in 3 days. So now she explains what Bankai is. The Shikai is the regular sword, the big sword. Everybody has their individual Shikais. Bankai is a multiplier. So like think of like when Goku goes Super Saiyan. Same thing with Bankai. Bankai is like the Super Saiyan of this verse. It's a 10 times multiplier, so it puts up your speed, attack, and spiritual pressure. So it's a 10 times multiplier. So whatever your baseline is a 10 time multiplier of that. So you get to learn Ichigo and all that during this time when Ichigo's training. They keep pushing up Rukia's death penalty and all that. So she's at the thing where they concluded that she needs to die and all that by it's by a thousand zombie toes and all that. I'm not gonna get too much in detail because I freaking remember. So they keep pushing up the execution date for Rukia, and Ichigo's trying and all that. He's trying to save Rukia from the execution and stuff like that. So you get to learn that a little bit more into the thing. I know there's a big thing I left out a lot, but it's fine. You get to learn a little bit about that. So, well, I was saying, oh yeah, so there's a way to learn Bankai in 3 days. It's 10 times multiplier. It's through Kisuke. Kisuke invented it. Ichigo goes off in that training. After a while, they learn that Rukia execution keeps going down. Everybody finds it weird that they keep messing with the date. The final date that they chose, 3 days. Ichigo now has like a day or so to learn Bankai, which he does. At the end of it, he meets up, saves Rukia from getting killed and all that. And then oh, the way Ichigo put down these captains, bro. It is insane how he puts down these lieutenants. So Ichigo shows up before Rukia gets executed, stops the bird thingy, um, gets Rukia off the thing, and it turns out other captains also stop the bird thing. So you get to see Shunsui and Yoshiro change sides and all that because they didn't want Rukia to die and they think something's suspicious. They're the first two that out of all the captains think something suspicious here and all that. And you get to see like some fights in there. You get to see Jin Gin versus um what you call it. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff in this arc that's hard to get through. But I'm not gonna get too much. This arc you guys have to watch. There's a lot of things to get through. I'm not trying to like spoil a lot of things for you guys because I'm focusing more on the main cast than the side cast and all that. But it's a lot of stuff that I would suggest you guys watch the show and all that. You get to see before all this, you get to see Gin fight off with Thing because something happens with Momo, Hitsugaya, Toshiro Hitsugaya gets word of it. He goes after Momo and all that. Momo shows up. They forge a letter. Momo thinks that Toshiro killed Aizen, and Toshiro thinks Jin killed Aizen, so it's like a whole fuck up thing right there. They fight off. It's a dope fight between captains and all that. You get to see the power of two captains fight off. Stuff like that. That is a dope fight between two captains and shit like that. And you learn that Toshiro is a prodigy. So every 10,000 years, a prodigy will show up, and Toshiro's within that 10,000 years. And so you learn he's still a kid. He's the youngest captain in all the 13 court guards. The youngest captain. There, he's not the strongest, but he is the youngest. And for him to learn Bankai and all that, it's insane. The fight is insane between these two. I love the fight. I love more Uryu versus Mayuri, but this fight is close second. And then you get a little bit of that stuff like that. Um, so after that fight, so we talk about that fight. We talk about other things. So Ichigo, let's go back to the Ichigo. So Ichigo saves Rukia and all that. They get her. He gets him out of the holding. Gets him out of this little thing that they were trying to kill her in. Gets her out, saves her, and all that. Destroys the pillar that she was stuck to. Renji shows up. Ichigo throws Rukia to Renji. Renji runs. Toifon tells the lieutenants to go after them. Ichigo appears, knocked down the three lieutenants that was going after Renji. Let me tell you, he just put down his sword, just give him the two-piece combo, just hits him, knocks him out, and all that. Oof, that whole fight was dope and stuff like that. And he didn't even do it with his sword. So there's a lot of things. Toy Phone shows off like her true colors and all that, and like how mean she is. Like bro, she is dangerous. She's part of the stealth force. So the stealth force is like a like if like the captains had like a police officer to control like their subordinates, Soy Phone is that police officer. So she attacks. So she oof, hold on. So you learn about them. They all square off. The captains start fighting each other. Soy Phone, and then later on, when Ichigo's there, Soy Phone gets taken away from that area. They have little by Yoruichi. You learn a little bit about Soy Phone's background and how much she respects Yoruichi and all that. You learn a little bit about them and stuff like that. I think you get a little bit of her background. I don't know when you get her background. I think you get her background here and all that, and then Kisuke's background you get somewhere else. But you get a little bit about her background, how she was raised and all that, and how much she respects Yoruichi, how hurt she was, and that's how the battle ends. Like her telling her how hurt she was that Yoruichi left her and all that, and they make up sort of in this thing because she doesn't find a way to. She doesn't want to kill Yoruichi. She's like hyper upset that Yoruichi left her and all that, and that's what she was mostly upset about. So you get to see her a little bit of like Soy Phone's background character during that fight. Then you get to see two other fighters. You don't get to see much of their fight. You get to see Shunsui and Jurishiro Para Yamamoto. It's not really much of a fight. They just stand off, and then there's just pretty much nothing happens during that fight. So we just gloss over that. That pretty much nothing happens. And all that they try to explain this stuff. Yamamoto doesn't care. He's all about like the Serite, like we follow the law of the Serite. And then during this thing, Ichigo and Byakuya squares off and all that. And this is where we learn, this is where we get to see Byakuya's Bankai. You don't see it here. You see it when Renji also learns the Bankai. You see it there. But this is the main fight. I want to get into the main fights because the little fights don't really do much. They're not like really the hype parts. You know what I mean? I want to get to the hype parts. You get to see Byakuya's Bankai for the second time. And then after that, you get to see Ichigo's Bankai, which is all it does is amplify his speed and attack. And his Bankai is dope. I love the thing. Everybody's shocked to feel another Soul Reaper's Bankai. So they go off fighting and all that. You go back and forth between those two, and you go into Toshiro as he tries to discover what's going on. Like something's going on. Like nothing feels right. We need to get down to Central 46. We need to get to the bottom of this because nothing makes sense. Turns out Central 46 was killed off. Izuru shows up and all that. And he explains to him and all that to distract Hitsugaya. Hitsugaya finds out that he was there to distract him. Whatchamacallit? Rangiku goes off, they fight each other. It's not really a big battle, so it's not really much going on. And then this is where like the plot thickens, right? And all that. And they go in there, they fight and stuff like that. And they found out Central 46 was all killed off and stuff. Momo was following Hitsugaya the whole time. That's why Hitsugaya turns back, finds, goes for Momo and all that. You see a little bit more of Ichigo versus Byakuya's fight. I do love this fight a lot. It shows off the power of Ichigo. It shows off how strong he is and all that. Ends up in another tie between the two. Um, everybody believes that Ichigo won. It's like nah, and most of the fights with captains and Ichigo, it usually ends up in a tie and all that. You get to see a little bit of the mask. The mask comes out during this fight and all that. It takes over Ichigo's body. He fights off Byakuya. Byakuya sees a black Getsuga Tensho. This is where Ichigo explains his powers and all that. This fight is so dope with seeing White. I love this fight a lot, especially with White in it. Um, you get to learn a little bit more about White later on. That's where the Ranka art starts and all that. So they fight and all that. Ichigo wins. Byakuya explains why he does the things that he do and all that. And he won. Byakuya says, I'm not gonna pursue it no more and all that. And he leaves. Ichigo screams in triumph, and that would be the end of Ichigo. So now we'll go off to what's going on in the background, right? So Hitsugai goes back for Momo. Um, goes in the room. Turns out Momo sees Aizen that is still alive. It turns out Aizen was alive the whole fucking time. And we get to learn about Aizen a little bit. Aizen kills off Momo. Uh Hitsugai gets mad, goes into his Bankai. You get to see Hitsugai's Bankai, which is dope and all that. Gets one shotted by Aizen. He explains why. He tells you why and all that. And turns out Aizen's the double agent. He doesn't really care about the society. And the first one to notice that wasn't that Aizen was dead was Unohana, the medical Soul Reaper. Finds out, and Aizen explains his sword abilities and all that, which is complete hypnosis, which messes with your five senses. Even if you know that you're under his hypnosis, it will still work on you. There's no way of getting out until Aizen says so. So you get to see Aizen is like how you manipulate the whole situation and all that for his convenience and stuff like that. So he shows off the Central 46, kills them off. He explains all of that just to get one particular thing that is that you guys see is hidden in Rukia. And this is the reason why he wanted Rukia dead, because he wanted to get that specific item in her body, which is called the Hogyoku. That's all he wanted. And it turns out he wasn't the only one working alone. You see Ging there that was working with him, and then he said this one other person that can't see the Shikai, and he always been a subordinate, was Tosin. Tosin was also under Aizen. Get to see the captains a little bit fight, not too much, not really much going on. Um, Aizen pretty much almost one shot our main character, stops his music with his finger. Like imagine like you have a theme song on, somebody stops it with his finger. Like imagine your theme song gets stopped, shit like that. Like bro, like that was insane. Cuts Ichigo down, cuts cuts Renji down. He takes out the Hogyoku out of Rukia. Her body was fine and all that. Takes it out and explains that Kisuke hid the Hogyoku inside Rukia, and Kisuke was using Rukia just to hide the Hogyoku. I think that's how you say it. And Aizen was after that. Aizen defective onto the thing. They come in to stop him, but they didn't stop him too long. The Hollows came by, helped Aizen get him out of there, and that's the end of the Soul Society arc. Ends up, everybody's cool, and all that. The explains to you that they're not bad. They helped the Soul Society. They saved them. They stopped the execution. It's like that of an innocent person because of what's going on. Um, they stopped it. They let him go and all that. They gave Ichigo a substitute Soul Reaper badge so he could get out of his body, no problem. Um, so yeah, so that ends off the arc. Society arc, one of the best arcs there is. A lot of good fights in here. Definitely my favorite one is definitely Uryu versus Mayuri. I think that's the best fight. I say everybody would say Byakuya versus Ichigo or Kenpachi versus Ichigo. Those are dope fights. But my number one fight is definitely Mayuri versus Uryu. I think that was the best fight. I love that fight a lot. This Not a lot of fights get me like that captivated other than that fight. So this whole arc, I rated a 8 out of 10. You know what I mean? So that would be the arc rating for that. So now let's move on to the Bond arc. Now I'm gonna gloss over the Bond arc. I'm gonna give you guys some details about the Bond arc. And I'm not gonna go too much into that. The Bond arc is bad. It's boring. It's a snooze fest. I will give it a 1 out of 10. I'm not gonna go into a full rating of that. You will meet some people in there that will show up in later arcs. Do not worry about them. If you guys watching the show, do not watch the do not go back to watch the Bond arc. those people do not. Kariya, if you see him in the flashback with Ichigo, do not care about this arc too much. If you see the bounce sensors, the little other dolls that show up throughout the show, do not care. That's the anime trying to fit them in, and they do not matter. So don't worry about it. If you see him, don't worry about it. You're not missing much. It's a snooze fest. The bounce arc is one of the worst arcs in the series. It's a 1 out of 10 for me. That arc is ridiculous. I watched it the first time, not too good. Not a lot of things. Like there's some cool fights and all that, but it's more boring. Anything you learn very little. They do little to impact the story at all. They're not mentioned ever again in the thing. They mentioned like one flashback. That's about it. And the dolls are still there, but they after that you don't see them no more. So it's like whatever. You see a little bit in the Ronk arc, but they really don't matter. They really don't matter. After a while, they just disappear. Which is like it's like why try so hard to keep that in? But if you guys really do want to watch the Bond art, treat it like a movie, a standalone movie. Don't treat it like an actual like thing in the episode. The just skip that. I will put each episode here like where the episodes start for each arc. If you guys want to skip this episode, this is where the episode starts and this is where it ends. So just skip that, and then we could move on to the Ronk art. So now the Ronk art, I have to split up into two different things. Part one, because there's so much in this Ronk art and all that. So, whew, there's a lot of things to go off from this. So, a Ronk art starts off with Ichigo comes back and all that. You get to meet new characters called the Visors. So, the first one you get to meet is Shinji Hirako. He's the first one to show up and all that because he knows about Ichigo and stuff like that. He knows about the mask and, and stuff like that. It's like he tells Ichigo like, hey, you one of us. Ichigo says he's not. They start off a little battle. Everybody sends off the spiritual pressure of Ichigo and Shinji. Shinji shows up at the class and all that, or whatever, or he shows up before that. But you meet him during the class and all that. He comes in as a new student, just up to Ichigo as he's patrolling and all that. And pretty much, yeah, they just clash swords. That was it. Ichigo does his own thing. He goes fights off a run card. This is where you meet somebody in particular. This is where you meet Ishin. It turns out Ishin was the Soul Reaper the whole time. And Ishin was hiding it because due to he got his spiritual powers back, he becomes a Shinigami again. His Soul Reaper powers back and all that. Kisuke shows up. He's like, and okay. Let's start from the beginning. So the rank arc, the longest arc, the biggest arc in the whole thing. It takes up a lot of episodes. The rank arc is a huge one. So it's a huge arc. Just so you guys know, it's a huge arc. Oh, this arc is so huge. Like I'm not even kidding how big this arc is. Arc is huge. One of the biggest arcs. You get to a little bit more about each individual character. You get to see new characters. Ishin is one of the first ones that you get to see. You get to see his like his personality and all that. He's very laid back. He doesn't really care too much. He likes, he's a chill guy. He's like the chill guy of the Visor group. Um, and all that. He tries to recruit Ichigo. Ichigo says no. You get to see the Grand Fisher change and all that. This is where the first Iran car shows up. He gets San Bakto. The Grand Fisher changed a lot. He goes after home, which is in Ichigo's body when he went off to go patrol. And that's when he met Ishin. That's when he met Shinji and all that. That's where they had the little clash. So, and when that thing was chasing down Kon, Ishin shows up, defeats the Hollow and all that. And, whatchamacallit, Kisuke shows up, talks to Sheen. They have the little conversation and all that. He tells the other people to not say anything to Ichigo and stuff like that. And that probably be it for the little scuffles and all that between there. I don't know what else happened here. I don't know if Ukiura and shows up. No, I think they do show up now, and I think those two show up later. Wait. Let me see. When does Ichigo's mask tries to take over? During a battle, when Ichigo is overwhelmed and loses consciousness or control during a fight, Hollow Ichigo can emerge. Uh, Let me see. It shows up, but I forgot when he tries to take over. I forgot what episode. I don't know when Ichigo starts getting that weird feeling and all that. Fuck, when does he tries to take over? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Was it with Grimjow or was it with Yami? No, Yami came first. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we get to introduce like later on. Okay, so later on in the arc. All right, Chris, got alert. No, have a good stream. See you, Sadweep. Thank you so much. Thank you for the alert. All right. Oh. All right. So now, this is where we get to Arankars, the Spadas. This is where you learn about them. So you get to see two new Arankars. The first one is Yami and Ukiura. You get to meet them first. They show up in Karakura because they're out here looking for a Pacific person. They're looking for Ichigo. So Yami kills a couple of people and all that. The first two to meet him was Taski. She was getting crushed by the spiritual pressure. Then the next two that show up was Orihime and Chad. They get one shotted by Yami more than anything, and they see a little bit about Orihime's power and all that. But as they were about to kill, like Ukira sees it, he finds it strange, but he does not care. Tells Yami to just kill them because he believes they're trash. Ichigo shows up in his Bankai and all that. I don't know when Ichigo's his other half tries to take over. I think it's during the time where he broke his sword. I don't remember. I'm trying to fucking remember when did that power try to take over? Because it was nowhere near the beginning of the Ronka arc. That's what I'm trying to think. I try to remember if like Ichigo's like all the powers trying to get in the way. I'm trying to remember. Wait, which one was it? Yeah, I think it's during this part. Actually, yeah, no, I think it's during this part when the okay. So as I'm trying to remember where his match tries to take over. So, anyways, Yami shows up, does a lot of things and all that. Takes away people's souls. You get to see Yami and how strong they are compared to Ichigo. Ichigo, as Yami was about to attack Orihime and all that. So we're just gonna edit some of these parts out. Yami attacks Orihime. Ichigo shows up, blocked off the attack, lops off his arm, cut off his arm, and they start the little battle. Ichigo's inner mass. You get to see a little bit. My Gunner Majesty, how's the review going? It's going good. It's been like what 2 hours almost of streaming. But the review is like an hour. I might cut it up into different parts. But yeah, no. You see a little bit of Yami and all that. The Ichigo and Yami fights off and all that. Ichigo's hollow powers get in the way. He gets to learn a little bit more about his hollow powers later on when he meets the visors, stuff like that. So he meets them. Shoot, what the fuck happens? He gets in the way and all that. He gets distraught because he couldn't save his friends. His friends got hurt because his hollow powers and stuff like that got in the way, stops him from fighting, gets him beat up, stuff like that. You see Ukiura mentions it like his powers either spike higher than his or sometimes be very low as an insect. So, so yeah, so you see a little bit of the what's going on with Ichigo and stuff like that. He's losing to the mask. Ichigo Ichigo doesn't decide there, but he's like distraught because he's worried about the inner hollow in him taking over. So he doesn't try to go full out. He start messing up. Rukia comes back. You get to see the whole gang. A bunch of other Soul Reapers pop up. You get to see Hitsugaya. You get to see the lieutenants, Ikaku, Yumichika, and they explain why they're there to stop the wrong card because the wrong card show up in Karakura, and they're there to just help Ichigo with them and all that. So yeah, they show up. Rukia shows up, put Ichigo in a better mood, helps Ichigo gets back to his old self and all that. He apologized to her. He made that he wished to be stronger and all that. So all in all, that's what happens. We go off a few episodes. Little things happen here and there. Is not really too much noteworthy. Happens here and there. Is the daily life and all that. Then you get your first thing and all that. You get to see stuff happens here and there between the world, but you get to see what happens after Ukiura returns. He gets shows off Aizen what happened, tells them a report and all that. He finds interest in Orihime, stuff like that, Orihime's power, and all that. He explains what Orihime's power is a little bit and all that, what he believes Orihime's power is, stuff like that. Aizen's intrigued, and he tells him that Ichigo is nothing. Don't worry about him. So after that, some time has passed. What's his name? Grimjow is the next Iran card that you meet. A dope one. He's the best one. I think best Iran card out there. A lot of people do like him. I do like Ukiura and these two. And one of the best fights happened in this one. A lot of fighting happens in this one. So yeah, you get to meet him. You get to see the power difference between Ukiura. I mean, not Ukiura. Grimjow and Ichigo is a huge power difference and all that. And they bought a bunch of with Grimjow. A bunch of other Iran cards show up and they fight. Ichigo fights off. They all fight. Their own wrong cars. They're struggling and all that. They do their own fights so that they have to go in their bankais. They noticed that they weren't strong enough. Isagaya was the first one. It's like I had to go on my bankai to defeat these people. There's something wrong here. And all that. You get to see their fights. You get to see Renji fights off his other. The fight ends off with all them doing the separate fights. They all killed their significant person that they were fighting. But Ichigo on this hand, all that. He fights off Grimjow. It turns out he wasn't strong enough. Using the Black Getsuga Tensho, which was taken over. His white mask was taken over and all that. He gets it. Let me tell you, he gets an ass whooping. He gets BTA, bro. Belt to ass. Grimjow was giving that ass whooping. Bro, like, you ever seen an anime character get whooped so bad? Just watch Ichigo versus Grimjow, the first fight. Bro, that fight is definitely just your main character just getting his ass whooped during that whole fight. But he was losing, bro. He gets his hollow powers and all that. He tries to use the Black Getsuga that does something to Grimjow. He was surprised by it. But it took a toll on Ichigo. He sees that his hollow powers were trying to easily take over. And it's very hard for him to fight in that state. So after that fight, everybody's injured. Ichigo feels distraught because he didn't win and all that. He didn't win at all. So he feels like mad and beats himself down because he didn't win and he's worried about the hollow inside. So Ichigo goes off, finds the visors and all that. And they train and Ichigo shows off. You see a little bit about white Ichigo, the mask Ichigo. And you saw how cool, like how he shows up during the visors. Like you see more of them in here. So the visors that you get to meet is Love, uh Mashiro, Kensei, Rojiro, Hai Hayuri, Haji Hachimjen, and Lisa. You get to meet all the advisors here. That's where the advisors show up. You know, you get to see their personalities, their different personalities, how they float with each other. Oh, get to learn a little bit about them during this arc. Get to see each individual character, so that you see Ayuri. I think that's how you say her name. I can't really say her name at all. Saragaki. See, these names are very hard. Ushora. There we go. Haichigan. I don't know how to say their name. Like this, their names is very hard to say. Especially the more Japanese names, they're very hard to say for me. But I will show up her picture and all that. They each go on her fights out. I will put like a little background. Ichigo and her fights out. They try to get Ichigo to show off his hollow powers, to see where he's at, and all that. And they start training with the visors. Ichigo fights her, and actually, blah blah blah. Ichigo fights her for a little bit and shows off his inner hollow to her. He gets choked out, and they stop him and all that. After a couple of days, they started getting used to each other. Shinji wanted them to get used to each other, but they stopped it. So they go into the arc where the part where they train Ichigo how to control his hollow powers is the same way as getting his Bankai. He has to fight his inner self. And all that. That's where you get to see White Ichigo in there and all that, which is dope. Stuff like that. So you get to see them fight. Ichigo uses Bankai and all that, and they have the little dynamic. I like this fight a lot because it shows like how Ichigo is, how he has to be with his hollow powers. Because the one thing he doesn't want to do is die. White Ichigo, Hollow Ichigo does not want to die. Um, yeah, so that's the reason why he's like that. He's trying to take over Ichigo because every time he fight, he feels like Ichigo is gonna kill him, so he tries to take over. And Ichigo learns his new move. He gets the mass move and all that. They train more with it. It can last like 3 seconds. The Rancor show back up. They have a big fight and all that. And Ichigo shows off his new powers, stuff like that. And they fight off. Not really much goes on in this little part because there's like little small battles here and there. Not nothing noteworthy in this little part. So yeah, so we're just gonna gloss over a little bit. Not really much happens. Ichigo shows off his new power against Grimjaw. They have their second fight. Not really. They got stopped midway. They got saved midway and all that. And you learned that, and you learned within this arc when Grimjaw came back the first time, his arm got lopped off by Tosin and all that because he was very mad, and it was the reason why everything stopped between Ichigo. Um, yeah, like there's not really like a lot of detail I want to go into this because it's not like a lot that happens here. Yeah, like some things and all that, but yeah, no. Learned that he lost his sixth spot. He lost his part to somebody else and all that because he lost his arm, he lost all his power. And then yeah, as they were fighting, it turns out, before all this happened, right? For while the Ichigo was training, uh whatchamacallit, Renji was training with Chad, and Kisuke called for Orihime to go down there. He tells Orihime that she's not fit for battle, which is true. Orihime is not fit for battle. She has to be healer. She has to be protected. Kisuke said no to protect her because he don't want Aizen coming after her because her powers are weird and strange like that. Hajime senses her and all that. He was the first one to do it, and he helps her fix her thing. They have a little talk and all that, and he tells her to not give up. Like if you really want to fight, then you have to become stronger and all that. And that's when Rukia, like after like that, and they show up. Kisuke tells her the same thing, but like a little more ruthless about it. She runs out. Rukia meets her and all that, and they go off to the Soul Society. They start training, stuff like that. As they were training, and when Ichigo was fighting Grimjaw, Orihime was left in the society. She was traveling back. Ukiura shows up, kills the two guys that were her. Tells her ultimatum: either you come with me or your friends die. She decides to come with her. She puts up a little. He gives her a little arm bracelet that lets her pass through everything. Nobody will censor. And then yeah, so she has to say goodbye to one person. She chooses Ichigo, of course, and that's about it. She explains like how she feels about Ichigo during this little part and all that, and she gets taken away. Ichigo wakes up, doesn't see her there. Nobody sees her. Society art. Society. He tells society is like, I don't know where Orihime is. Just like she's dead. And he's like, how can you tell her that she's dead and all that if her spiritual pressure is there? And just say, oh, okay, so that means she's defected. So they did that to and the society came in. It's like, no, you'd stay there. They have their back and forth and all that. So yeah, so pretty much that happens. Ichigo was mad because society art just gave up on Orihime. He says he would rather go in there and all that. And Yamamoto said, you're not going in there. Because Ichigo didn't know how to get in there in the first place. So Ichigo stays there, thinks of a plan and all that. So as he was thinking, days go by and stuff like that. And Ichigo ignores his friends, waiting for a couple of days, like because I think what was it? Kisuke came up to him and was like, "Oh, I could get you in there." And he waits a couple of days, ignore his friends. They have a little back and forth, him and his friends and all that. See if they're really friends or not. You know. So Ichigo always had a plan to go save Orihime, whether the Soul Society was behind him or not. Uryu, as this time when Uryu lost his powers, he was training with his dad as well. It's not like there's a lot of things, but like not like like a lot of significant things that everybody's training pretty much. Like every anime they all training. Um, Uryu Chad gets stronger. Uryu gets his powers back. They get stronger and stuff like that. And pretty much the answers the answer to the Waco Mundo. This is where the Waco Mundo arc starts off. Not a lot of things happen here. It's like little bits and pieces. You get to see another Soul Reaper that's in there. Like they make it there. They fight off characters. Not really anything significant that happens in the beginning of the Wake of Moon arc. They go through it. They travel. They meet. They also meet two other people. I forgot their names. Uh, is it a wrong car? Oh yes, it is a wrong car. Why is this so small? I'm trying to remember the names. You get to meet Pesce, Dondo Chaka, and I forgot her name, the green hair girl. You get to meet Nael. So they're the first ones that Ichigo run into, first around cars that he runs into. All that they play an eternal tag, they get a misleading and all that. So they travel with them for a little bit. After a while, Rukia and Renji shows up to back up Ichigo, and they go through the thing. They get separated for a little bit. They meet up back again. They meet another Soul Reaper that was there for ancient time. Now, this is not a filler. The Soul Reaper that you see here is not a filler. It was supposed to be in the manga, but they put it for anime only. So the Soul Reaper was always supposed to be there, but he didn't make it into the manga, so they put him in there for the anime. So that's supposed to be like canon and all that. So yeah, so not really much happening here. Not really much noteworthy here at all. Nothing really happens during the beginning of the Wake Mundo. They get in there now after they invade the Wake Mundo arc. This is where things start to get interesting. You know what I mean? They start fighting off. They get in there. They make it to the castle. They go in and all that. Then they meet a corridor. So after a while, they run through the castle. They meet a corridor where it's like espada numeros, like triple digit numeros and all that. So they all fight off their own. They all separate. They all go on their own way. So they fight the numeros, espada, which they all go by numbers and all that. I think what they each go fight before that. I'm trying to remember. No. I think that happens after the fact. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. So they fight. Okay. I'm trying to think. Did Ichigo fight anybody? When does Ukiyo show up? I'm trying to remember. Hold on, guys. Trying to remember. When does Ukiyo show up? I know he fights the Numeros and all that. He fights they all fight their own individual battles and stuff like that. You get to see their powers in display. Not really big battles here and all that. Is small little battles. You know, it's good battles, not the best. And from we talking about from the Uryu versus Mayuri fight to these fights, they're not comparable. They're cool little fights, not much. You get to see Chad's fight, he's a lot stronger. You get to see Uryu's fight, still stronger. They fight lesser numerals that lost. They have the triple digits and all that. You learn that they was original Espadas, but they're not. The double digit ones are the stronger ones. The triple digits used to be Espada, but they're not as strong as the double digit numbers. The Espada 1 through 10 are are stronger than the ones that you see here. So yeah, they fight off their little Espada, the triple digit Espadas. Ichigo defeats theirs. They all defeat theirs. The only one that Rukia faced was an actual Espada. She fights off. She fights off. I think Espada number 9 or 8. I forgot what Espada he was. I think it's 9. It's Areñero. So she fights off Areñero. She turns. It shows a little bit more of Rukia's background and all that. It does show it a little bit in the beginning art, but it shows off a little bit more about Rukia's background and stuff like that, and how he feels about Cayenne. I think it does show up in the Soul Society art. I don't remember. I don't remember when her background showed. I thought it was always in the Rankar arc that it shows up, but it could have been in the Soul Society art. But yeah, we get into you see Cayenne and how she feels about Cayenne and all that, and the memories pop up and stuff like that of Cayenne and all that. I think it shows up in this part, or was the Soul Society? I don't remember. But yeah, no, it shows up a little bit about Cayenne and how she thinks she killed him, but she turns out she didn't. Um, but yeah, no, she's because she thinks like Cayenne because that's the one. Ariero turns out to be Cayenne and all that. But later on, during the fight between her and Cayenne, they were just more disgusting about their past and talking and stuff like that. So turns out Cayenne wasn't really Cayenne. It was just Ariero that absorbs all the ones. He's the only what do you call it? A Rancard that is not an Espada, but he was strong enough to become a Rancard. That's why he was a Rancard number 9. Because his special thing was to absorb other Rankards and all that, gain their abilities. And one of the ones that he absorbed was the one that gained Kayen's ability and all that. So he gains his Shikai, all their memories to fight with, all of that. Rukia defeats him. Not easily. They both take a hit. It was more like a draw. Both of them. Well, not a draw because Rukia is still alive. So Rukia wants to fight, but not with major injuries. She gets passed out and all that. And then she was the only one that fought like an Espada, like a number Espada. After that, I think who was it? Chad fights off another Espada. I think it's numbers 5. Espada number 5. I think his name is damn, what are these names are fucking hard to remember. No, it's not him. Where's his name? Noritora. There we go. There we go. Noritora. He fights off Noritora. Chad is the first one that another one that meets his Espada. Fights off, gets one shotted after the fight that he had. So Noritora puts him down. What else happens? So not really much going on there. I think Ichigo meets up with Ukiyoda for the first time. They both fought each other and stuff like that. Ukiyoda puts him down. I think they fight each other. They get out of the place. Okuro overwhelms Ichigo, puts him down completely, and then Grinjal finds about this and all that, and I think after the fight where Grimjow gets like I keep skipping over some things because I read there's not really much to go on about. Um like major like you guys go really like, oh yeah, like Grimjow gets his arm back, he becomes the number 6 spotter again during this whole time. Um when Orihime gets taken away, heals up Grimjaw's arm and all that, and so we fast forward through that. We get into Beast Grimjaw wants to fight Ichigo, so he takes Orihime out of there. Um, Turns out Orihime during that time was getting beat up by 2 other Rancars, uh, Tashira and what's her name? And Loli. So they fight. They beat up Orihime. They were like 2 bullies for her. Not really nothing noteworthy. Grimjaw comes in, saves her, and all that. Takes her away. Tries to heal Ichigo so he can fight Ichigo. This fight between Grimjaw and Ichigo, hands down, is a good fight. It's a fucking fight. But the next one after this one is even better. Whew. So the fight between these two goes out. They fight each other. No, the fight between these two, the Grimjaw heals up, Orihime heals up the both of them. They fight out. Ichigo shows off his mask and all that. Shows off this mask. You see the first resurrection, which is Grimjaw's. He shows off his resurrection. They fight each other for a long time. This fight is dope and all that. You see Ichigo losing a little bit during the fight, but it's nothing like he wasn't weak or anything like that. Is the thing is with Ichigo, his resolve makes him strong. If he doesn't have a strong resolve, he's not gonna win the fight. So during that whole time, he was having like problems because the way Orihime looked at him, she thought was a monster. He felt like self conscious. He's like, fuck, like she thinks I'm a monster and I'm over here like fighting. I should, he's trying to concentrate, but it's in the back of his mind. So things like that. They have an all out fight and all that, and Ichigo wins, puts down Grimjow and all that. You see a little bit of Grimjow's story here and there, how he becomes a Spada and all that, how he becomes an Arankar, a strong one at that. And then as that fight was done, Noritora steps in after that fight. Ichigo helps down, like after the fight is done, Ichigo helps down Orihime through to the floor and helps her down and all that. And Noritora shows up. And Ichigo was worn out. Noritora strikes at Grimjow. Then he starts to fight. When he wants to go fight Ichigo and all that, he 2-step Ichigo. That was it. Orihime went to go save him. I think no. What was it? Orihime stops her from no. The guy behind Grimjow was Tessera. Stopped Orihime from saving Ichigo as the 2 fight. Now this is where Neliel. If you guys don't remember that green hair girl that's been with Ichigo the whole time, Neliel's the one that fights Noritora for a while. You get to see her new form and all that. They fight for a while, like it was like back and forth. This fight wasn't like really like anything much. It was cool. It was a dope fight between Neliel. But yeah, no, not really much happens here. They fight and all that. Neliel runs out of time. Noritora was about to kill her. Ichigo steps in. Ichigo get cut down, and Tesserae goes in, tries to do something. I forgot what he does and all that. I forgot this part. I don't know what happens here. I don't know if he lets her go, but I think he lets her go to look for the girl. Um, Ichigo stops her from him from killing her or whatever. They fight. Noritora, like you see Noritora's background with when he fight Neliel. Don't really care too much about Noritora because whatever. Kenpachi, like after a while, Ichigo was about to die due to thing. Orihime couldn't do nothing. Kenpachi shows back up. Kenpachi shows up. All the other captains show up to help out their lieutenants, anybody that was getting sent there. During this fight, during the whole time where Ichigo was fighting, Renji and Uryu were fighting off their own Espada, which I think was Espada number 7, which was Zerlapros Rance. They have their little fight and all that. Each Zerlapro, and this fight is like, I don't know. It's like a lot of the fights are not like the greatest in this thing. But yeah, no, they fight and stuff like that. But yeah, like during the major parts. But yeah, no, they fight. The other captains, like they have the rundown, like they're getting beat. Renji and Uryu. This is where all the captains show up when everybody was getting their ass beat. Uh, Kenpachi fights off Narutora. Uh, Mayuri fights off Zarapro, and Byakuya fights off a guy with a bunch of eyes that can control things and all that. So each of the fights were dope. Not really much going on in there. Like, man, the only dope one I say was definitely Byakuya versus the that guy that control things with his eye. Like Kenpachi versus Narutora is like another good one. It's like two of the same people fighting off each other. Kenpachi comes out on top. The captains come out on top. They easily defeat their opponents. Um, yeah, the Unohana was also there healing up other rock. She healed up some rock cards. She healed up everybody and all that. Izugo gets healed up. Kenpachi tries to heal up. Then Ukiura shows back up. Because during this whole time, before like Ichigo fought, Grimjaw puts away Ukiura in the Negacion, which is like a little box that he's supposed to do that for subordinates, but he did that to Ukiura, so it would take him like a couple of hours to get out of there. So I think like a day or two. I don't know. I forgot how many. I don't know if it's hours or like 3 hours or so. So I don't know. I don't remember too much, but what he said. But yeah, no, he puts in Nagashi. Ukiura breaks out, grabs Orihime. Both Kenpachi and Ichigo attacks and all that, and Ichigo goes off, runs after Orihime and all that. They have the little part 2 between the two. Ukiura is a little small fight there and all that. Ichigo shows off his mask. He gets distraught because other people start coming in this fight. Orihime's in the middle and all that. Uryu pops in, Yami pops in and all that. Shows up during the fight between Ichigo and Ukiura. Yami goes off to fight the other two girls that was with Orihime or whatever. Not much going on here. Um, so yeah, they square off and all that. Uryu comes in, helps out Ichigo, takes down Yami to the bottom floors, the bottom levels, and all that. Ichigo continues his fight with Ukiura. Um, Uryu makes a quick. Ichigo couldn't go full power because his Ryatsu would have hurt Orihime, so he couldn't go full power. Uryu comes back after defeating Yami. It was like a small fight there. It's not nothing no worry. Comes back, takes Orihime out of there. Ukiura and Ichigo continues the fight. Ukiura was losing and all that, and this is where the tides turn of the battle between the two. It wasn't like really like a big turn of the battle because Ichigo wasn't doing much. But yeah, no. Ichigo comes in, fights Ukiura. They go back and forth for a while. Ukiura leads Ichigo above the Wakamundo, which is another layer above it, which Ukiura explains that they cannot go into the right direction. Like levels rank spot of 4 and up needs to go above the canopy of the Wakamundo. It's like the moon there and all that. So they go above there because they say if they go into resurrection form 4 and up, could destroy the Wako Mundo. So they go above there. They have the little fight and all that. Ichigo was getting whooped during this whole time. Orihime shows up. as Ichigo dies for the second time. And this thing, Orihime tries to do everything. She couldn't save Ichigo. Uryu was fighting off, holding off Ukiura. And this is where the fight gets epic. So this is round 3 between Ukiura and Ichigo. Now this is where White comes in. Now before anybody says like it's an asshole, it's not really, because White told Ichigo multiple times, if you die, I will have to come in and help you. So White comes in, takes over Ichigo fully and all that. And Ichigo wakes up, you see his Vastalorde form. We call it the Vastalorde. That's what the fandom calls it. It's a dope ass form. Fights off Ukiura for the second time. Bro, this Vastalorde form was dope. This fight was dope between the two. I say this is my favorite fight out of the whole Arrancar arc. Definitely this one. So they fight off as that was going on and all that. As this fight was going on, something was happening, and also in Karakura. So remember what I told you about the captains? Now the other captains, what do you think they were doing? So they were doing things to make sure that Aizen, because Aizen's plan was to make they found out what Aizen's plan was to make the key to get to the Royal Palace. So the Royal Palace is where the Soul King lives. You learn a little bit about him, you don't learn too much. So he was trying to make it from a dense thing of reishi, or like where it's like a lot of whatchamacallit, spiritual pressure and all that, where there's a lot of a dense amount of spiritual pressure, which was Karakura Town, because of Ichigo and all that, and his influence with his spiritual pressure. So they learned that it was Karakura Town. They make a device to fake the Karakura Town, and they put it together and all that. So they have each pillars that is supposed to hide off the Karakura Town and all that. The captains, the rest of the captains and lieutenants and above, anybody that has lieutenant power and above needs to be there. So they go to they make the fake Karakura Town. Aizen shows up. Aizen knew about it. Yamamoto hides Aizen in the flame. The rest of the Spada shows up 1 through 3. You see the fights between them. The fights are dope. The fights are excellent and all that. You see their lesser the Ronkars fight off their captains and all that. They get one shot at most likely. Um, Not much go here. Lieutenants square off with their, well, let's say like, is if the captains have the lieutenants, then the lieutenant squares off with the Spada lieutenants. So just put it like that. So the lieutenants fight off their own fights and all that. You get a little back and forth between all of them. They fight off whatever. The real main fights is definitely all the Spadas and shit like that. And this fight is dope and stuff like that. A lot of the fights I love. Toy Phone versus Spada number 3, Baragon. You get to see my favorite one, Holly Bell, Hyrie Bell, Dear Hyrie Bell. So you get to see her. She's a shark lady. Fantastic art. I love her. One of my favorite females, like number 3 behind, like I got Yoruichi, Soy Phone, and Holly Bell right there. Just those top 3 for me. You get to learn you get to see more about them. You get to see the background of each of them. Well, they show you the background towards the end. But they fight off. The visors show up to help them out. See something was going on. They fight each individual like person and all that. They win each individual fight with the help of the visors themselves. That gets done off. And all that. Spotter number 1 dies to Junsui. That's who he squares off with. Hannibal goes off against I think his name is Toshiro. And I think it's spotter number 3, Baragon goes off against Toy Phone. And then they have their spotters, their advisors that help, which is the other guys. So yeah. All in all, like that's pretty much where the fight begins and all that and ends. They all won their individual fights. The last remaining one was Haribel, which Actually, yeah, no. Haribel was the last remaining of them and all that, but before that, so they sort of won. They used their Bankais. Like Baragon gets smoked out. Number one, uh, number one gets smoked out by two Vizards, and then Haribel gets stuck in ice for a while. Then a person shows up, turns the tide of the battle, and all that. There's a lot of stuff that happens in between there, but not nothing noteworthy because I don't want to give up too much. I just want to gloss over a lot of them. There's a lot of fights in here that are pretty good and all that. So they all won their fights. Aizen steps in, kill off the remaining Espada, Haribel, takes her down and all that because he finds them useless. Now, Yamamoto gets his Bankai is flame sealed in a little thing that came out that I think is you guys will see him. He looked like the one that doesn't say Wonder Weiss. If you guys seen him, he's the yellow hair with purple eyes. If you guys see him, he was specifically made to seal Yamamoto's Shikai, the flames and all that. And Aizen shows up. They start the little fights and all that. And Aizen was there. He's heading in flames. So they start out the fight. Tosin gets in it and he starts fighting off other people. He gets defeated by Shuhei. They have the little moment with Shuhei. Yeah, I know I'm yapping as Phoenix. I'm doing a YouTube thing. Yeah, they do a little fight and all that. So because yeah, the Tosin and them they have this shared little moments as they defeat Tosin. They get mad and all that. So as that was going on, Ichigo was still fighting Ukiura. He defeats him in his white form. That this fight is so dope. Defeats him and all that. Ichigo gets mad because that wasn't him. He wanted to fight. But yeah, no, Ukiura gets defeated. Ichigo walks out of there. You know, not the greatest, but he's still a little hurt and all that. And they heal him up. Shows up with Aizen after Aizen just killed Tosin and shit like that. Shows up and a whole new battle starts. They all start fighting Aizen. Ichigo's there, just waiting, watching for his movement. Aizen easily defeated him because his Suigetsu, his release form and all that happened. They accidentally killed Momo, which he didn't. I did say spoilers. Um, they fight off. And all that the every captain got defeated by Aizen and all that. His dad shows up. Kisuke and Yoruichi show up. They all fight Aizen while Ichigo fights Ging. And Ging try to measure out Ichigo. You see a little talking to and all that. Ging told him to run because I think Ging was trying to play a double agent. So Ging was playing the whole double agent this whole time and all that, trying to find a way to fight Aizen. He was hoping that Ichigo had enough power and all that. And so he told him to run and all that. Ishin pops up. It's like, hey, like we need a fighter. And he's like, no, I don't know how you want me to fight him and all that. He tells him that he feels Aizen's spiritual pressure. Ishin said, you can feel it. He was like, yeah, it's like so massive. They dual training in the Dangai. Ichigo learns final gets to get Tensho. They have the final moments and all that. Gene double cross Aizen, tries to kill him, takes away the Hogyuku, ends up dead himself. Ichigo shows up at the right moment to stop all that, and after that, Aizen and Ichigo has a little fight. This fight is not the best. It's like subpar during this whole thing. It's not the greatest fight ever, and that's pretty much it for the rank arc. Now, this is an arc that happens between them, right? But right now, I'm gonna rate the rank arc right now because this is a pass. So between the rank arc before the big fight between Aizen and all that, this is the small arc that happens in between there. I'm gonna get into that, but I want to finish the rank arc. So the rank arc is definitely one of the best arcs. I didn't like the ending. The ending was subpar between Aizen and Ichigo. It was like not the greatest. So yeah, I will give like there's like two major fights that I really like. It's definitely Grimjow versus that. It's not like a lot of fights in between that I really like. I didn't really care for the Hollywood versus thing. Those were dope fights like between the captains and all that. But definitely the where I like was Ichigo versus Grimjow and definitely Ichigo versus Ukiura. Those were the two best fights. Aizen versus Ichigo wasn't it. Some of the other fights were like okay and all that. So yeah. So in all, I would give the Arrancar arc. Uh, what did we give the Soul Society arc? So if anything, I give the Soul Society arc a 9 out of 10. The Arrancar arc, I will give. Let's see, a 7, a solid 7, 7.5. Let's put 7.5 out of 10. A dope arc, a lot of good fights, a lot of fighting here and there. Nothing memorized, nothing like sticks out like that, other than Grimjow versus Ichigo and Ukiura versus Ichigo. So like the two main character fights, those were the dopest and all that. So now we're gonna go into the past. This dives into Kisuke's past. It's called the past arc, where it shows like what happened, how the Vizars became to be and all that, how what happened where Aizen started out. So it shows off the original captains and all that, which was was it? Which was it? Shinigami. Let me go back to Shinigami. So it shows off the original captains, which was Love, Shinji, Tyson, Rojuro, and that's it. So it shows off the original captains and all that, the old captains there, so that where Kisuke gets his promotion and all that. Soifon didn't like that he got a promotion, but and then you get to see what's her name, Yoruichi, best female character. Gotta go to the store, keep yapping. I'll be back. All right. See you, Ash Phoenix. Um, so you get to see Yoruichi when she was the original captain of the Stuff Force and all that. You recommend Kisuke. Kisuke becomes the captain. He makes the new science department and all that. Um, After a while, you get to see a little bit. You get to see how Mayuri, where was Mayuri? You see a little bit of Mayuri's backstory in here, where Kisuke recruited him from the jail cell and all that. So yeah, so you see a little bit of each character, how they became to be, how they become visors, all that. So you see a little bit of Kisuke's backstory is dope. See how close friends they were with Yoruichi and all that. And he was the fourth seat. He was always the fourth seat of Yoruichi. It was dope. No, the third seat. And I think Soifon was the lieutenant. So so Kisuke was the third seat. He was in charge of his own platoon. So for other seats, they work the same way. Like you got the captain, lieutenant, which is the first seat, and then the second, third, and fourth, which is, if you heard about their seats. You heard about the seats from them. That's pretty much it. So there's for the Stealth Force for Yoruichi's squad. They don't follow that. So each seat has their own squadron that they take a part of. So they're like captains of the individual squadron. Unlike the other seats and other captains, they don't really do that. They just take a part. They own a fort or whatever. They're in charge of something. So Kisuke was in charge of whatchamacallit, confining Soul Reapers and all that. He was the one that had to be out there like the punishment force. He was pretty much the people that's in charge of like putting away strong Soul Reapers into jails and all that. So that's what he's in charge of. So like lieutenant in there doesn't really matter. They're just in charge of certain squadron. They have to be very strong. So at that point, I think Kisuke was at lieutenant level, if not captain level, of a Soul Reaper. So like, it's very hard to put any of the Soul Reapers at certain seats and all that. So yeah, so most of them are captain level. Some of the lieutenants are captain level or lower, a little bit lower. But some outliers like Reggie, Ikaku, and all that. Those are some outliers in the show. But the rest of them usually follow like lieutenant. But other than that, some of them are stronger than some are as strong as their captains or a little bit under their captain. So yeah, Kisuke is definitely one of the ones that was as strong as his own captain. So that's what I believe. But yeah, you get to see a little bit of that. How research. Yuri was in there, and you get to see her background and all that. How Kisuke knows all of them and all that because they were there when Kisuke was the captain. Um, and you get to see what they were doing during the whole time they were doing hollow experiments, how to turn soul reapers into hollows because that's the next step to becoming a stronger soul reaper. Get a little bit of that. This is short episodes, like 12 episodes, 6 episodes long. Um, yeah, Aizen betrays them. You know what I mean? Aizen turns out to be Shinji's lieutenant before. Aizen betrays him. He wants the Hogyoku and all that, and he was doing that. Rancor like it's what we call it, hollow experiments, hollowification. That's what they call it in the show. You get to see a little bit of that. Shinji and all them become advisors due to Aizen's experiments. Kisuke saves them, but Kisuke took the blame for it. He was about to get sent to prison. Luckily, Yoriichi came in, saved them, and that will be it for the past. You know what I mean? And then we go back to the present and all that. That's where you find out about Ichigo and all the advisors, how they became to be, Kisuke and all that. And yeah, pretty much, yeah. I think this arc was dope. It's a smaller arc. It's not. I don't really count it as arc, but it's a small arc. 6 episodes long. I would say it's definitely Now if I were to rank this, um, let's see. Between I don't want to rank it only just on fighting. I say a solid 8. I like it a little bit better than the Roncar arc. He explains a lot of the characters, how they became to be, how they get the powers and all that. I do like explanation like that. They're not like visors are just here because they're here. Like no, they explain their characters how they became to be. Explains a little bit about Aizen. You see Aizen's character. You see how he developed and all that. So yeah, um, so yeah, I say a solid 7. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with a 7. Run card 7.5. Suicide arc a 9, and the beginning arc a 6. So yeah, I think that's good. Now there's some arcs. No, there's some filler arcs here and there. I didn't get to watch all of them. I really don't care about none of the fillers. You got the new Captain arc, which is gonna be played within something. It's gonna take away from the run card. Just skip that. I'm gonna put up some episodes here and there. If you get this far, skip these episodes and all that. And treat him like a movie. This another arc that happens after like Aizen's defeat after the run card. You can watch it, don't watch it, don't matter to me. So now we're gonna go into the full bring arc where Ichigo loses his powers because the final Getsuga Tensho that he used during the end of the run card after he defeats Aizen, he loses his powers because he had to use the final Getsuga Tensho. Loses it. Um Going to that arc, full bring arc. Now a lot of people say they didn't like the full bring arc. I do love it. I'm gonna tell you guys the reason why. This arc is very good. I'm not gonna get into too much detail because not really much happened. You see more character development for Ichigo and all that, how he handles certain things and all that. Mostly about Ichigo trying to regain his powers. He didn't want to feel like weak and helpless. That's why he felt like throughout this whole arc that he felt like weak, that he couldn't do nothing, he can't protect his friends and all that. But yeah, so throughout this arc, you don't you didn't even see much, but it's whatever. Um, this arc is very like story driven, so it's a lot of like talking, a lot of narrative and all that, and it's pretty dope. This arc is one of my favorites. Rank it highly. I rank it very high because I do love this arc. Not for like the what happens here and all that. I do like a lot of the thing. You get to meet a lot of the people there. Um, Let me think. The full bring arc, I skipped over this one because I rewatched Bleach and I just skipped over it because I just wanted to get to the end. But this arc, like because I remember this arc is still fresh in my mind. This arc is one of the best ones, I would say, because it deals with like a lot of psychological things for the main character. It deals with his brain, like they fuck with his mind a lot and all that. And do you meet somebody named what's his name? I think I could get up that character specifically. Let's go into. Are they on the full? Okay, here we go. Full bring. So you get to meet Kugo, Ginjo. So you get to meet Ginjo and all that. Tsukishima, Yuki, Moi, Rurika, and Chad. You get to meet other Fullbringers as well. So this is the Fullbringer art. You get to meet all their Fullbringers. They tell you their powers, that's within items and all that. So Ginjo told Ichigo that he could bring back his powers. He just needed an item that he always used. And it turns out it used to be the spirit badge that he has. So the spirit badge that he has holds a lot of his Ryatsu, his Shinigami powers and all that. It collected all that data. So it holds a lot of it. That's what he uses to regain a little bit of his powers. So Ichigo becomes a Fullbringer. So Fullbringers use items and all that. I don't know what Chad uses because Chad is the outlier during this whole thing. Every other Fullbringer has a item that they use. Chad doesn't. I don't think Chad ever uses the item. So, anyways, so Rurika and all that. Um, you get to meet all of them. You get to meet Rurika. You get to meet all of them in the first couple episodes. You get to meet all of them. Ichigo trains with them, gains his powers back through training. It's a lot more training here. You get to meet. They have individual powers. Yukio can make dimensions. Ruka could shrink things into her little box that she for the things that she loved. You learn a little bit about Ruruka's backstory and all that. You learn each of their backstory, how they gained the powers, and what happened, the tragic backstories behind them. I don't know anything about Tsukishima, but I know the rest of them had like some type of backstory and all that. So each of them show off their powers and all that. And during this whole time, they were fighting Tsukishima and stuff like that. Tsukishima is a very dangerous one because he messes with your past. He inserts himself into your past. So Tsukishima was going around messing with Ichigo's friends, inserting himself into their past, and them not trusting Ichigo. They try to stop Ichigo from fighting Tsukishima. And then Tsukishima did that to his family. Ginjo was also trying to help Ichigo fight him and all that because Ginjo said that Tsukishima is very evil. He does this and all that. And then here comes the fucking plot twist. Turns out Ginjo was a part of this whole thing and Tsukishima was his underling. So Tsukishima took away his memories from Ginjo and then to make it seem that he was always on Ichigo's side, but this was all his plan. So after Tsukishima gave Ginjo his memories back, he took Ichigo's power from him. He inserted the sword into Ichigo, take away his powers, and then he took away all Ichigo's powers, and Ichigo was distraught because he could have saved nothing, couldn't do nothing to his friends. Everything was against him. He thought he lost everything. And then guess what? Rukia shows back up. That's the same thing that when in the first arc, the very first arc, when Ichigo received his power, Rukia did the same thing for him. But this time, it's not just Rukia, it's every captain. Every captain put in the spiritual pressure into a sword that Kisuke made for Ichigo, and it turns out all the captains were like, hey, he saved us before. He helped us with our wrong cards. He helped us with Aizen. He helped us with the Aizen thing. How the fuck how are we gonna look like a bunch of D bags and we're not helping out the person that helped us throughout the whole thing, throughout the whole battle. So they make the little blade and all that. Orihime stabs him. Ichigo regains his powers. Tsukishima keep messing with him. Other captain shows up. I think 3 captains and I think 2 lieutenants. I think. Yeah. 3 captains, Ikaku and Renji show up. So Byakuya, Kenpachi, Toshiro, Renji, and Ikaku show up. They fight off the little ones over there. They fight off the little enemies. They all pretty much almost one shot the people. They didn't really have to use that much power. Byakuya seems like the one that they used his power and all that, and it's dope. The fights were dope. Kenpachi one shot at his person, of course. Renji got to blow up. I know he loses. Like you're gonna see throughout the when you watch this anime, you're gonna see that Renji loses a lot. Renji did blow up here, and he did one shot his person, but it's not really noteworthy for him. But it shows that he's growing, and he said that he wants to fight people that are strong like Aizen. But yeah, they do that. They had the little squabble, and then you learn a little bit about Ginjo and why he hates the Soul Society and all that. Why the Soul Reapers were there to fight Ginjo. So he's there to fight him, and Ginjo tells this backstory and all that. How he was the first substitute Soul Reaper and stuff like that. And he tells Ichigo like, "Do not trust the Soul Society. They do this, and look what happened to me. This is why I'm like this and all that." Ichigo thinks and all that. He understands what's going on with the Soul Reaper badge and all that. It all comes down to the Soul Reaper badge. They can hear him through that. They could watch over him and all that. So you trust them and all that. So that's what happens. They have the little fight. Ichigo regains his Soul Reaper powers. He goes his Bankai, which is I think a lot stronger than it was. Ichigo one shots, breaks the dimension that they were stuck in and all that. After all the captains were done, the captains were only there to watch over Ichigo to see what he decides at the end. Then Ichigo decides to help the Soul Society. The captain said, "We can all go." And Rukia was like, "Wait, don't you want to help him?" It's like, "No, we're only here to see if Ichigo makes the decision. If Ichigo goes against the Soul Society, we have to put him down. If Ichigo doesn't, they leave." So Ichigo decides to help them out. Stay with the Soul Society, defeats Grimjow, and that's pretty much how the Fullbringer arc ends. This is a short one. The Fullbringer arc is a short one. The Rank arc is the longest one. But yeah, the Fullbringer arc, even though a lot of people say it's like a 2 out of 10, like that, they didn't give it a 2 out of 10. But the way people say is like the Fullbringer arc is the worst one. It's like no. I think the Fullbringer arc is the dope one and all that. I do love this one. I do like it a lot because it's like a lot of psychological for the MC. You don't see that many in shonen type animes, especially in the big three. Like you don't see that much. Like it's not really psychological. Only Naruto deals with more like that. But Naruto talked no jutsu half of the cast, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I will give the Fullbring arc uh 7 out of 10. So let's recap. Let's end off the video. So we're gonna recap. So we gave the Substitute Soul Reaper arc a 7. I think it was 6.5 out of 10. We gave the Soul Society arc a 9 out of 10. One of my favorite arcs. We gave the Aranka arcs. I'm doing the main arcs. I don't really care about the filler. The Aranka arc, a 7.5. Not really the greatest arc. There's a lot of good fighting in there. That you know what? I'm gonna bump it up to 8. So the Aranka arc is gonna get an 8. The pass a 7, and the final arc a 7. So altogether, Bleach as a whole, I would say a solid 7.5 out of 10. The whole Bleach anime as a whole, 7.5 out of 10. Now we will get to the 1,000 Year Blood War arc, but I will leave that for another video. But yeah, no, I the definitely the there's a lot of good fights and all of that. There's some bad, there's some good. And all in all, definitely a 7.5 out of 10. Still one of my top favorite, number 2 in my top 5. Even though I will have some that is like 10 out, like a 9 out of 10. I will still put Bleach up there because I do love Bleach. Even though it's a 7.5. Well, I still love Bleach as one of my like Dragon Ball is not it's not a 7.5 either. It's like a 5. I will give it like a 6 or 7. Like Bleach, I could give it an 8 easily, the whole series. But like with the 1,000 Year Blood Work, it could go up to a 9. But like no, like Bleach as a whole, 7.5, 8. So you know what? Final score for Bleach, 8. Solid 8. That's where it is. I think 7.5 is not really giving it. It's a great anime. One of my favorites out of the big three. If you guys are looking into like get into anime and all that, you guys want to watch the big three. It doesn't hurt to start off with any of the big three. One Piece, a lot of people don't like it. Give it about 10 episodes. Each of them, if you don't like either of them, that's fine. There's plenty of other animes out there that you guys get into. But anyways, yeah, 8.8 out of 10 for Bleach, the first season of Bleach. Um, the Bleach, the original Bleach series. 8.5. Great anime. One of the best. Love the anime a lot. But yeah, 8.4, 8 out of 10. Why can you say 8.5? 8 out of 10. Best out of the big three for me. But yeah. So next time you guys see another video from me will be the 1,000 Year Blood War. Now this video will be a lot shorter because this 1,000 Year Blood War is easy to compress. There's a lot of fighting. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming on up for this video. I hope you guys have a fantastic day. I see you guys next time for the next Bleach review that I do. Is gonna be more the 1,000 Year Blood War. I see you guys then. Thank you for checking out this anime review. If you guys find this helpful at all, if you didn't, well, give it a dislike. Tell me in the comments that you didn't find this helpful at all. This did not help me. But I'm gonna do like a little fillers side of the thing. Any of the fillers that I did not mention, the new captain, the Bond arc. There's gonna be fillers in there. I should just watching. Looking at a filler guide for Bleach. Look through those. But yeah, most of the fillers I don't really care about. I just got into those arcs. Look through a filler guide. I will put this in the beginning, so you guys will know to look at a filler guide when you guys watching this show. Like really have that filler guide because this will help out. This will help you enjoy the show more than it is, and also ignore if you see like certain characters that show up in the main episodes and you don't understand it. Do not worry. Those characters do not matter if they show up. If it's like people that is like, wait, I skipped this arc right here, and this person show up. Do not worry about them. They don't matter. They don't show up ever again. The Bount dolls don't show up ever again. So don't worry. Anything from the Bount arc, do not worry too much because they only show up one time and that's it. They don't play any significant role in this whole thing. Do not worry about it. You're not missing much. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed this anime review. I see you guys all next time. Peace. All right. That's enough of that. Ooh. That's gonna be a lot of editing for that one. All right. So let's get into art. Let's put some dope ass music. Can you guys hear that? I don't know. My phone is right here. All right. Let's put some music. Let's go home. Let's go. Let's put some of that. How do you guys feel? You guys want to see art? I think I want to go into gaming. I'm gonna go into gaming actually. Because going to art for a while is okay. Let me go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Let me take a little break. Let me stretch a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Whoop. How you guys doing? Ooh, that was the longest review I ever did. If it comes out bad, I just redo it offline. But yeah, but I hope you guys like that little review section that we did. Um, damn, I had to cut out almost 3 hours of content because I think I was explaining too much. I think I should go into like. Is it this one? Okay, it's gonna be easy edit because a lot of the things I went silent. I just have to go through it. Uh, it's gonna be a long ass edit. Uh, Definitely, I'm gonna leave the probably put like the beginning art cut out like each beginning art, beginning talks when I was trying to do the intro. But yeah, I got a I got an anime review intro, being gonna get done for me. So, but yeah, and also rolling, be capping. I just did the stretch just now. I did a little stretching and all that. I've been sitting here for almost 2 hours. So, all right, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to see art? I could do a little bit of art. Wow, for like an hour or so, and then we'll go into video games, or we could go into gaming because I didn't know it was gonna take that long. When I look at the time, it's like, damn, bro, I just started not too long ago. But yeah, let's go into it. Let's go into art, and we go from there. Thank you guys for being part of the YouTube channel. You guys will be on there, um, my main channel and all that. I will have to remove that, but it's fine. I leave it there. And yeah, you guys changed the YouTube channel, so we got to change that. The at Big Chris YouTube channel. Um, but yeah, I will put up links and all that. I will set up links and shit like that, uh, to show you guys the new video and all that. I had to do like this is gonna be hyper editing for me. If anything, I will probably if I don't like anything, I add in my own parts, do a little bit more, and then like edit out some parts and all that. But you guys seen the most of the video, most of the thing that you guys saw is gonna be kept in. But some of the parts that's not gonna be there is gonna be me talking. And most of the time, I just gonna put my character over it and stuff like that, and just have like a blank screen, my character in the middle of it. Who knows? Um, but yeah, no, it should be fine. this review was a long one. Definitely the shorter ones is definitely gonna be the one that's like 12 episodes long. This one had like 7 different arcs and all that. If I explain some things too much or explain other things to be edited out, it's gonna be up to me. I'm gonna rewatch it. If I don't like it, I just redo it some other day, probably during stream. Who knows? Probably off stream. But you guys will definitely be a part of the other ones. Bleach is one of the ones that takes a lot of time because it's a long one. It's fucking long. All right. That that game to art. There we go. Now we set it to art. We're gonna be doing Scarlet Nexus today. That's what we're gonna be playing today. Because why not? Um, let me take away Bento. There we go. Whoops. So we're in art today. There we go. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, let's do this one. How about that? We're gonna do this one. Okay. Which one? Oh yeah, balance. Let's call this the balance then, and we're just gonna call this middle circle. All right. So I have to get a circle in here. Hope you guys doing good. All right, let's get a circle. Nope, that's too big. I think that's big enough. All right. We're gonna move that, and then we just have to get another circle, and then we just have to move that in there. Okay. And then go into this one. And we're just gonna put this one over here. Actually, we're gonna have to put that one bigger. Control Z, Z, Z. We're gonna put this a little bit bigger. So guys, not a lot, guys. Let's go. Let's bring that. Mm. There we go. Control C, Control V. Mm, do, 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 do. Ugh, I got hair in my mouth. Ah, shit. Is it a good time that I'm gonna tell you guys? I only had 3 hours of sleep. Is now a perfect time for that? Yeah. No, let me not. Draw another circle. Let me control C, control V. Um, let me see. Let me see. Hmm. I think that's going good. I think that's perfect. I have to do chains again. God fucking damn it. Hmm. Okay, so I could do this. Hmm. I don't know what to do here. Let me put just a circle here. Yeah, let me put a circle right here. Yeah, it's a control. Three. I'm gonna have to flip this. How do I mirror this shit? Is it image? Whoops. There we go. There we go. And then we're gonna go into Scarlet Nexus. We're gonna finish up that game. And then I just use one of these. Yeah, what the fuck are they doing, man? There we go. All right. Let's see. Warp mental. Mental, where are you? Yeah, about the same way. Let's go. Ooh. Ugh. All right. Ooh. I'm just thinking right now. Let's see what else I gotta do. Yeah. What's this? Oh. All right. Let me fix this one. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's do some gaming. Let's do some gaming. Let me save this. I continue this another time because I am almost speed running through this. I do want to take my time with this. I don't want to feel like I need to hurry. I need to hurry. It's like no, I feel like I'm going way too fast for the way I always do things. I'm like, yeah, let me just slow down because I don't want to speed run through that. All right, we go back to gapping for a little bit. How you guys doing so far? Ugh. I have to say I'm a little tired right now because I did wake up like super early. I woke up like 8:30 in the morning to do this, to do that little thing with you guys. We're gonna get into Scarlet Nexus right now because we're almost done with it. If we're done, if we beat that game today within like the hour, I go into probably either Personas, but I probably do want to say Personas for tomorrow. So I might play Mass Effect and then we're going to Halo Infinite. So we're probably gonna do 3 games today, most likely. So let's see, what time is it? Yeah, let's get into gaming because I do want to play a couple of games. Feel like in a gaming mood. Let's go. I'm plugging the shit in. There we go. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna put you guys in a be right back screen. I just need to switch out the game. So here, let me turn on the console. Let me set the game to. Oh my god. Set the game to Nexus. console. You guys go. Oh, there we go. Deactivate, activate. There you guys go. We went to Scarlet Nexus. Let me get the OBS open. Okay, there we go. So, with. Let me put it in the game. Give me 1 second. There we go. Game supports autosave. There we go. Okay. So last time we left off in this game, we were okay. That's the boy. We were doing this one. So we're gonna continue off with the girl. If I see like a stream cut off with this game, then it's something up with this game completely.
Run, youngster! According to my data, the projectile shot by that other caused temporary confusion.
I'll support you.
I'm taking this. For you, Kasane. Using the Shiren.
Not bad.
It was thanks to my power.
Not yet. It has a weak point on its back. Kasane, use SAS to get behind it.
Damn, they're killing me.
Time to fight back.
Fuck it. We're gonna have to do this. They're fucking me up, gang. Stop it.
My head feels clear. The trash needs to be taken out.
Help me, help me, help me, help me.
I always knew you were tough.
Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Stun the enemy that's soaked in water with electrokinesis. Where there's life, there's hope.
Ooh. That was a little much.
Time for stealth.
Jesus.
Help me, Kagura.
All right, all right, all righty. Well, what's up, Ash Phoenix? How you doing? Yo. What's over here? What's down here?
I'm taking this. We did it. It lost us.
Kasane!
Useless. It's over.
Go!
Help me, Kagura.
What?
It's up to you.
I'm rooting for you.
Okay. So there's something over here then.
I'm taking this. I'll do it. Check. That was a great attack. I'm off.
God damn it.
Still fight.
Hold on.
Run, youngster.
There we go. Warship Hall. Here we go. We got a save point. That's it. All right. No. Better items. There we go. Game jelly. There we go. Like jelly all.
Here.
648472. Oh, for fuck's sakes. What are you typing in my chat? Is that for a different website? Is that what you typing in my chat?
Help me, Kagura.
Got it. It's over.
I'm taking this.
I'll do it. Check.
Time for stealth.
Useless. It's over.
That was a nice move. It's up to you.
I'm rooting for you.
If your body catches fire, it's gonna keep hurting you. Be careful. With that oil, it'll be hard to move if it gets on you, so be careful. Aim for that spot. Run, youngster!
I'll do it.
Let me get rid of this stupid. I'm paying bills. Oh,
Not quite as good as me, though.
here, let me delete that. There you go.
What?
Think you take it? No problem. Motherfucker.
Just great.
I'm taking this.
All right. Looks like it lost
Got it. It's over.
us. Nice
Help me,
job.
Kagura. That seems to be the spot.
Useless. Checkmate.
I'm taking this.
Here we go. Go,
Got it. It's over.
Sonic.
There we go. No problem. No problem, Nami. Because I don't know if that's an account or anything. I don't want people just, even though if somebody just takes that account and starts paying your bills, I'm like, you know what? What did I open? Okay.
Give it to me, Arashi.
Come on.
I'm not done yet.
Help me, Kagura.
It's always facing us. Maybe to protect its back. Let's get behind it then.
The enemy is stunned.
Time for stealth.
A gate with a security camera. This type of security measure doesn't work on me.
It doesn't work on me either. Enemy is done. Help me, Kagura.
Those the people still, you know, yeah.
It's up to you. Run, youngster! I'm taking this. Oh, it's hard to run with heat.
It's over. That's a lifesaver. Here, close.
I'm rooting for you.
Got it. Checkmate.
Kasane.
I won't stop.
Please, Kyoka.
Show me what you got.
Kasane, the enemy is stunned and can't move. Help me, Kagura.
I don't know what gate 6 means is open.
I'm off. Give it to me, Arashi.
What the fuck is gate 6? What gate did I open? What gate did I open? This don't make no sense. I need the teleporter to do it here. Please, he will make this a lot easier.
up to you. I'm off.
Did I miss a gate or something?
Give it to me, Arashi.
Right here.
Time for stealth.
There we go. I was like, where the fuck is it? Let's go.
What's going on? We're all getting a forced transmission.
This is a video of Chief Sumeragi.
We were sent to Earth, our motherland, in order to reduce the human population on the moon. Not only that, they created the extinction belt and sealed the colonists on Earth. After much hardship, Yakumo Sumeragi created New Himuka and came to a decision that someday we would destroy the extinction belt and attack the moon. We inherited Yakumo Sumeragi's will, and we must exact our revenge on the moon. Revenge? That's what Yakumo wanted? Yes. It is our destiny to fulfill the Founding Father's wishes. It is that very reason New Himuka exists.
What the fuck are you on about, bro?
Even if it's just a normal person's brain, with thousands, tens of thousands connected
As in 10
together,
seconds,
your
guys.
brain functions will expand exponentially. By connecting so many psionics, New Himuka's military strength will increase rapidly. Connecting civilians to SAS? Ridiculous! Only psionics can endure that kind of pain. Whether or not they can endure it is of no importance. The only thing we need are their brains. Actually, it would be best to eliminate their pesky personalities, and personality rehabilitation technology makes that easy. Stop it! People aren't a means to an end, and neither am I! Yakumo Sumeragi is alive! He is asleep, deep beneath Suo. Even now, he is waiting for his revenge!
Oh, it looks like Yuito came through. This was our plan, to send out this video to every citizen.
Yakumo Sumeragi's wish? He wasn't the kind of man to seek vengeance at the expense of the people. That's a disingenuous interpretation.
So Seiron wants to keep the extinction belt, because if it disappeared, it would mean war with the moon.
This could be bad. People are just going to panic now that they know.
Guys, don't let the video distract you. I'm getting other readings close by.
What the fuck? Why it has a keyhole?
How did they get so close to us? Get ready, everyone.
Okay, okay.
Focus.
Oh shit.
Seems to be the spot.
You motherfucker?
Whoa, I didn't see it coming because of the forced broadcast.
Haruka saved us. Let's clean this up.
Time to fight back.
I feel better now. The liquid in that tank on its back. It looks a lot like water. Those water attacks are pretty annoying. Is there anything we can do?
I'm taking this.
Nice. The enemy doesn't see us.
Let's get serious.
good looks.
I'll support you.
There's a weekend member. What force broadcast made Yuito successful? I still wonder about Kono. I hope Yuito Platoon got away from him safely. Now, Kasane, drop the tarp. Okay, that was perfect, Kasane.
Leave it to me. Please, Kyoka.
It was thanks to my power.
Kasane, a platoon member is in danger.
Can't give up. Help me, Kagura.
That seems to be the spot.
All this water does nothing for my good looks.
Here.
Oh, thanks.
Is that dodge to start?
Now, Kasane, drop the tarp. Okay, that was perfect, Kasane.
Using this sheet end.
I'm not about dealing with you.
I can't waste time. Go!
You're gonna stop me? There's nothing you can do. Give up!
Take this!
My head feels clear. There's nothing you can do. Give up! You're just going to die!
Get out of that.
Time to fight back.
Oh, thanks.
Aim for that spot.
I'm rooting for you.
All right, looks like it lost us.
Oh,
Go, Kasane!
go.
Here! You have a taste!
Kasane,
Yes. All right, that was easy. I hate that boss though. I really don't like fighting that boss at all. My least favorite boss. I don't want to. Let's see. Can I upgrade? Only got 3.
be careful. Our signal.
Haruka? It seems like there's some signal interference. An earthquake? This far down? Yuito, are you okay? That was Hanabi. Let's hurry. Say something, Yuito! Hanabi, what happened? Where's Karin? Kasane! He attacked and captured everyone, but then Yuito started screaming in pain.
We were all hacked by Arahabaki. I think something must have happened to Yuito when we were dealing with that.
Afterwards, Karin activated some power and disappeared. Kasane, do you have any idea about that?
What are we going to do? He used the red strings. I don't know what Major General Karin did, but it's clear that it had some adverse effect on Yuito's brain. But his brain is already...
He's exhibited signs of speech and memory impairment before, but never to this extent.
He went to the hospital, but they said it was only exhaustion.
Wait!
Yuito, we're right here.
No! He can't hear us.
Then we'll brain talk directly to his mind. Yuito! What is this? I can't get connected. Is there something wrong with the system? I don't think so. The brain talk system allows thought communication after both parties recognize and grant each other access. I can't be certain, but Yuito's consciousness may be starting to disappear.
So this could lead to severe memory loss?
As much as I hate to say it, Yuito might lose all his memories.
Then what'll happen to Yuito?
It could be said that memories make up the person. If they're all lost, it would be like that person just disappeared. No, that can't happen! Then we'll just have to re-establish the connections.
Reestablish? What do you mean?
We can digitize our memories and send them into Yuito. It should be possible with the SAS.
That's crazy! There's no way that'll work!
No, actually it might. Personality rehabilitation research has proposed a theory for transplanting memories.
Okay. Tell me everything you know. I'll program whatever we need.
Wait, you're going to do that right now?
Of course. Who do you think I am? Although I can't say it won't be without difficulties. I'll do what I can if it means saving Yuito. We'll get over any difficulties.
No hesitation, not even for a second. That's what I like to see. Very nice.
His brain might die if we don't do something. We can't lose Yuito. Especially if we ever plan on taking care of the red strings in the Kunad Gate. Hanabi, don't stop talking to him until we're ready. External stimulation will be able to delay memory loss to a certain extent.
Okay. Yuito! Hey, Yuito! Okay, the program's ready. This should work. Luca, I hope you're right.
Already? Man, you're fast when you actually try.
Wait, let me take a look at the program too. Dr. Pope's memory should help.
Well, isn't that convenient? Okay? I'd be honored to have my work checked by a great pioneer.
This isn't enough. A memory is first formed when information is memorized, retained, and then recalled.
Of course, how could I forget? I see, so that's how it works. Impressive, Dr. Pope.
We don't know Yuito's brain framework. We need to choose the right memory region to input new information or...
Whoa. I gotta say, I didn't imagine this would actually come in handy. It's not exactly detailed, but here's a scan of Yuito's brain.
What? Why do you have something like that?
You guys were connected to that data terminal in Togetsu, right? They were secretly recording your information then.
So that's what that terminal was intended to do.
Don't worry. I realized what they were doing and deleted the data. I mean, I did keep a copy for myself.
And again, you didn't tell us. Well, thank you. Now we'll be able to set the correct memory region.
I used my clairvoyance to check. These designated coordinates match with the abnormal region. If that's what Tsugumi saw, it must be right. Now we just have to run it.
Stay still!
Damn it. I'm no anesthesiologist, but it got the job done. This should make it easier.
Drastic times call for drastic measures. Gemma, could you use your power to secure Yuito in place?
I see. To connect the SAS cable. Will this do?
Perfect. Okay, everyone. I'm connecting the SAS cable.
I'll run the program when it's connected. You guys just start thinking about memories you have of Yuito.
All right.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Yuito.
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 What's that? No, I need to stay focused.
Yuito.
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 Yuito. Yuito.
What is this?
What's going on?
It looks like the memories we sent Yuito are reacting to his vanishing memories.
And that's what's subconsciously triggering his power?
So what does that even mean? It means we most likely succeeded.
We did it.
But he's not waking up.
That's because Shiden knocked him out. Go on and wake him up.
Okay, I'm getting him up.
What's wrong? Why aren't you waking up?
Shiden, did you make a mistake?
Impossible! I'm an expert on electricity. I wouldn't make a mistake.
But Yuito's body, it's getting colder by the second.
Is he losing body heat? If it keeps up, he'll go into hypothermic shock.
No. You're not dying today.
Hanabi, wait. What are you doing? Are you increasing your own body temperature with your power?
That's a lot of sweat.
Stop! Forcing your temperature up like that. Your body won't be able to withstand it.
It's okay. I can handle it. Compared to the pain and suffering he's been through, this is nothing. Come on, Yuito. Please come back. Yuito! Hey, Yuito! No! Please, Yuito! Wake up!
Hanabi?
Yuito. Welcome back.
Finally, some anime scenes. Jeez.
And everyone. Why are you here?
Yuito! You're alive! You're alive!
Hey, Hanabi! Calm down. What's going on? Honestly, I'm fine.
Are you okay? Do you have a headache or feel nauseous?
I think I'm fine. What happened?
Do you remember being attacked by my brother?
Yeah. Then Arahabaki invaded my mind, and I was forced to use my power. What happened after that?
Who the fuck is Habaki?
So, I could have lost everything. Which means the memories I have now are the connections you made for me. Thanks.
Your head really doesn't hurt? Is there anything you can't remember?
I have my memories, and my body feels fine.
If you have your memories, does that mean you have old memories as well? Even memories from before meeting us?
What? Yeah, I do. Although, it's kind of strange that I'd have old memories if they all had to come from you guys.
So, does that mean we were able to restore the memories beyond our own? Or is it simply luck that they weren't erased?
Wait. When we all connected through the SAS, it felt like there was a transmission from an external server. Were you storing your past memories on one?
No. Why would I do that? What do you even mean?
I see. And what was that? I have a feeling it was something to do with Yuito's restored old memories.
It doesn't make sense that he has all his old memories back if all we did was give him ours.
There is a lot to think about, but I believe it's time we leave. It's dangerous to stay here.
You're right. Can you move, Yuito?
Yeah, I'm okay. Kasane, you're all coming too?
Yes. We have no business with Arahabaki. I'm glad you're okay. Now let's get out of here.
Whoa, 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 wait.
Kasane, a lot happened. But I'm glad we're all on the same team.
We're a team on the run from our former allies. But I think I feel the same. We keep meeting, Hanabi. I'm glad we can work together.
Help me, Luca.
Thanks. I'm glad too.
Oh,
Why
let's
do you like me so much?
Let's go.
Why? Because you're dependable. I hope we can keep doing this.
Use it.
Whoops. I got some things to look at. I'm angry that my damn car is giving me trouble. Oh, sorry to hear that. That sucks.
Use it effectively.
Oh my god, just
Go ahead. Use it effectively.
I'll be using this.
Run! done, youngster!
I'm off.
I think I'm good. I think I collected everything. You think I collected everything from here?
Give it to me, Arashi.
It's up to you.
What the fuck is that?
Damn, bitch, you just smoked all my weed.
Leave it to me.
Oh, what happened?
What happened? You smoked all my weed. Pay up.
No, I just remembered. This is all your fault.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, princess.
Use it effectively.
Help me, Luca. I'll be using this.
I think we're good. Hey, thank you for the weed nuke.
A mandatory curfew is in effect. All citizens, please remain in your homes. Do not be deceived by unverified information.
Unverified information, my ass! You can't trick us anymore!
Everyone, please calm down. Do not leave your domiciles without permission.
The government was tricking us! Who's going to believe you now?
There's more confusion than I thought.
People were already on edge after Seiran's rebellion. Their reaction is completely warranted after being shown a video like that.
I'm assuming you all saw the video as well?
Yeah, we did. A lot of it was information we learned in Togetsu, but it carried more weight coming from the chief.
We used Arahabaki knowing this would happen. I don't regret anything I've done. But to live with what we did, we need to change New Himuka.
Someone is coming.
An enemy?
What? I don't believe it.
Good. Finally. I've been looking for you.
Major General Fubuki!
I've been worried about you. We haven't seen each other since the old OSF hospital.
Karin saved me at the last second. Next thing I noticed, Seiran had taken me in.
Seiran? I'm glad you're alive, but it looks like you're hurt. Are you okay?
Nothing to worry about. More importantly, there's something I need to tell Yuito.
Me?
Togetsu has sent people after you. We managed to drive them off because we noticed their movements early enough. But there could be more next time. I want you to be careful.
Wait. The whole Togetsu detachment? You took them out by yourself?
I just talked. It was the Seiron forces that did the actual fighting.
You got Seiron to take action? You act like that's not even a big deal. Just how in the world did you manage to even do that?
I was afraid they'd not only be after Kasane, but Yuito as well.
Anyway, we're finally together again. I'm sure we all have a lot to discuss, so why don't we go back to the hideout?
Are you even in any condition to walk? You look pretty haggard.
Perhaps I'm a little sleep deprived, but rest is not exactly an option right now. We should get somewhere safe. And...
Major General!
Are you okay? Don't cause a scene or you'll gather attention.
We should all go back to my hideout to give Major General Fubuki some much-needed rest.
Okay, so we're 9. We're in phase 10.
Thanks for having us. Wow. So this is your guys' hideout.
Is it the same type of unit we use? The make looks identical.
How is the Major General?
I gave him first aid. The sedative seems to have worked, so he is resting.
Looks like he overused his power. You could see the exhaustion in his face. We should let him rest.
Don't worry, he's not in any real danger. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
That's good.
I guess we need to wait to talk to him.
So, are you guys okay sharing this hideout with everyone? It's going to be a little crowded.
That would be convenient. We should sort our belongings then. Kagero, what are you going to do about Yuito? I think it's probably best we decide on something.
Oh, you're going to bring that up. I guess that makes sense. I promise you I'm giving it some thought. Just give me a little more time.
Stand by. Okay, so this is the
The truth about Chairman Sumeragi's assassination. I haven't had to say anything about it yet. I have to tell him. It's about his father.
Sorry for bringing so many people to your hideout, Kasane.
It's fine, we'll share. Please feel at home, Hanabi.
Wow, thanks. It's nice to have everyone together despite the situation.
You just junk everywhere, huh?
We're all working together again. How wonderful. Right, Tsugumi?
Kagero, you hid something from me. You hid something.
Don't say it twice like that. I'm sorry, I am. I'm really sorry.
Sharing our knowledge is what saved Yuito. Thanks, Luca.
I should be thanking you. We needed everyone there to keep
Damn.
Yuito alive.
Okay.
I think you all did wonderfully.
Good.
We got a friendship thing with him. Okay. All right. First things first.
Hey, Kasane. Naomi drove those Togetsu guys off for us, but we can't take it easy yet.
Are you saying someone else is coming?
I'm sure of it. They want you and Yuito at any cost.
You really are cool, Kasane.
Cool.
You were a bit standoffish in the past, but you always just slice through those others. I wish I could do that. It's not really like me to say this, but I can't help but admire you. I think I'm starting to understand you better.
What a coincidence. I feel like I know you better too.
Oh, they're just gonna give us all the.
Hey, Kasane. Back when you were a cadet, you didn't really talk to anyone besides Naomi.
That's true. It's
Oh,
because
so
I
they're
didn't
just
find
gonna
it
give us
necessary.
all the.
I said some insensitive things.
It's okay. I'm sorry I just left like that.
I've been thinking since then. I finally understand why you care about Yuito so much. So I want to help make your dream come true.
What? What do you mean?
I mean, you like Yuito.
Whoa, whoa! Let's talk outside, okay?
Huh? Sure, I don't mind where we talk.
Listen, you're mistaken. I don't like Yuito like that.
If you don't like him, do you hate him?
I don't hate him. I just don't like him as a man. Don't say things like that.
I didn't mean anything by it. I also looked into some objective data just in case.
Objective data?
For example, the temperature of your flames is 10% hotter when you fight alongside Yuito.
No way.
Also, your gaze during missions. Outside of battle with others, you look at him 80% of the time.
Oh. Okay, that's enough. I admit it.
So you're saying you do like him?
Yeah?
I see. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I want to help you.
Thanks. Honestly, I thought you liked Yuito too at first.
You guessed wrong. The one who liked him wasn't me. It was my sister.
Naomi?
Yes. You look just like her when you talk about him. That's how I realized.
Oh.
If you like him, you should tell him.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't know what could happen if you wait. I want you to tell him how you feel. For Naomi.
Oh, but I just can't. Why are you in such a hurry?
We're OSF. If you don't tell him all you can, you may never get a chance.
Kasane, I understand that you're serious about this, but I can't say it yet.
Why?
Because I don't think I'm good enough for him yet. Not as an OSF soldier, or as a person. You said it before. It's immature to depend on people.
I said that because I didn't know you liked him.
No, you were right. You nailed it. That's why I got angry. You and Yuito both have your goals and ideals, but I've just been following him. I'm a member of the OSF, but I've never considered what it is I fight for. I can't stay like this. I need to grow up and get strong enough to stand on my own. What's important is that I become the kind of person who doesn't just depend on people, but can protect.
You're a trustworthy individual. I know that now.
That's an honor coming from a veteran like yourself.
Hey, I'm grateful. You move so efficiently in battle. That's really impressive, considering how little combat experience you have. Although, while it's great that you don't hesitate, just don't be too reckless.
All right.
Sometimes you need to pause and think.
Yes, you're right. Thank you for the advice. I'll be sure to remember that.
No, I didn't mean to lecture you. Maybe this is because of my age.
The more I get to know you, the more impressed I am.
This is for me?
Okay. That gives it up. All right, we just gotta talk to her.
Oh, Kasane?
What are you so startled about?
Nothing. I didn't think I would be able to talk to you. I'm sorry for being startled, but I was just so happy to be noticed.
Have we become closer? I'm not sure. It depends on your definition of closer. But I feel like we at least understand each other better.
All right.
You're really strong, Kasane.
I think you're pretty strong too.
I don't mean in battle. I mean mentally. Nothing ever gets to you. I always get overwhelmed by everything outside of battle. That's why I want to learn from you.
Do we understand each other a bit? I feel like we've come to understand each other a little better than that.
I was born without powers, but they ran experiments on me when I was a child, which led to my gaining them. So while my situation is a little different from yours, I'm also an artificial psionic. It's something I've been struggling with for a while now. My power was given to me. It's not my own. Maybe it'll disappear one day, and I'll be nothing.
The other day. That's why you asked what I'd do if I couldn't use my powers.
Yes. I wanted to know how you felt since you were also created by an experiment. How do you think one can overcome their fear of possibly losing their powers one day?
You're asking me because you want my frank opinion.
Yes, that's right.
Then I'll be honest with you. I don't understand why you're so worried.
Is that because you're not a dud?
No, I don't mean it like that. It's because I consider powers to be just one tool out of many.
Just one of many?
If you can't use one, then just use another. There are other ways to fight besides powers. Even if I didn't have them, I'm sure I'd find another way to try to protect Naomi. Whether you have powers or not, your feelings won't change. What's important is not how you do it, but what you do.
What you do? I see. I should apologize.
What are you talking about?
I kept telling you before how similar you were to my brother, but I was wrong. My brother will greedily try to obtain powers to fulfill his own agenda, by force at times.
Hey, McLeod, how you doing?
Possessed by the powers.
Sorry, I'm not
However,
talking because a lot of it is just story.
About them. If they're not available, you're flexible enough to choose a different method.
I don't really understand.
Ads in
but
5
you're
minutes.
basically saying you don't think Karin and I are similar anymore.
Yes, because you're not. I was conflicted at first, but I'm glad I told you. It seems I was being a little too closed-minded. That might be similar to my brother. You've helped me feel a little better. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Thank you for trusting me with your secret.
You can talk to me anytime if you're ever struggling with something. Like your muscles.
I don't think I'd ever be worried about my muscles, but I'll keep that in mind.
Kasane, how long do you train each day?
I think I train as much as necessary.
As far as I can see, you seem to have muscle. I'd like it if you allowed me to create a training program for you sometime.
Okay.
You and I think very differently. That's why I find you so interesting.
I don't feel that way. Plus, you have an interesting way of looking at people.
There we go. He's gonna type. Never reading none of that. Bro. Damn. Dude got cheated. Alright. Let me do. Ooh, damn. Okay, I didn't know I have one for you, Sheeran. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this, dude.
Kasane, you're kind of like a lone wolf.
You mean that I'm isolated?
No, not like that. Sorry, maybe that was a bad choice of words. I meant that you can take care of yourself. I really think that's amazing.
I think I got to know you a little better. Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe you did.
Both fine, thanks to you. Let's do Bond episodes before I give him gifts.
Oh, Kasane, perfect. There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
What is it?
I just wanted to say thank you. I owe you my life.
You owe me your life. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, you know, at Arahabaki. You saved me when I almost lost my memory.
Oh, actually, it wasn't just me that saved you. It was Hanabi and all of us.
I'm grateful to everyone, but the only reason everyone was there in the first place was because you brought them. If even one of them hadn't been, my memory might not be complete. So, I appreciate your help. Thank you.
It's a bit of an exaggeration, but I suppose I should humor him a bit. All right, I accept your thanks.
Yeah, it means a lot. You know, it's kind of weird just talking normally like this.
Talking normally is weird?
I mean, we were enemies for a while, and now we're fighting together. Life sure is full of strange, unexpected things. Sometimes, I think that the fact that two people exist with the same power, in the same time, at the same place, might mean it's fate.
You can go ahead and interpret it however you want, but I don't believe in fate.
That's the Kasane I know. I guess it is kind of an exaggeration.
Well, I would say it's more logical than an exaggeration. We're only here because we chose to be. Whenever I hear the word fate, it just sounds like something given to us.
Oh, that's not really what I meant, but I see how it could sound like that. When I think of fate, I think of something from a past life, or like there's a strange power at work. But yeah, I just don't feel like I entirely chose this.
What do you mean?
Fate does seem like something being forced on us. But we meet and part with so many people all the time. All of that put together makes me who I
Finally
am
feeling
now.
better, been sick. Oh, that
My
sucks.
ability to choose is thanks to everyone.
That sucks.
If that's what you mean, I feel
Well,
the same.
have fun playing
If I were
Marvel
by myself,
Rivals.
I wouldn't have been able to choose this path. He has a good point. I'll give him that. It's true that I'm here thanks to my sister.
Oh, right, I haven't told you yet. It's about Nagi. He's dead.
What?
What? Nagi? You mean that Nagi? What happened?
He was subjected to the government's personality rehabilitation. And,
No, Dad.
well, he attacked me when he was ordered to take my brain. I thought there was something I could do for him, a way to bring him back. But I was too late. I couldn't save him.
Been feeling sick for
can't
the
even imagine
2-3
how hard
days.
that must
Not
have
that
been.
badly.
For you
I'm
and
feeling better.
Nagi.
That's good.
He was a good guy. A really good guy. He didn't deserve that fate. He got roped into the government's conspiracy just because he knew me.
Even if he weren't friends with you, I'd imagine Nagi would still find himself involved if he joined the OSF.
But if he hadn't become friends with me, then the chance of this happening would have been much lower. It's my fault he lost his life.
Nagi was his own person. He made his own choices in life. He wasn't an extra in yours. Even if his life came to a painful end, I think it's arrogant to say it was only because of you. Also, I don't know how he truly felt, but I'm guessing he wouldn't want his friendship with you denied.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go through life not being friends with him either. That's why I wanted to save him. It's hard when someone dies. Since I've joined OSF, I've lost so many people. It's shocking at first, but it really starts to sink in later. I'll never get to see or talk to them again. Before, I could always just use brain talk to see and talk.
If anything, I would skip through a lot of these.
Even so, the time you spent together wasn't for
I think I
nothing.
could skip this whole area
You can
with
remember them
with
whenever
her.
you want. We can't let it be for nothing. You said so yourself. The people we meet and the relationships we build, that's what makes us who we are.
You're right. I guess we just have to keep on living, embracing the memories of those who've passed. I'm really
So
Hey, you free now?
Yes. What is it?
There's something I want to ask you. Come with me.
Why did you bring me all the way here?
Because nobody will overhear us. Look at this.
That's the analysis from a recent fight.
Don't worry about the details. I want you to look at the other kill rate.
Your numbers have been improving lately. You must be seeing results from your training.
Yeah, but you're doing even better than me.
Not by much. It's all within the margin of error.
Listen, that small difference you're talking about is something I've never been able to make up for. It doesn't make sense to me that no matter how hard I study and work, I still can't beat you. It's time I swallow my pride and ask you, what kind of secret training are you doing?
Secret training? I'm not doing anything like that.
No, there has to be some sort of secret strategy you're using.
I told you I'm not doing anything like that. If you watch me, you can see that I'm not doing anything special.
Are you saying that this is just a difference in our natural abilities? How? If that's true, then it doesn't matter what I do. I'll never be able to catch up to you.
I don't really understand. Is there a reason you need to catch up to me?
I should just be some baggage the rest of my life? I don't think so. I hate to admit it, but everyone in this platoon are top talents, even Kagero. I'm the only one that's different. I'm nothing compared to the rest of you. I have to work myself to the bone if I'm even gonna keep up.
And it's paying off. I don't see you as baggage.
Even after looking at the data? No matter how hard I train, this is the reality. If this
Shut
is
your
my
bitch
limit,
ass up.
then I can't stay in this platoon!
Shiden, what should I do once I catch up to him? I don't know how to tell him how I feel.
Kasane, Shiden just rushed out of here.
Yes, I'm sorry. It seems like I've upset him again.
You don't need to apologize. I know you must have tried communicating with him. You two have such different upbringings and perspectives. You have to assume you'll have disagreements.
That means he'll never understand where I'm coming from.
Right. What do you want him to do?
What do you mean? I want him to continue fighting with us as a team.
Have you ever tried telling him? Why don't you catch up to him and say just that?
I have a feeling he might get angry again, but I haven't thought of a better way to reach out to him. Okay, I'll go after him. Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
Shiden is heading towards Seiran.
Haruka, how do you know his location?
I'm the team's operator. He just rushed out of the hideout,
Damn.
so I figured you two got into another fight.
Good call. That's exactly what happened.
Dude, you're
Thank
such a
you for
little
telling
baby
me.
bitch.
Good luck. I hope it goes well.
Tired of this motherfucker, bro. Now I have to go find his bitch ass.
There you are.
Kasane? Why did you come after me? Get lost.
Where are you going? I understand that you're troubled. I can see how discouraging it is to work hard and not see results. But running away just because you couldn't become stronger than someone? That's not the kind of person you are.
You just overestimated me. This is what I'm really like. I'm not even that good. But my pride makes me constantly worry about everyone around me. I put on a facade because I'm scared I'm inferior to everyone else.
Don't take this the wrong way, but why are you so obsessed with being better than everyone? How useful an individual is depends on circumstances.
Have you ever been unable to control your own abilities?
You mean my power?
Yeah. When I was young, I caused an accident because of it. Nobody got hurt, but I was just lucky. The next time it happens, someone might get hurt. Worst case scenario, people might even die. I put on these insulation gloves and trained hard to control my power. But I can't get rid of that nagging feeling. Even back when I was still a kid, I've never been able to overcome my own weakness.
So you feel inadequate? I've never found you lacking. Our platoon needs your composure, analytic skills, and judgment. Please, come back to us. I want to keep fighting alongside you. Another warning.
Kasane, Shiden, others have
Do I have
been
to fucking
confirmed
fight?
inside Seiran City.
Others? There was no forecast.
Sometimes the forecasts are wrong. Look, there are still citizens inside who weren't able to evacuate in time.
Let's go. We have to save them.
Yeah. Haruka, send us the others' location. That's right near my home.
What?
You didn't know either, Haruka? Is there a suppression force heading there now?
There's a patrol in the area.
They should prioritize evacuating the nearby civilians. My family should have already evacuated by now.
We should head to where they appeared. You must be worried about your family.
I don't need your concern. A member of the OSF should prioritize saving the citizens over their own family.
You can drop the act. If you lose them without doing anything, you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
Okay, I'll go.
Yes, let's hurry.
Wait, you're coming with me?
Obviously. Hurry up or I'm leaving you behind.
Hey! Why are you taking the lead?
I'll support you from here. You two be careful.
What's going on? How are there still this many others?
The reports were wrong. There aren't even suppression forces. Let's go help.
Wait, will we be able to hold back that many others? Shouldn't we wait for reinforcements?
If we don't act now, they'll start attacking people. We have to slow them down here.
Against this many? That's suicide!
Who else is going to save them? This isn't a question about if we can do it. We have to.
Damn it! I know that. Captain Seto would say the same thing. There's no guarantee the civilians will be able to get away before the reinforcements arrive. My parents might. So we're the only ones who can stop them here. Captain Seto, give me strength. Let's go. You better pull your own weight.
Right back at you. Let's do this.
I have to fight?
Support me.
Shiden's electrokinesis might work. I confirmed a water attack. Are you okay? Being wet makes it hard to move. The enemy is attacking with electricity. You'll be shocked and unable to move if it hits you.
Kasane!
I'll do it!
Go! Keep going!
Check me.
That was because of the...
I'll do it!
Right?
Let's keep this going. It dropped something rare. I need your help.
You seem to be in good form.
Useless. It's over.
Let's have some fun.
Show me what you got.
Kasane, the enemy is stunned and can't move. I knew there were a lot, but this...
Where's your usual bravado? If you're tired, you can run back to the hideout. I'll take care of this.
Is that supposed to provoke me? How childish. But I'll go along with it this time.
Whatever. Now let's finish this.
I'll leave it to you. I'm borrowing this. Leave it to me.
Loyal. Watch out for fire.
Hot!
Can't fight like this. Damage to outer shell confirmed. Break it.
Using this sheet end. Support me.
I suppose that was pretty good.
The enemy shell is broken. Kasane, now's the time to attack.
Let's have some fun. More power.
Let's go.
I didn't think we'd be
Fucking
so
and fighting. That's a tall test. What are you talking about,
That's
Navani?
all of them. Are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. Who do you think I am? I was careful not to let any of them get away. I'm pretty sure we managed to stop them all here. Haruka, this is Shiden. We exterminated the others that appeared at our current location. Are there any more sightings?
I was just about to
You
contact
said it.
you.
What are you
We
talking about?
confirmed
I
that
never
all
said fucking
others
and
in
fighting.
Seiran have been exterminated. You two really pulled off quite the feat. Good job. There's a rescue team headed your way. All the civilians have been accounted for at the evacuation site. 0 casualties. That's good news, Shiden.
Thank goodness.
Why don't you go see your family?
No. I just needed to know they're okay.
Then let's head back to the hideout.
Sorry.
You did well out there and made some good calls. You really pulled your weight.
Enough with the flattery. I was too busy fighting to think about anything else.
That just shows how much you were able to focus. Neither of us had the time to think about anything.
I guess so. But this wasn't an official
Don't
deployment.
matter.
There won't be any data to evaluate.
Does that upset you?
No. I feel accomplished. I don't even regret putting on Captain Seto's mask.
If that's how you feel,
That
then
it,
that's
don't
worth
weird
more
dude
than
me.
any analysis
Don't you
data.
weird dude me.
You're right. This is the first time I've ever felt that there's more to an encounter than stats. I think I'll stay on the team for a little while longer.
You can stay as long as you want.
It's only as long as I feel I have something to gain.
Shut your bitch ass up. I'm
This
tired of you.
platoon isn't as bad as I thought.
I'm
glad
tired of
to
this
hear you say
motherfucker.
that. Thanks.
We got dudes just sleeping on the beanbag, bro. All right. You stop talking. Okay. Good. Do I have to talk to any of you motherfuckers? Okay, we're good here, right? Kagero, you bitch. Come here. Whoa.
Kagero, can we talk?
Oh, sorry. Can it wait till later? I was about to go work out in the gym.
Okay, that's fine.
Sorry to turn down your invitation. I have to work hard every day to be this awesome, so I can't afford to skip.
I didn't know he worked out. I suppose I could do with a little working out too. What? Nobody's here. Does that mean he pretended to come here and then turned invisible? That's strange. Haruka, you have a second? I don't see Kagero. Do you know where he went?
What? You can't see him? Did he?
Do you have an idea where he is?
Kagero behaves himself in front of girls, but when it's a group of guys, he gets really inappropriate. He was talking with my brother about some perverted situations involving his invisibility, and I was mortified. Something about being able to peep in the shower room while invisible.
That's disgusting.
Well, I don't think he was serious, and I doubt he'd do that in the hideout. I'll go check his GPS location. Huh? These coordinates are outside the hideout. He left the compound and is on the move. It looks like he's heading towards Mizuhagawa.
Why is he going there?
I don't know, maybe taking a walk?
I should go check it out.
Okay, be careful.
Yo, ain't no way. I bet one of you motherfuckers, if you had the invisibility, you would be going invisible in
According
female
to
showers.
Haruka, Kagero should be around here. There he is. It doesn't look like anything's wrong. Maybe she was right and he's just taking a walk.
Hey now, am I really that untrustworthy? I guess I am.
You noticed I was here? I didn't follow you because I was suspicious. I was just a little worried.
Either way, you're right not to trust me, considering everything I've done up till now.
So why did you lie to come here?
Oh, I was feeling a bit bored. Sometimes I just want to be alone for a little while, and this was just one of those times. I'm fine, really.
You don't look fine. At the very least, you're not like your usual self. Is something wrong?
Hey, why do you go on living?
Where did that come from? I don't understand the question.
Your beloved sister Naomi died, right? I'm asking you how you can
Why
still
do you sound
go
like
on
somebody
living.
familiar?
What's your motivation? It's already been 2,000 years. 2,000 years that I've lived in a world without my daughter. Can you imagine what that's even like? I'm just empty. I've lived this long to protect my daughter's existence. But once I do that, I don't have a reason to live. When I looked up at that moon, I'd feel hate, nostalgia, all sorts of things. But now, I feel nothing. It's like I'm already half dead. I guess that's what it means to lose the people we love. Is it different for you?
I'm not empty. I'm only alive now because my sister protected me. That's why I can't let my life go to waste. I have to live on. For her. Because
I can't let you do it.
It's fine. I can fight. I've been fighting longer than you.
That's true, but going alone is a bit... Are you absolutely set on going?
Yes. Even if you try to stop me.
You're kind of... No, you're really stubborn.
There we go.
All right, I'm going with you.
What? But...
It's no use. I'm going, even if you try to stop me.
Okay, then we'll go together.
Yeah. You gotta travel to a
Hino
fucking mountain for a fuck all flower? Like, fuck that, bro. The fuck are you traveling to a mountain for? Bro, are you...
It's always so cold here. The flower we're looking for is probably higher up.
Yeah, we might have to go to the summit. This climate isn't its natural environment.
Okay, let's go to the summit then. It's split! Take down the real one and the dummy will disappear. Yuito, figure it out.
Thanks, Luca.
Where the fuck am I going?
Thanks, I'll take it. That one explodes. Don't get too close. Found a weak spot. Yeah. If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
This isn't the right flower.
She's looking for the flower with her clairvoyance. Hey, you have to watch your step here.
I'm fine. You should be careful. There's a rock under the snow in front of you to the right.
What? Whoa!
My pleasure.
Right. Thanks. Watch out for electric attacks. You won't be able to move if you're electrified.
Okay. Do it, Yuito!
Use it well.
I'm going this way.
Let's go.
That must be its weak spot.
Come on.
It's down. Give it everything you've got.
Next.
Frustrating.
Let's regroup.
Thank you.
Let's go.
I was gonna say the way Yuito uses power is probably the same way I will use his power.
Let's go.
To be honest.
Here you go.
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
Your combat abilities have really improved. Good job.
Thanks, Luca. I'm taking your fire. Now die! Come on! Leave it to me! It's over!
Oh, that's our target.
Use something big to break its outer shell. Use psychokinesis. It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on you. Found a weak spot. Yeah.
Here we go!
Someone's in trouble. Pay attention.
My pleasure.
Good timing.
Successfully breached shell. Attack now.
There we go. Bro, why I have to go? Okay. I'm gonna be complaining all the time.
That attack worked. That must be a weak spot.
Let's go.
Looks like there's a resource nearby.
I need support.
Oh, I found it. A whole cluster of them.
Wow. Looks like you were right after all. So, where is it?
Close by. Wait. Oh no.
What? What do you see?
An other is walking near the flowers. It'll
Fuck
crush
those flowers,
them.
bro.
Let's hurry.
Oh, those flowers are nice.
No.
I guess we can't just shoo it away. Watch out. Here it comes. Get ready to fight.
Understood.
Water attack? Getting wet limits your mobility, so be careful.
Use it when.
That must be its weak spot.
Yeah!
danger. Nice. It's burning.
You're mine. I like the white. The white looks dope. His brain drive lasts longer.
That should do it. Are the flowers okay?
They were trampled. They're almost all crushed. If we had only found them sooner.
It looks like almost half of them are still fine to me.
I saw below the ground with my clairvoyance. The stems are broken and the roots are twisted. They're all hurt.
No way. Not even a single one survived?
Some are just weak. I think they'll recover. It will take time, though.
I see. Well, at least we saved them from being completely wiped out.
But I don't know what to do. I plan to bring the flowers back with me.
Will they just wilt if you bring them down from the mountain like this?
With the right nutrients, they'll be fine. I've thought about how to cultivate them, so I'm pretty confident. But the environment I'd be growing them in would be harsh for them. I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do.
You're such a kind person. Would you be opposed to the idea of just leaving these flowers here? This is the best environment for them, so they'll be healthy here.
But you like these flowers, are you sure?
Just the fact that I was able to see them blooming makes me happy. And you worked hard for that to happen. So, what do you think?
If the flowers are happy, I don't want to
All
ruin
this to not get a fucking
Okay.
flower, bro.
Let's go then.
I am pissed. I fought tooth and nail to get up this stupid ass fucking mountain.
Hey, how come you wanted to bring the flowers back with you?
Huh? Oh, it's a rare flower, so I wanted to try to grow it myself.
So a little intellectual curiosity then? Guess you're like a botanist.
When I grow a new plant, it's like I get a new friend. It makes me happy.
I see. Well, now you have a long-distance friend. We should come visit the flowers again.
Sure. And...
Was there another reason?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
There's obviously another reason. Now I really want to know what it is.
For you,
But it's not
dumbass.
like I can force her to tell me.
The fuck?
Well,
You
I'm
said
sure
that was
she'll
your
tell me
favorite flower.
eventually.
Right? You can't put
We
two
should
and
get
two
back to
together.
the hideout and get some rest.
Like, is this dude okay? I think Yuito drives around in a short bus. Ooh. Oh my god. Is he the only one that I have to do? Okay. Okay. What? So funny. What the fuck is this place?
Hey, there you are, Yuito. Have you come to request a lesson from the Master of Fun?
Didn't say enemy protect.
No, you said you'd be expecting me, so I felt bad ignoring you.
So you say, but you know you're ready to learn. There's no need to be embarrassed. Now, let's go to town. Really? Don't look so down from the start. If you want to have fun, you have to enjoy it.
I showed up like you told me to. I just don't feel comfortable having fun when we have so many other matters to take care of.
Listen up. This isn't just hanging out. This is a well-prepared, essential lesson to save you from imminent disaster.
Disaster?
There's a limit to how long you can live being that stiff. The more serious you are, the bigger the damage when it all comes crashing down. So, I'm not telling you to totally change, but some coaching on how to loosen up
For
a little
real,
will
like Dance
definitely do you
Anime
some
Tag
good.
is such garbage.
All right.
I
you
feel
win.
like
And I guess I do.
I feel like if you write like a
Okay,
dense
it's
anime
decided
protagonist, like bad writing. There's no reason to make the protag that stupid. Like if everybody around him sees it, you know what I mean? Then it's a different thing. You know, if he's like second guessing it in his mind, is like it's like, I don't think she means it like that. What if she does? What if she doesn't? I don't mind that. You know what I mean? Because every other person deals with it. It's like, does she mean it that way? Nah, I don't think she mean it that way. You know what I mean? If he has like an internal monologue when, you know, when he's not sure. You know what I mean? Not like, huh? What do you mean by that? Huh? Oh yes. Oh yes. I think you talked about something. Oh yes. Oh yeah. You know, the guy tells the girl, you know, my favorite fruit is oranges. He brings oranges for him. Thank you. You're a girlfriend. And then she goes out with him to like, oh, I like this place. He goes there. The guy was like, wow, you're so nice. Why do we have to go this far? I didn't know you liked this place. I was like, oh well, I thought it would be cool to hang out with you here. It's like, why is that? It's like, bro, what the fuck? Are you that stupid? Like just a little bit like, does she mean it that way? Nah, I don't think she mean it that way. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. You know, if they had an internal dialogue, like, I don't think she mean it that way. Nah, I'm overthinking it. It's fine. Yeah, I think she mean it some other way. Perfectly fine if the MC thinks like that. Any anime protag thinks like that. It's like, I don't think she means it that way. I think I'm looking too far into it. Never mind. I don't think she mean it that way. And just continue. You know what I mean? But you're not like fucking dense to the fact that anybody likes you.
I'll show you all the best places in Seiron to have fun.
Huh?
Even though I have
Hey,
done that
wait a
before,
second.
like, yeah, like 90% of anime protagonists, like, yeah, like most of them are like that. It's like, bro, like, what the fuck? Baki from that fighting anime, he's the only one that's like, yeah, he knows what she thinks and all that. He doesn't get like the wrong idea, or he's like, does she mean it like that? You know what I mean? It's like, he's more like informed. The rest of them is like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, Bleach doesn't go heavy on that. Naruto does because of Hinata, but Bleach never like seems like that. You know what I mean? One Piece, the same thing. There's nothing, but no, actually no, because he has an actual girl that does everything for him. But like Naruto and Luffy are like brain dead when it comes to it. You know what I mean? And then Ichigo is not brain dead because the girl never throw hints. So like with Naruto, it's like Hinata's right there like constantly. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't get the dance per tag. Like fucking, what is it? The high school DxD,
right,
the main protagonist for that fucking show, it pisses me off. It's like, bro, how you not know this? How you not know this by now? It takes you 4 seasons to finally get somebody's feelings? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Nah, bro, I'm good.
Karaoke. What? Don't tell me you're tired already.
Ugh, I'm totally beat. You said all the best places, but I didn't actually think you dragged me all over town.
Oh, jeez. Let's sit down over there then.
Thank God. You really are used to this. You enjoy life, huh?
That's because it's a waste to not enjoy it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should learn how to be carefree like you.
Well, it's not exactly being carefree. And to be completely honest with you, life isn't really all it's cracked up to be. So, I enjoy life by escaping reality. I guess you could say it's a diversion to make me forget.
When you say it like that, it kind of makes it sound like today was a waste of time.
That's why I
Sorry about
like
that.
Monster
But
Musume. They
wasn't
had
it a
rules
nice
against
break?
it, even though the
I did feel a
protag
little
was
loosened
100% game. He couldn't, without
Which
risking
means you
breaking
need to
hardline
escape reality
otherworld laws.
sometimes. Especially someone like you who has to deal
Exactly.
with a lot of problems.
Exactly that. I love Monster Musume for that, because this shows like the protagonist wants to, but he can't because of the law. You know what I mean? And he's not super dense to what their feelings either. You know, he just brushed it off. It's like, it's the law. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, like Issei, I'm like, bro, you in the Gooner anime, you fucking up.
What problems are you dealing with then? It's obvious you're trying to escape from something too.
I don't have any problems. I'm just the easygoing guy you know and love.
I really doubt that. Immigrating from the moon and living for 2,000 years here on Earth has got to be a roller coaster of a life. I'm sure you have a lot of memories, both good and bad. You must have a lot of stuff on your mind.
All right. Enough about me already. We're here to relieve your stress today.
Yeah, he
Come on,
figure him out.
next place.
Okay. I dodged the question. It's probably safe to assume that something really is bothering him. I can't even begin to imagine what kind of life he's lived. And I can't help but wonder what his true feelings are.
Or like I don't mind if an anime protagonist just like brushes off the likeness, and then if she later comes out, it's like, I kind of figured. If he says some shit like that, I'm like, okay, nah, he's not stupid. He just plain stupid. But when the anime protagonist, like, when they finally come out and tell him, it's like, really, you like me that much? Since when? It's like, are you fucking stupid? What are you kicking that back for? Oh yeah.
Oh, thanks.
The trope I hate most is when they fall hopelessly in love with a protag because he did a sort of nice thing for them once, and when they were kids, that's an immediate drop for me. Oh yeah, no, I hate that. I hate that one. It's like, you were so nice to me this one time. Give me your glizzy. It's like, what the fuck? Well, that does not happen. Or the dude is the dude is so boring looking to the point it's like bro, like dude does nothing. He's a basic nobody, right?
Hey,
Hold on.
I'm grateful.
Bro's a nobody in the whole series, right? To everyone in school. He passed by the hallway by some random girl. Like, oh, he's the one. Give me thine glizzy. And that's it. That's the whole fucking show. I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, the fuck is that? Like, no, I understand, like, if it's like made sense or whatever, like. I got everything, right? Let's go. And that's the manga that actually makes it to print image how bad the others were. No, the thing is, I will say this. Japan likes a lot of that shit. You have to understand, a lot of the manga that we see, is because a lot of Japanese people love that type of manga. Like all the shitty ass isekais, all the same stories that you see among every manga that we read in the United States that feel like the same and no different from the other, is because Japan likes that shit. You know what I mean? Japan loves that shit. It's only like a few different ones that doesn't feel the same. Like Bleach doesn't feel the same. Naruto doesn't feel like any other series. One Piece doesn't feel like any other series, or any series feel like One Piece. You know what I mean? You got like those outliers. Dragon Ball doesn't feel like any series when it first came out. You know what I mean? You got some of them that try to follow it. Like you got JJK that follows a little bit like Bleach and all that. You could kind of tell where they got their likeness from. Like there's a lot of them. You could kind of tell. Like Black Clover, you could tell it's Naruto and Bleach related with the captains and all that. You could tell where they got the inspiration from. You know what I mean?
What am I doing here? Just hanging out, you know? I'm here to clean the rebel filth out from the great new Himuka!
Is it new Himuka's plan to make us fight Nagi?
I won't do it. We don't need to fight.
Fuck that.
Nagi, run away with us. We'll find a way to undo the personality rehabilitation. If they can just change you like that, there must be a way to change you back.
What? I can't go now. The fun's about to start. I'm gonna kill you and rip out your brain!
Brain? Maybe he's ordered to get Yuito's brain.
What?
Hey, Yuito. We're friends.
Nah, go fuck yourself.
You'd do me a favor, wouldn't you?
He's a zombie.
Give me your brain!
He's so strong. This isn't just personality rehabilitation. He's received some kind of power enhancement.
Damn! Why? Why is this
What just
happening?
happened?
Do we have to fight?
Feel free to stand there if you don't want to fight me! I'm gonna cut off that ugly head of yours either way!
Let's play. Nagi, you are gonna try to fight back, right? Then I want to see you struggle. Make it more fun for me. I feel the power coursing through my veins. It feels so good.
Use my power when you can't anticipate the chakram's movement.
Shut up! Nagi's power is rapidly increasing. Any hesitation could be deadly.
I won't let him kill Yuito. We're gonna stop him with everything we have.
Nagi told me that he wasn't suited to use bias. It might have been attached, with no thought given to the negative effects it may have on the brain.
Use it well.
That's awful. He's a human being. No!
Let's go.
Damn it!
I'm taking your fire.
Ow, that hurts! Damn it!
Come on.
Something big is coming. Watch out. You're free to use it.
You! I'll kill you!
This is not.
It's too late.
Stop! Shut up! It hurts. How do you like this power?
Nagi, what's the matter? For a second,
His brain is under a lot of stress. There could be something wrong with it.
someone's down. This isn't good.
I'm borrowing this, Gamma.
Stop this!
You okay, Hanabi?
I'm okay. Just let my guard down a bit. Concentrate.
Lend me your eyes. Thanks, Luca.
Eat it! Hey now, Yuito! Is that all?
You still annoying with that projectile shit?
Thanks. It's good to have you on the team.
Shut up! Stop this!
Here we go.
My pleasure.
I need to support the injured.
This is bad.
You still annoying with your fucking projectile bullshit?
Nagi, please! You have to stop!
Shut up! Toast brain. I must get you in. Toast brain!
Damn it! How long do we have to keep doing this?
I just have to outrun him for now.
I can still fight.
I'm going to.
A member down. Go support.
Stop this! Stop this! Right there!
Good timing.
Shut up! Stop this! Oh, no!
Okay, Hanabi?
I'm okay. Just let my guard down a bit.
I'm tired of your bullshit, bro. Knowing fuck.
Stop knocking!
You knowing little fuck.
Damn. Why?
Because I don't
Why
die,
won't
bitch.
You just die, Yuito.
Stop it! There's no reason for us to fight!
Shut up! I'll kill you. I must have your brain.
What's wrong?
No. Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Stop. Yuito!
Did you just die?
What is this? Why am I?
He had an
Nagi's
aneurysm.
brain. This is horrible.
Yuito! You can't move him!
Wake up!
Yuito,
Nagi?
Bro's brain dead.
Are you yourself?
Sorry. I didn't know what was happening. The voice said I had to kill you.
Don't apologize. It's not your fault. It was all the people who did this to you.
I didn't want to fight you. I tried to resist, but it hurt so much. They told me to kill you. That they'd kill me if I didn't. I was so scared. So I couldn't stop. There was nothing else I could do.
Every time he resisted, they sent him to personality rehabilitation. How can they be so cruel?
I'm fine, so don't be so hard on yourself. You don't have to be afraid of their threats anymore. I'll fight with you.
Yuito, you're so... How did this happen? We were always together. Ever since we were cadets. We were finally OSF. In Seto Platoon. I thought we could still goof off together. I have to apologize to Captain Seto. But it's too late. I thought that when I died, it would be more heroic, you know? Going out in a blaze of glory, fighting another. Look at me. I'm no hero. Tell me. How did I mess everything up so bad? Hey, Yuito. If I was gonna die either way, what should I have done differently, huh?
Nagi. Nagi. No.
Damn.
You weren't wrong, Nagi. It was the country that did this to you. They're the ones to blame. When I didn't know what to do, you were the one who suggested we join the OSF. I said I wanted to save people, but I couldn't even protect you. I'm sorry. I will avenge you. That's a promise I can keep.
Yuito?
I'm fine.
I hate just leaving him there.
Yeah. We'll take care of him later. We have to go see my brother. He's a government official.
No. I'll tell you why later. Just do your best.
Got it. Will do. Everyone ready?
Oh, okay. So he's gonna try to
Here we go.
broadcast that shit. Here we go.
Kaito.
I figured you'd come by. Yuito?
I wanted to talk to the new Himuka government about Seiran, so here I am. I figured since you're with the government, you'd listen to me.
Motherfucker.
Your safety has been assured for that purpose. I assume you want me to remove your status as a rebel?
Before we get into that, Kaito, there's something I need to ask you. Was it you that sent Nagi after me?
What if it was?
How could...
Unfortunately, he failed. We gave him so many enhancements, yet he was still a failure.
Don't say that about Nagi!
Yuito, I know how you feel, but...
It is awful. But you must hold yourself
I would have
back.
used my telekinesis
Why,
and throw him
Kaito?
across the room.
Why did you do that? What did Nagi ever do?
He knew about the secret of metamorphosis, so he was rehabilitated. I'm sure you know all about that. He was the perfect subject for testing power enhancement on an OSF soldier. Also, he was exactly what we needed to tame you. That power of yours. New Himuka needs the special gravikinesis power you have. I thought you'd be open to the idea if we used your friend.
Fuck you, bro.
But you really are irritating.
You did all of that to Nagi just to get my power?
I wouldn't have needed to do this if you had just done what the government wanted. If you had come to me as soon as you were branded a rebel, I could have taken care of it. You've always been like this. You do whatever you want without listening to my advice. You don't act at all like a Sumeragi. That's why Father never told you.
Tell me what?
That it's our destiny to fulfill the wishes of Yakumo Sumeragi.
Wishes?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to know.
Does it have something to do with the moon? Yakumo Sumeragi was one of the first colonists from the moon.
Where did you learn that?
In Togetsu. We went to Togetsu and found a lot of information that New Himuka is hiding.
You went to Togetsu? So that's where you disappeared to.
I already told you I want to talk. If we don't stop Togetsu, New Himuka will...
There isn't a single piece of information that comes out of Togetsu worth trusting. Don't tell me you've been brainwashed.
Who are you calling brainwashed? We looked into what we learned in Togetsu, and we think we can trust it.
Silence! You were just seduced by them without knowing Yakumo Sumeragi's noble purpose. I'll teach you some real history. We were sent to Earth, our motherland, in order to reduce the human population on the moon. Not only that, they created the extinction belt and sealed the colonists on Earth.
What? The extinction belt was created by the people on the moon?
I had to go
Now
pee,
you
guys.
see just how diabolical the moon is. After much hardship, Yakumo Sumeragi created New Himuka and came to a decision that someday we would destroy the extinction belt and attack the moon.
Holy
We
shit, it's only
inherited
4.
Yakumo Sumeragi's will, and we must exact our revenge on the moon.
Revenge? That's what Yakumo wanted?
The last time I stand up was like 3 hours ago, I think.
Destiny to fulfill the founding father's wishes.
I think I gotta stand up, walk
For
around.
that very reason, New Himuka exists. Now you see what it is you must do. What your duty is as a descendant of Yakumo. If we use your gravikinesis, we can move the extinction belt. The time has come to open the path to the moon and get our revenge.
I don't have that kind of power.
It's possible if you connect to all the citizens through SAS. Even if it's just a normal person's brain, with thousands, tens of thousands connected together, your brain functions will expand exponentially. By connecting so many psionics, New Himuka's military strength will increase rapidly.
Connecting civilians to SAS? Ridiculous! Only psionics can endure that kind of pain.
Whether or not they can endure it is of no importance. The only thing we need are their brains. Actually, it would be best to eliminate their pesky personalities, and personality rehabilitation technology makes that easy.
Stop it! People aren't a means to an end, and neither am I. Kaito, it's stupid to get revenge for a 2,000-year-old grudge. I think what the people from the moon did was wrong too. They made the extinction belt. But do you really think it's right to force civilians into this?
That is the will of Yakumo Sumeragi.
Yakumo this, Yakumo that. He died a long time ago.
Yakumo Sumeragi is alive.
What are you...
He is asleep, deep beneath Suo. Even now, he is waiting for his revenge.
Are you referring to cold sleep?
Just like Kagura.
I was shocked as well when our father first told me. And it was at that same time I realized the destiny that awaits. Grow up. There's so much you need to understand about what it means to be a Sumeragi.
Destiny? Who cares? Because it's a 2,000-year-old tradition? Because I'm a Sumeragi? That's just an excuse to stop yourself from thinking about it. I'll never be like you. I want to find the truth, evaluate it, and decide for myself.
Fuck you and your family name. How about that?
the honor of our family name.
I don't care. With or without the Sumeragi name, I'm still me.
What?
Yuito. You...
I didn't think you would be so unreasonable. I suppose all I can do is force you to cooperate.
I was hoping you'd listen to me, but I guess that's out of the question. Sorry, but I don't plan on getting caught now.
Fuck you and your father.
You are betraying our father.
I know I am. But I think Dad would understand.
Fool.
I have something important to tell you. Can you get to the safe zone?
Tell me what? All right, let's just get out of here.
It's the most annoying sound. It's like an alarm that you just want to shoot it.
We'll stand out if we hang around here. We should move to the safe zone.
I was like, I probably gotta fight Sonic. Oh, can't open war map now? Okay. This is probably because we're gonna start fighting. Oh shit.
Use it well.
There we go. Fuck.
There is
I hit my elbow.
no one around here.
What do you want to tell him, Wataru? Shouldn't we get out of Suo and rethink our plans for now?
No, I want to tell you right away. Everything the Chief just said, I was able to use the system to record the video and audio for all of it.
What? Didn't you say that recording was prohibited?
There are ways to get around that. It does, in fact, take a certain amount of skill, though.
That's so dangerous. If you got caught, personality rehabilitation would be the least of your worries.
We were all in danger, and I covered my trail. But yeah, it was risky, so there won't be a second time.
Oh, so you said you couldn't support us because you were focusing on that.
You recorded the conversation with my brother.
You're thinking about the keycard Fubuki gave you.
If we access Arahabaki, we can send the data to everyone in New Himuka.
Yeah, that's right. We can complete Major General Fubuki's mission. Then my brother and father's name
Fuck 'em.
will be dragged through the dirt.
They gotta learn. They gotta learn.
I know your family's involved, but you're not responsible for the things they've done. I respect my
They gotta
commander's
fucking learn.
decision,
Fuck 'em.
and I'm ready to
Fuck
take
'em.
on this burden
They gotta
with
learn.
you.
Fuck 'em.
We're a team.
We know you have some hard decisions to make, but we all feel the same as Gemma. Allow us to help carry the burden.
I don't give a
Thanks,
fuck. I
guys.
drag my family name through the mud.
Honestly,
Shit.
I'm not sure if destroying
Fuck
what my
it.
father and brother built is the right thing to do. But now I know the truth, so I have to act. I know this is something I need to do. Let's go to Arahabaki. We're telling everyone what my brother and New Himuka have been hiding.
All right, let's make this happen.
That's it then. I pulled up a route to Arahabaki for you. Major General Fubuki sent me the
I gotta go
data
pee.
earlier.
Thanks, Wataru. For that and the video. I knew we could count on our operator.
I should have
doing
paused
my
the game
job.
here.
Okay, I've sent you the location data.
Let's head there right now.
All right, let's go. Oh shit, we gotta do all this.
I hope the key card we got from Major General Fubuki gets us through. Are we inside Arahabaki? This feels different than the place we visited on that field trip. I don't recognize it at all.
It's installed below Suo. It goes down pretty far, but only the upper levels are open to the public.
I believe this is the secure site where they control it. Fubuki was only allowed restricted access, so we don't know much.
We should be able to access it from somewhere around here.
It doesn't look like there's anyone suspicious around. But I do see that it's softly big in there.
Got it. Tell me when you see something. First, let's look for an access terminal.
Kaito wouldn't even listen to us about stopping the war with Seiran.
It seemed like he stopped listening as soon as he heard Togetsu was involved.
He was shocked. He didn't think you'd turn against him.
Yeah, I was surprised too. But I'm glad I said what I wanted to.
You didn't have many opportunities to speak frankly with the chief?
Not at all. We've never been close. My brother has always followed in our father's footsteps, unlike me. I think my brother just did what he thought was right. I still can't forgive him, though.
Just because you're brothers doesn't necessarily mean you understand each other. There was a lot I didn't get about my brother.
Former Major General Karin seems like he's a bigger problem than my brother. Us younger brothers have it hard.
We do?
Something's coming at 10 o'clock. Is that another?
What? People use this place. What's an other doing here?
I see it too. Did someone realize you were there and lure it in?
Maybe... No. There's no point thinking about that.
We just have to be
Let's
careful.
The connection is bad inside Arahabaki. It might take time for me to receive the video data.
Understood. Go as fast as you can. Okay, that worked. We can move forward now. There's no way there should be others inside Arahabaki, right?
They shouldn't be in a sealed area like this. Maybe someone... Never mind.
That's a fast one. Use SAS, Yuito. Fight speed with speed.
Let's go. Get him, Yuito!
Leave it to me!
That was a good attack.
Finish this, Yuito!
Now die!
Wait, did I say I have to go pee? What am I doing? Alright, give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry it took a little bit longer. I made food. I made something with like leftover turkey. I've been 7 hours streaming, so I was like, I'm hungry. I ain't eat nothing. I just woke up. Said, let's stream. Started streaming.
Use it well.
I know.
The enemy's too fast to capture easily. Use SAS.
My pleasure.
Yeah!
Go, Yuito!
Leave it to me! Come on!
Let's go. All right. Go ahead about eating turkey. Just fucking teeth. Where do you? Oh, right there.
Use it well. I need support.
It's down. Give it everything you've got.
Now die.
That was a good attack.
Thanks, Luca. Leave it to me. There.
That projectile confuses
Oh damn, this is really filling it up.
Get it.
My pleasure. Now, let's go.
That's a big blaze.
I feel like this team is a little bit stronger than.
I need support. I'll be your shield.
Come on. Oh, I have to call my supervisor soon. Yeah, remind me around. Well, no, I'm in the stream around 8, so I call him then. What the fuck?
Thanks, Luca.
Fuck
raided
D.
my stream with 3 views.
Hug D. Boxing gym raid. Who you boxing? What up, guys? If you get, hey, Puck D, what you up to, huh? Hey, Daragon, how you doing? I don't think I got any mods right now. Let me shout you out. Puck D, I think I had to put at, right? Puck D, there we go. Did it work? Oh, I pressed shift. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid, Puck D. How you doing? Thank you again, Purple X Mayhem 09 for the follow. Thank you again. You were playing XCOM. Okay. XCOM 2. I played XCOM 1 before. I rented it out when Redbox still had games to rent out, when Redbox was still in operation. That's where I played XCOM 1 from. But yeah, I hope you have a fantastic stream. If you got a raid and dash, is fine. Go do whatever you have to do. Go eat, sleep, jerk it. I don't know. Yeah, the X will never die. Heck, my PC just crashed. Oh. Damn, that sucks. The X will never die. I'm sorry. Never mind. I got you, Purple Mayhem 09. You just don't want the X, right? I call you Mayhem. How about that? No shit, did it really? That sucks. Having your PC crash right when you raid out. Hey, listen, at least it didn't crash while you were streaming, okay? That's the only saving grace right there. But I hope you guys are doing well. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is King Big Chris. I do a variety of things, gaming, drawing, and earlier today I did an anime review. You probably could see it on the title still. But yeah, that's what I did earlier. I hope you guys having a fantastic night. If you guys got a raid and dash, it's fine. We'll do whatever you need to stay the perfect you.
Whoa!
I guess.
That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
Okay. I was trying to be nice, but you know what? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I need support.
Spray something like oil. Don't get it on him.
The oil is making me sluggish. I can hit it.
Fuck you, Terminator. You can call me Purple or Mayhem. Your choice. I'm gonna call you Mayhem. I almost call you little fuck because I'm thinking of Terminator. Terminator's a little fuck.
Thanks, Luca.
Why bro run like that? I have to say, I don't know if it's the way I made this character, but it felt like Yuito is a lot stronger. Terminator is the GOAT, killed like 27 alien clankers. What if he's one of those clankers? What if he's trying to get on your good side, and those clankers are just an inevitable price that he has to pay? Huh? I'm gonna call you Mayhem if you don't mind, Purple. Purple Mayhem. Oh, okay.
How are we doing on the video data, Watru?
The data's ready, but the connection is so bad it's taking time to send. It'll be a little longer.
I need support.
Come here.
Found a weak spot. Yeah.
Down. Taking your fire.
Use it well.
Let's go.
Whatever works for you. Let's go. Okay, I severely think that this dude is much stronger than the girl team. I think this team is a lot stronger. It could be just a teleporter, but there's no way a teleporting move makes your team a lot stronger.
It's a dead end. We might be able to make a path. We lowered the bridge.
But that bridge is up.
Okay, girl.
That means it's Yuito's time to shine.
No, thank you.
Is everyone okay?
Little
Thanks a lot.
Terminator's a little fuck. So mad. Oh, okay. We're gonna go this way. Oh, nope. We're not gonna go that way. Because that starts off the quest. Go this way. Let's get the get our supplies. So we don't have to come back over here. Whoops.
Thanks, Luca. Thanks, Sugumi.
Come on, come on.
That must be its weak spot. This way.
Crush you!
Come on, die.
I need support. Now die!
It's down. Give it everything you've got.
Can you handle this?
It'll work. Nice. It's burning.
Yeah, I don't know. This team feels a lot stronger. I feel it. So, but I have to run though because it's currently 32 past midnight. So I hope you have a good stream. Enjoy. Thank you, Mayhem. Hope you have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful night.
It's so frustrating that it's not.
Yes, it is frustrating. Although, it does appear that running on it would be a good workout.
My pleasure.
Thanks, Luca.
That attack worked. That must be a weak spot.
Leave it to me.
That was a good attack.
If your body begins to burn with fire, it will drain your health, so be careful.
Now die!
Whoa! Nice!
Regroup.
I can hit it!
That was impressive!
I need support!
Use it well.
Now die!
That was a good attack.
The other's projectiles. Be careful. It will mess up your head.
Thanks, Luca.
Ooh, that's a big blaze.
Probably because I know how to use everybody's abilities here more than the girls.
I need support!
Feel free to use it.
So hard to move with all this oil.
Yeah! Come on! Let me in your eyes.
Finish it!
Now die! It's over!
Yumiko!
My pleasure.
We'll be able to move forward if we use my power, Yumiko.
My pleasure.
Tsunami, let's go! Yeah! There! Here you go! Let's go!
The lasers are too fast. Maybe we should find a different route.
Use it well. It's too early to give up. There is a way you can move faster than the lasers, remember?
Lose power.
Finish!
Leave it to me! Come on!
Yumiko!
Hit it! Take this!
It's covered in oil. Burn it up.
Let's go! Hey! Whoa! Come on!
My training is paying off.
Let's go! Hey! Thanks, Luca! This is bad.
I must remove.
You guys good?
Eyesight.
Great job, Tsugumi.
Here we go! I need support!
Do it, Yuito!
Crush you! Get ready!
Regroup. injured. That must be his weak spot.
Here we go. My pleasure.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Whoa! Nice!
Thanks, Luca. Use it well.
If they were to give me like anybody's powers, I would take Lucas. I mean, gravikinesis is not bad either. Like, you can't go wrong with either of these.
My pleasure.
That attack worked. That must be a weak spot.
Yeah. Use it well.
All right.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I
I need support.
like, I severely think that this guy has a stronger team, because I'm flying through this a lot easier. Plus his movements work better.
Thanks, Luca. Now die!
There, that was brilliant.
Use it well.
Shall we? It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on you. Hey! Found a weak spot. Yeah!
I can hit it!
Fuck up. Get off the thing.
The oil is making me sluggish.
I need support.
my power, Yumito.
Thanks, Luca. I need support.
Finish.
Leave it to me.
Yumito. The oil is sticking to me.
I can hit it. Come on. Let's go.
You lit that one up. I'm one step closer to a muscular physique.
Let's regroup.
Thanks a lot.
Ooh. And possibly tomorrow. Nope.
Use it well.
I need to support the injured. That must be his weak spot.
Yeah.
Can you grab this one?
Looks like you connected fine.
It looks just like the OSF system. I should be able to upload the video data. Now to send this to the minds of every citizen.
Arahabaki can forcibly access and broadcast to all citizens at once. Now this data, the truth, will be seen by everyone. Man, woman, young and old alike. We don't know how everyone will react to it. We should expect the truth will probably hurt a lot of people.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sure there will be people angry that I told them something they didn't want to know. Still, I want to ask everyone how they feel after knowing the truth. Dad, Kaito, I'm sorry, but this is the path I choose.
We inherited Yakumo Sumeragi's will, and we must exact our revenge on the moon.
I wonder if it worked. It doesn't look like any data was sent to us. Signals are blocked here. Oh, right. The display says it's sending, though.
If every new Himuka citizen is seeing this, I'm sure there's a big fuss out there.
I'm sure the government is in chaos too.
That is true.
They'll probably
We saw
try
that.
to protect themselves first. There's likely a lot of disturbance among the soldiers as well. Fighting Seiran must seem pointless now.
If the fighting between New Himuka and Seiran stops, that's one hurdle cleared. This video is a catalyst. I can't imagine how New Himuka will change. Our next task at hand is to figure out how to stop Togetsu.
Let's assess the situation and then make our next plan. I think we should go outside first.
Right. Others might show up too. Let's get out of here.
Don't move a muscle.
Yuito!
Not so fast!
Get out of my way.
Major General?
Karin, why are you here?
Shit.
Are you still trying to copy Yuito's power?
Your surprise attack didn't
Good
work.
luck with that, bitch.
You don't
Round
have much
2.
of a chance. I could reduce you all to ash in an instant if I wanted to.
If what you need is Yuito's power, then you can't damage his brain.
So what? Maybe I'll crush his limbs one by one. Yuito, give me your power if you want to remain whole.
Why are you after my power?
I don't need to explain myself to you.
He can't be after my psychokinesis. He must know my real power. You came all this way just to take it. You must be up to something. As long as you don't tell me what that is, I'll
Fuck
have
you,
to
bitch.
fight you.
You're wasting
Oh,
my
he's level
time.
60?
You'll regret not obeying me immediately. Don't waste my time.
Fighting Karin is reckless.
Thanks, Luca.
Yeah, I'm scared. But we have to protect Yuito. What was that? He's even quicker and stronger than the last time we fought him.
I guess the Septentrion First Class never stops evolving. But we've gotten better too.
You guys good?
That was close. What are you thinking, Karin? I don't even know who you are anymore.
You don't have to know me. Get back, Luca. If you won't, you'll be eliminated.
Karin.
I'm borrowing this guy. Can you handle it?
This is bad.
Good. I'm taking your fire. I need support!
Let's go. I'll show you a nightmare.
Let's regroup!
That was close.
Let's go.
It's close.
My pleasure.
What type of enemy battle am I having right here?
Is everyone okay?
Thanks a lot.
Use it well. I'll be your shield. I must do more. My pleasure.
Let's go.
Here we go! Let's regroup!
Here you go.
Let's go.
Endure it!
I'll take care of it. I feel the power coursing through me. I'm feeling really good. Now go, go, go! Take this guy out now!
He's so strong. The number of powers he can use is incredible.
You're more tenacious than I thought.
I've been around a little. I'm used to fighting now.
It's true that you can use many powers, Karin, but you only have one brain. You won't be able to keep up against so many. Things will not go your way for long.
Just stop this. I don't want to fight anymore.
Who do you think you are? You haven't won yet. Choose your words carefully.
Motherfucker. He cheated. He cheated me out of that victory.
There's no way that you can defeat me. This place is my domain.
What? Am I being invaded?
What's going on? My body... I can't use my power.
This cable... did it come from Arahabaki?
Looks like I'm in.
Karin, What are you doing?
My head. What is this? I feel like... I know this. It's just like when my power resonated with Kasane's at the Kunad Highway.
Yuito, what's wrong?
Has his brain been eaten away to the point where he can't talk?
Is Arahabaki controlling me? I can feel someone, but who is it? My power is activating on its own. Damn, this isn't good. I can't stop it. Could this possibly be what he's after?
All right. Let's try this again.
Oh, I didn't let him take my power.
Alice.
He's gone. He must have teleported.
No, that was...
He came here to travel through time.
Yuito, are you okay?
Uh-oh.
What is this place? What was I doing?
What's going on? Wait! Don't disappear! No! Stop! Why are you disappearing? I don't want to forget.
What the fuck?
They? Who is they?
Oh, this is what's going on inside my mind.
Who are you? Hello? Hold on. Who am I? I don't remember. What is this?
I'm sorry. Explaining will take too long. Just let me put this on you. You have to live. No matter what.
are you here?
Yuito! You're alive! You're alive!
Hey, Hanabi! Calm down. What's going on? Honestly, I'm fine.
Are you okay? Do you have a headache or feel nauseous?
I think I'm fine. What happened?
Do you remember being attacked by my brother?
Yeah. Then Arahabaki invaded my mind, and I was forced to use my power. What happened after that?
There was a large earthquake, and my brother disappeared at the same time you collapsed.
You were holding your head and looked like you were in a lot of pain. We didn't know what to do. Then Kasane platoon got here.
It was really bad when we got here. Sugumi was white as a ghost, and Hanabi was holding you and crying.
Gemma and Luca both looked so pale. We were afraid you might have died.
So that's what happened. But why did you come here?
Karin copied my power, then went teleporting after you. It looks to me like you needed both of our powers.
Our powers. The red strings.
Yes. I didn't know what he was after, but I knew I had to warn you. We couldn't send signals into Arahabaki, so we came running. Wataru helped us too.
You had almost lost your mind and your memory. You were in a lot of danger.
I had a dream that I was slowly disappearing. I guess it was real.
But then Kasane had an idea. She thought she could use our memories to reconstruct yours.
Reconstruct?
We tried to form you from memories we shared when connected by the SAS, and experiences we had together.
We all connected our SAS cables and sent our memories into you as data.
Memories change based on whose they are. Mixing together multiple people's memories was as dangerous as personality rehabilitation. It was honestly a gamble, but thanks to everyone working together, you miraculously woke up. I'm glad you're back.
So, I could have lost everything. Which means, the memories I have now are the connections you made for me. Thanks.
Your head really doesn't hurt? Is there anything you can't remember?
I have my memories, and my body feels fine.
If you have your
Unverified.
Okay, we
Everyone-
understand all that. We saw that from the original.
There's more confusion.
So this is where your hideout is.
It looks like the same type of unit as our hideout. The make is identical.
I think all of them are the same.
I gave him first aid. The sedative seems to have worked, so he is
Looks like he.
Don't worry.
The only thing is Yuito's standby.
That would be.
Phase 9.
Kyoka and Kagero. What were they talking about? I feel like I heard my name. That seems serious. Maybe... No.
Hey, Yuito. Our jobs are dangerous. What do you think about holding on to a charm just in case?
A charm?
Oh, you don't seem that enthusiastic about it. I thought it was a good idea. It's very effective. If you ever change your mind, just come talk to me.
I feel like I know you a little better now. We still have a long way to go, though.
We should talk more. I think we'll get along fine.
We're a much bigger group now. We'll just have to share the hideout with each other.
Are you talking about me? You don't have to be so nasty.
Damn.
I'll clean up.
I wasn't trying to be mean. I guess I have to deal with this all the time now.
You don't like me, do you, Shiden?
Shut your bitch
You
ass
still
up.
saved me, though. Thanks.
You know, just because I saved you doesn't mean I think you're any good.
I'm tired of Shiden.
I don't exactly hate you.
Tired of his bitch ass
You're so full of it.
presence. Okay.
This is nice.
Sharing our knowledge is what saved Yuito. Thanks, Luca.
I should be thanking you. We needed everyone there to keep Yuito alive.
Alright, let's talk to
you all
him.
did wonderfully.
Good.
Okay, fuck you, buddy.
There's that stupid face again.
That's how you start a conversation?
Sorry, I call it like I see it. I
I'm about
suppose
to
I'm
punch
getting
you
used
in
to
the
it, though.
dick.
You make sure to stay alive so I can always see your stupid face.
It's not what I wanted, but I'm beginning to see how to handle you.
Is that something I should be happy about?
that?
I hate that I don't get hired with them, but Kasane has like all the higher ones. This is some bullshit. She making dev.
Gemma, got a minute?
What is it? Did something happen?
I had Wataru go through the list of retired soldiers after we talked about your friend. I told him he was missing since I thought that was important. I'm sorry.
Well, that's fine. Nobody's trying to hide that. So, did you find out anything?
I haven't looked yet. I thought you might be able to notice something if we looked at it together. I'm sending the data to you now.
This lists the present status of retired OSF members.
I told him to only look at members who retired this past spring, so I'm pretty sure your friend is on here.
Oh, I found him. Masaki Fujikawa. There's even details on his living situation. Why is the OSF tracking retired members so thoroughly? Wait. What?
What's wrong?
This is ridiculous. Look here.
Let's see. Shortly after entering the OSF hospital, Masaki Fujikawa died?
Unless he's one of the brain things that they
Don't
used
buy
to,
it.
to give to.
If he died in the hospital, his family would have been notified. Something doesn't add up.
You're right. There are too many here that are listed as dying in the hospital, and all of them in such short periods.
No matter how supposedly damaged these retired soldiers are, they can't all need hospitalization that badly.
Hey guys, so I dug a little deeper on that retirement list you're talking about. Seems pretty clear to me these are doctored. Publicly, they all died in the hospital. However, there's no record of their bodies being moved. There's a chance they're still alive in there.
Really?
I can't say for sure, but they went through the trouble of falsifying these records.
Which means there's a high chance the hospital is involved in something unsavory. Are they being used in human experiments? Many retired soldiers don't have families. It's a horrible thing to say, but nobody's asking questions if they turn up missing.
I'd like to say it's only a guess, but going by the OSF hospital's previous track record...
Then we should get on this now. If they're being used in human experiments, we need to save them right away.
Data. Huh. The data lists them being admitted to the new OSF hospital building. But maybe they were moved to the old building for experimentation.
That's possible, but there's actually something else suspicious I found. I was tracking the vehicles going to and from the OSF hospital to see what they're up to. And I found a strange vehicle that would head from the hospital to Seiran once in a while. There's actually one out now.
I can't imagine they'd be making deals with Seiran right now. What are they doing?
I don't know, but they could be transferring the patients to some facility we're not aware of.
We should start by tracking down that vehicle, since that's our only lead.
They need to cross the river if they're heading to Seiran. We should be able to find it if we head to Mizuhigawa.
I'll see if I can find more
Together! Yeah! It's over! Here we go! Come on!
Let's go!
Leave it to me!
That was good.
My fault. You think so? Thanks.
I need support! Hanami, let's go!
What happened?
I can hit it!
Ooh, that was super easy.
That's the vehicle Wataru was talking about. What is it doing stopped there?
They're unloading something. They look like garbage bags. I don't see any patients.
So it was a garbage truck? Does that mean Wataru's information was wrong? No. They'd be taking trash to the garbage facility. So what are they?
Let's check their contents after they leave. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Yeah. It's targeting that bag. But why?
It's what I feared. No, stay away from that.
Gemma! Damn it. I guess we're doing this.
My pleasure.
Here we go!
You're using my power, Yuito.
You're free to use it.
It's covered in oil. It should burn with a little fire. EF breach confirmed. Put the pressure on. Let's go. That attack worked. That must be a weak spot. Let's go.
My pleasure.
Hanami, let's go! Let me use your power!
If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
That was an elegant move.
The enemy is stunned. Now's your chance. Come on.
At this rate... Is everyone okay?
I'm watching out for you.
Use it well.
Do it, Yuito!
I have to.
There we go.
Seems like I jumped to the wrong conclusion. I misidentified the cargo. I never thought they'd be carrying human brains in the waste disposal vehicle.
Then those bags are...
Damn it! It was too late. Masaki's already... Not just him. They treated all these people like they were trash. They fought for decades, risking their lives to fight for humanity. None of them deserved to
Yeah, I
end like
would.
this.
Shit.
I'm sorry. I lost my cool for a moment.
Anybody would if they found out their friend was treated this way.
I'd like to bury the ones who didn't get eaten by the other. Do you mind waiting here?
I'll help. Let's give them a proper burial.
Thank you. You too, Wataru. I appreciate your help. I'll have to tell
Don't tell me we
Masaki's
gotta go
younger
to the
brother
younger
later.
brother.
I don't mean to overstep, but would it be okay if I went with you?
I'd appreciate that.
You must be Gemma.
Yes. There's something I need to tell you about Masaki. I'm sorry, but your brother has died.
What? Are you certain?
Yes. I can't share the details with you as it's classified. But he passed away in the hospital and was buried in a secret location.
Oh. I'm sad to hear that.
I'm sorry. If I'd only found him sooner.
It's okay. Please allow me to apologize as well for calling you cold.
Huh?
I actually received a message from my brother after I spoke to you, saying he had to be taken into the hospital. He told me not to worry about him and that he might not be able to contact me for a while. He also shared his true feelings. Let me send you his message. My brother was thankful to you for your tough love, for trying to help him move on from the OSF. After everything we've been through together, I don't have to talk to him to know what he's thinking. Gemma was always there for me, awkward and earnest.
Masaki.
It was my misunderstanding. My brother's memories of you were always there helping him. My brother wrote that he was ready to build a new life, free from the past, once he's discharged from the hospital. Unfortunately, that never happened.
Okay.
But he never would have had that hope if it wasn't for you.
Thank you for saying that.
I'm glad I was able to meet you today. Goodbye. Gemma?
He knew what I was trying to do.
Your brains weren't connected, but your hearts were.
Masaki.
Is he
Yeah,
crying?
that is the biggest group ever.
Sorry. We should go back to the hideout.
Okay.
Ugh. That's it? Okay. Here you go. Hey, let's go. Thank you. I'm glad this is an indoor plant. If we change the pots around a little, it will get a lot bigger. Take good care of this.
Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Yeah, sure. Did I do something? I mean, you're pretty observant.
Well, you always
Hey,
take
let's
care
go,
of me
level
and
5.
others, right? You should take care of yourself too. I'm worried you might dry out.
I know how you feel. I hope you know know how I feel too.
Great. Don't worry. I know how you feel, even if you don't say much.
Holy shit. Alright, let's talk to Hanabi. Actually, let's do the Bond episode first, and then from there we do the other thing.
Oh, Yuito, do you have a minute? There's something I want to talk to you about.
Did something happen? You look serious.
I got a message from my uncle.
You mean the OSF hospital's chairman? Can you tell me what it was about?
Yeah, but be ready. You won't like it. He said, "It seems you've learned a lot about the hospital recently, but you don't need to get involved. If you consider yourself a part of the Ichijo family, then keep your mouth shut."
He's clearly threatening you.
Yeah. I was shocked. But beyond that, I'm just so frustrated. We worked hard to uncover the government's secret,
things.
but they're still able to get away with it.
We managed to expose so much to the public, but the top brass are trying to save themselves by eliminating the evidence.
They can't go unpunished for what they did. Isn't there anything we can do?
There's a lot to go through, bro.
I mean, no matter what they did, they're still your family. Isn't this hard for you?
I'm fine. It doesn't matter if they're family. Remember what I told you before? We've seen so many bad parts of the OSF. What my uncle did was unforgivable. I can't look the other way if I'm going to be able to stand proudly as a member of the OSF.
Then let's think together on how we can go after the chairman's crimes.
Don't tell me this is gonna be another long
We
fucking
basically
one.
need to find irrefutable evidence that my uncle and the others were connected to that research.
Yeah, but that data
Don't-
isn't going
no,
to be something
please.
we can easily access.
If there's any evidence left, it would need to be somewhere secret.
God damn it.
Oh, like the old OSF hospital.
That seems possible. There are others there, so maybe they think nobody would go investigate it. Let's check it out together.
You'll come too? I'm happy to hear you say that.
Why I have to go through all
Come
these
on.
tough ass
I
missions?
said I'd help you any way I could.
Thanks. Let's go together.
I saw somebody over there.
I need your eyes.
Coming here? I can't help but think about all the people who died because of those experiments.
Yeah. It makes me sick when I think that our families were involved. I don't sense anyone here. Was it closed off? It seems like the others have been left alone.
If there's any evidence left,
Now die!
I know.
it has to be in the basement. Let's be careful.
You can't see it, but the other is still around. Use SAS to find it.
There we go.
Look, someone's being attacked by others. Could it be a researcher?
We can worry about that later. We need to save her first.
You're right. Let's hurry.
Damn it! There's too many of them.
Defeating them would be hard enough. But I'm worried I'm going to hurt her trying to protect her. What are we going to do?
Can you create a wall of fire around her to keep the others away?
If I do that, the woman would get burned too.
Keep the intensity down and have it pointing towards the outside. That should keep her safe in the center.
On paper, sure, but my power is hard to control. I'm not sure I can do it.
But if we don't do something... Watch out!
Help me! Please! I don't want to die!
You can do it. I just need you to hold it for a short time while I draw the others away.
Okay, I'll try. Fire, do what I say!
Great, Chip. Keep it up. Now I can take care of these guys.
Did it work? Right, now's my chance. Are you all right? Come this way.
Thank you. I thought I was dead.
All right.
Can you still fight?
Yeah, I'm still good. Now to unleash everything I have.
You're a motherfucker.
It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on you.
Leave it to me! There! What?
You can't run until we take down the enemy. If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
Here we go! Hit it!
It's covered in oil.
Use it
Burn
well.
it up.
Taking your fire!
Are you all right?
Let's go. At this rate, let's regroup.
Successfully reached the shell. Attack now.
Maybe I got better.
My pleasure.
That must
Yeah!
be its weak spot.
Damn, where are you?
Come on, let me get out of the fucking corner, you dickhead. What type of bullshit was that? I was stuck in the fucking corner. I hate the ones that throw shit. I hate them. Yes, yes.
Thanks, Luca. Anami, let's go.
It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on you.
Hey!
Ooh, that's a big blaze.
Yeah! There! Leave it to me! Come on! Damn, come on! I can still fight. I can hit it!
You should be able to break the outer shell if you keep attacking.
Ow! It's burning!
Take this!
If it's covered in oil, it should burn with a little fire. burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
Come on, get off my dick.
Now die! It's over! Good timing. I hit the outer shell. I think I can break it if I focus my attacks.
You guys good?
Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Luca. Here we go.
There we go. Jesus.
That's all of them.
Yeah. Thank goodness you came up with that fire idea.
Sorry I put you on the spot, but I couldn't have protected her without you.
Oh, right. Where's the woman we saved?
First, let me thank you for saving me.
Please. We only did our jobs as members of the OSF.
I do.
So you're with the OSF like I thought. Why did you
Yeah.
come here? Was it to arrest me?
No, we mean you no harm.
Wait, are you Yuito Sumeragi, the traitor? I guess that means you're not with the government. Okay, I'll trust you. Either way, it doesn't look like I'll be able to get out of here on my own.
Can we ask what you came here to do? Are you a researcher here?
Yes, I've personally conducted many inhumane experiments here. But I just couldn't go on with it anymore. Doing those terrible things to innocent people. The guilt kept me awake at night. Then I saw that broadcast and thought it was my chance to atone for what I did.
Do you mean the video of Kaito we sent out from Arahabaki?
You did that? Then I need to thank you again. That broadcast helped me make up my mind. I need to reveal the truth, and have everyone, including myself, receive the proper punishment we deserve.
Then it seems like we're here for the same reasons.
What do you mean?
We came here looking for evidence against the people running the hospital. We thought there must be some here.
I see. Then I guess we're both lucky. I just retrieved some data from a locked terminal in the back. It lists who was directing the research and for what reasons. It even has signatures with their names. If we can make these public, even the higher-ups won't be able to make excuses.
That means we'll achieve our objective if we safely escort her back to the city.
Yeah. I can't believe you snuck in here by yourself, when the place is crawling with others.
There's a passageway just for the researchers, to avoid the others. It was blocked.
I don't know about
halfway
that
through, so I
because
had no
if
choice.
any more of those throwing
I was
tentacle
really
shits
scared.
pop up, nobody ain't gonna protect
Well,
you.
You're safe now.
I'm running.
We'll protect you.
I can make my own way back from here. Thank you for escorting me this far.
It was our pleasure. I feel so relieved to learn there was someone in that hospital with a conscience.
And you both gave me hope. A chance to right my mistakes.
How do you plan to release the information you found?
I plan to take it to the press first, but I'm not sure if there's any organization that's not in bed with the government. If there's not, then I'll think of something else.
Okay. Good luck.
Yes, thank you.
You look relieved.
Yeah. I feel like I am starting to understand what Gemma said the other day.
You mean about a reason to fight?
Uh-huh. But maybe fighting isn't the only thing I want to do. I thought my pyrokinesis was only good for burning my enemies. But now
If you
I
do
see
a
I can
part
use
2
it
of
to
this game,
protect
I will
someone
play it.
too.
I really do
I feel
enjoy
like
this
there's
game a
something
lot.
there. I mean, I'm still working it out, so I'll have to give it some more thought.
I'm glad you seem to be onto something. I hope my idea helped.
Yeah, it really helped. Thanks. Well, let's head back to the hideout.
Huh? You're flushed. Do you have a fever?
What? No, I was just admiring...
Admiring what?
Oh,
Let's go.
like you and everyone else? I was
course.
hoping I'll always be with all of you.
Here we go.
I feel like you really
I gotta
trust
talk
me.
to this little Lamarcky over here, bro.
I trust you the most.
You gonna tell me that you killed my dad?
Yuito, you working hard today too?
Huh? Well, I guess so.
That's good. Keep it up then.
Gage?
How was that? You got a thing for me yet?
I don't really get you,
Gage
but I
talk?
guess in a way you are intriguing.
Good taste.
Please, not another long one.
You're so serious, Yuito. Ever since we met, you've been going out of your way to help people.
I'm not going out of my way. Why? Is that a
Let's
problem?
go.
Kinda. Guess being a problem is how rookies grow up. So keep doing it. Though I don't plan on taking care of you.
Very intriguing.
What do you mean by
I'd like
that?
to analyze, get to know you more.
I don't know how to feel, but I'm glad you're interested.
You look like Chief Kaito.
What? No one's ever told me that before.
Really? You're just as damn serious as he is. You also try to keep the peace. Well, your personality and tastes are different, but I like you more than the Chief anyway.
Shut your dumb ass up, bro.
I think I have a better understanding of the way you think.
What? You know what I'm thinking?
You have a good eye.
Okay. Kasane. Talk to you already. I think Kasane is the only one. Yep. Oh wait. Did I give you? All right. I think we should call it here. What do you guys think? I think we should. Yeah, this should be a good point. Call it. I do a lot of stuff off stream. Yeah, let's call it here. It's been a 9-hour stream. 10 hours. What? 7:12? Yeah, let's call it here. Let's see. Who should we raid? Probably gonna keep this on. I'm gonna be playing it off stream a little bit so I can get to them. Probably the next time you guys see it's gonna be where I'm gonna hold like off on that, or I might just complete the game. Say fuck it. But I do want to get them to the 5 episodes. Navi. Who's this? Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Fuck it. I'm done for today. Alright. So yeah, thank you guys for coming on out. Yeah, I really appreciate each and every one of you. Hope you guys have a fantastic night and weekend. We're gonna be raiding. Who the fuck should we raid actually? Ooh, hold on. No. Control plus that. We're gonna control minus this. So who should we raid actually? Who do we got that we could raid that is on right now? That we haven't raided in a while. Let's see what friends do we got. Hmm. Let's see. Who haven't we raided in a while? You guys got anybody in particular that you guys want to see? Anything like that? Who always raid us and we never raid them? Unless you guys got a random one, because I don't think none of our friends are on. We could raid. I got somebody. I think there right now. Yeah. What the fuck? No, nobody's on. Nobody's on. That's encouraging. Oh, Kiwi Gremlin. You guys want to raid her? We can raid her. Let's raid Kiwi Gremlin. It's been an hour. Hold on. Let me make sure this. Yeah, let's raid Kiwi Gremlin. Is see someone that I could raid, but they have a bunch of viewers there. Raid Kiwi Gremlin. Yeah, let's jump her viewership. Let's give her a little bit more. Fuck it, we raid her. Start raid. Thank you guys for coming on out. You guys have been great. You guys have been fantastic. I hope you guys have a lovely night. I see you guys tomorrow for whatever I do. It's probably gonna be Persona 3 Reload, so be ready for that. I'll be here around 1 or 2, or I might just do regular time and say fuck it, just do regular time at this point. Well, hope you guys have a lovely night. I see you guys later, and bye bye.